Holy shit! I'm kind of glad. I'm kind of glad that happened. I needed something to wake me up, so it worked out.
I needed something to hype me up because we're getting into the real.
We're getting to the.
There we go.
The real G's.
All right. Hey guys, Sly here, and welcome back to the Sly Tier Lists with part 2 of the Sly Army Tier List All Stars.
Yeah.
Goldie, they can hear you.
Yeah, they can hear
me.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sly started his intro.
Damn it. We're off to a great start.
So, obviously, last time we pretty much did a bunch of the stuff that were pretty much like big parts of the channel that we done on the tier list for, but we pretty much saved most of the. We did mention some big ones last time, but there's a bunch of other big ones that we saved for tonight. That said, though, if you want context for what we're doing, watch last week's stream, because we gotta actually start. Usually I don't start with the lightning rounds, but with this particular list, I forgot to add a few things last time, and so we kind of have to make another lightning round. So
and
you guys
will thank us later.
Yes. So you guys good with that now?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
All right.
We're here also. We're back.
So
we're good. We're back.
And I actually let people know that we're actually streaming this time. Anyways, so y'all ready to get to it?
Absolutely. Let's get this started.
I'm gonna do this in alphabetical order with the lightning round, so you'll be able to see it like through alphabetical. So let's start off with William Beckett of The Academy Is, with his band The Academy Is.
All right.
I'm gonna put them in the B solid because I like their stuff. They're cool emo, but like they're not the best. I just think they're cool.
Yeah, I put them B solid a little bit because I definitely remember hearing them and like somewhat liking them at least. So
I put them in a B solid. I think they're okay, and I think their name is very funny.
William
the
Beckett
Academy is.
Yeah, the Academy is.
The Academy is what? What are they?
All right, Alkaline Trio, A-. I think that they're also a cool emo pop punk hybrid band, even if sometimes they can kind of sound a lot like a lot of their contemporaries at points, but they're still good regardless. So
B plus because the only song I'm really familiar with is Radio, and it's a really good song.
I'm pretty sure I played Private Eye for you before.
I think.
Who knows?
Yeah, I'm comfortable giving them A- myself.
Okay.
So,
all right, Alter Bridge. I'm gonna put them also in the B plus because I like their early stuff. Mid-career stuff is, but they have bounced back with their like 2 most recent albums, so I appreciate that. Also, apologies for the ambulance back there.
It's fine. They knew we were doing a lightning round of tier list. It's like, wait, they're going too crazy.
They're going too fast.
Way too fast.
Stop.
All right. So, how do you feel about Alter Bridge?
I gave the. Oh, you go ahead, Goldie.
Yeah, B-. I'm not familiar with their work, so I have to put them in the.
You should, because if you like Alice in Chains, they're kind of similar, but more post-grungy.
Ooh, okay, well.
Yeah. Let me make sure on something here. I could be absolute. Okay, no, it's not who I'm thinking of. Okay. I'm not as familiar with their work then. I was thinking of Rev Theory for some reason instead of Alter Bridge. So,
okay.
I'll go B. I'll go B.
All right. Perfect Circle. I'm putting them in A-. They're not as good as Tool proper, but they're still cool. So.
Okay, you said Perfect Circle?
Yes, A Perfect Circle. It's the one with the giant orange circle.
That's not perfect. In fact, it's not really a circle. It's just 2 moons.
What's a crescent?
Hey, they're trying their best, all right? They're trying.
And for that, I give them a B- because I can never draw a perfect circle.
I'm scrolling in to make sure I'm making sure they're on my list still, and I'm not.
Refresh the
pulling a gold-
page. Yeah, refresh
Yeah.
the page if they haven't.
Having my problems now.
That's why I'm wondering.
But yeah, I give them a B. I give them a B minus because I don't like liars, and that's clearly not a perfect circle.
Oh my god.
What was your tier,
There's no-
Sai? Or...
Where would they be at?
They're
I'm
on the
looking at-
first row. You
They're
can.
on first. I was looking at the P's because perfect circle.
Well, it's probably recognizing it as the A in it because that's what
Yeah.
Tier Maker does, which is really stupid.
Ah, okay. Well, you know what? B minus for making me look for it. No, I'm not familiar with their work, so actually, you know what? B minus just because they made me look for them. So
God damn it!
You
I'm just
made it
kidding.
difficult.
All right. You know what? I was gonna save this for the proper, but since I forgot about it and because there's a lot more mixed than I remember, Doctor Who B minus. I love Doctor Who. It just depends on the Doctor and it depends on the season. And also,
No, that's
I
very
hate
fair.
how people call it British One Piece because it's not entirely wrong, but fuck you.
I've never heard of that. Oh god, I hate that. That's kind of right.
Why exposed me to that? So
Oh my goodness.
yeah, we're gonna have to judge Doctor Who like we judge SpongeBob, unfortunately.
Thankfully, it's not nearly as bad,
Funnily enough, though, yeah.
even if it's lasted like twice as long.
It's
Yeah.
lasted longer than all three of us have been alive combined.
Oh, God. What's your rankings?
Okay, actually, Goldie, you go, and then I'll go.
I'll go.
That's how we'll do it.
I give it an A minus.
Dang!
Wait, what'd you give it?
I gave it a B minus.
Oh, I guess I was just ranking on like influence, like not just like. It's I know I don't know if
It's
we
my
should-
first B minus on the tier, by the way.
Yeah, we never. I guess we
Ooh.
never really discussed if we can talk about how we feel about things on like a grander scale. But like, I put Doctor Who up there just even though I'm not the biggest like. What are Doctor Who fans
Whovian?
called again? Who heads?
Whovian.
Whovians.
Whovians. I'm not the biggest Whovian, but like I acknowledge that it really did a lot for like the sci-fi genre.
It predated Star Trek.
Yeah, it predated Star Trek. Like it's like I give it props for pretty much like being a thing that a whole bunch of other things would not exist if it did not exist.
Yeah.
10th Doctor, best Doctor.
Yes, David Tennant
yes,
is the best.
yes. David Tennant is really good.
All right, Sai,
I
what's...
like Matt Smith a bit, but I give it an A. Like everything I see to Doctor Who, like granted, I haven't seen every little bit of Doctor Who. I'm not as big as a Whovian as other people I know, but I do generally enjoy the show.
Mhm.
And plus, a lot of fond memories, like a certain old friend of mine. So, like, I have to take consideration is a big part of me and other friends' friendship, and he's the one that introduced me to it. David Tennant is the best Doctor, but Matt Smith, you also have my heart as well. So,
Dang, that I was surprised. I didn't expect you guys to have a
Yeah.
lot more to say to that, if I'm going to be honest.
yeah, I mean, I like the guy before David Tennant too a little bit. So,
Christopher Eccleston? He
yeah,
has
I
like
him.
one of the best seasons.
Yeah.
So,
It's like the best one.
Also, I found
get the
Perfect
fuck
Circle.
out, goalie.
He's like the greatest one out.
Oh, I thought you said the worst one. Or whatever.
Oh, yeah,
he's
no.
like the best one out there. Like,
All right.
there's no even fun.
Anyways, fuck it, Dark Nefarious. He's an A tier villain. He's cool. He's great. We'll talk about his game later, but he's rad villain.
Who, Dr. Nefarious?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll put him in A. I like Nefarious. Like, granted, my only like game I've played with experience, like obviously I knew who Nefarious was. I knew him in other games, but like I especially knew him firsthand in because he has a bit of a part to play in Rift Apart.
Yes.
So
I have not played or seen any other Ratchet and Clank game besides the first one, so
You're behind.
I am behind on the times, even though those games came out decades ago.
All right. I have to put these games in the lightning round because I have no time. Hitman, both of them.
Ooh,
I'm sorry,
the
Goldie.
2016 trilogy.
Yes, 2016 trilogy. I've still not have fully
the
completed
first two.
3 yet, but I'm gonna put Hitman 2016 A+, Hitman 2 2018 an S solid. I love these games. I wish I had the Assassination trilogy as a whole, because I feel like if I did, it would be S+, but I don't. So there you go.
I would put them both into an S tier. I think I'd put like 2016 in a higher rank because it is kind of like a Resi 7 situation where it's the game that sort of pretty much revived the franchise after it came out with like its worst one.
Second worst one in
And-
my opinion, but still.
Fair, but we don't talk about the first game. So, but like,
Yeah.
I put them both in like, did I say S or did I say S?
You said S.
Oh, okay, no, I meant S minus. I put them both in S minus.
Okay.
Yeah, I put them in A+ myself. I've never owned a Hitman game. I played them.
You
And I've
should.
had a ton of- I need to own them. And
Yeah.
I played them for sure. I need to own them because I've had fun every single time I played them. So
They're
I like-
hilarious. For a
So
game
good.
for a game about killing people, it's hilarious.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
Jacksepticeye hit men in Hitman.
He does hit
Oh my
man. He does
He does
hit
hit
man.
All right.
Ooh.
Hurt S minus. One of the coolest post grunge bands out there. Basically, if like Our Lady Peace meets Soundgarden meets like a hint of Panic at the Disco in the more Baroque rock style, it's a very cool style. I just wish they made more music.
B minus, I've never heard of them, but you are tempting me with those influences.
God damn it! Stop hurting me with the B minuses.
I'm
Yeah,
hurting you.
You said it's hurt, right?
Yes, it's hurt.
It is
You're
hurt.
hurting me.
I-
You're
I
first
I
it's
am hurting
Circa,
Hurt.
then Chiodos, then Hurt.
Listen, I might not be as familiar with them, but they said that combo sounds dope as hell.
We talked
So
about
I'm
them
on
on
the-
our tier lists before.
Oh fuck, we have.
Yes,
Listen,
remember
man, it's
5
been a
years
while.
ago, they were on our
it's-
original list.
Yeah,
Well, I
listen,
wasn't
man, it's
here
been 5
ago,
years.
so I'm excused.
And I'm lucky if I remember what happened yesterday sometimes. But
It's quite fair.
I mean, based on that, like, so I know I've heard them before. I'm
Yes.
still only giving it A-
I've heard them
regardless.
before.
Okay,
But-
cool.
Like so it's good to know I've actually have listened to them before.
All right. All right. Indiana Jones.
So,
Raiders is A minus. Honestly, Last Crusade S minus.
pretty dang good.
I think it's the better of the two. I don't have Temple of Doom because that movie's racist as fuck, but that's a whole other conversation.
Oof.
But yeah, no, I forgot to add these last time, and I forgot how much I liked these movies, and that we talked about Indiana Jones in our multiple tier lists before. So here, you're welcome.
Yeah. Thanks.
I put them both in S. I grew up with these movies. I grew up playing the Lego game. I played the Lego game first, and
Oh,
then
the
I
Lego
watched the
game.
movies, by the way, before you call me, like, authentic. And, I mean, I think I still like Star Wars more, but I know, like, as a kid, I actually liked Indiana Jones more.
Mhm.
Because I wasn't really into sci-fi until, like, after high school, you know?
Like
Mhm.
fairly recently, like I think
Yeah, fairly recently.
even by the
So,
time that
like,
we met. So
yeah, so like I always was like more into Indiana Jones. That being said, I love these movies. They're
alright.
cinematic classics.
Exactly. Same reason I'm putting them in A- myself. Because they are I've generally always had a good time watching an Indiana Jones movie. And like I wasn't as into it as other people. It's like the same way with Doctor Who, but I still enjoyed it a lot. So.
Mhm.
Everybody loves a good adventure, and I
Exactly.
do like adventure movies.
All right. Invader Zim, A solid. It's a good Nicktoon. It's not my favorite Nicktoon, but I do respect it, especially for it pushing boundaries. Even if sometimes it did get a bit close, but still cool, still funny.
Honestly, I'll put it in S minus. Like, I genuinely loved Invader Zim growing up, and even seeing some of the stuff today with it, like I still enjoy it so much. And plus, Richard Horvitz did such a good job with Zim.
I met Richard Stephen Horvitz again just recently at a con.
You
So.
can meet him again. We're not gonna get stun locked on this. We're not gonna get stun locked on this.
Goalie, what's
But
your take?
But I give it a B plus. It's not.
I understand. Okay, I understand that one
Like,
now.
it's not my vibe. Mad respect to Richard Stephen Horvitz, but like, I don't vibe with it at all.
Yeah, that one I understand. It's
Yeah.
for a specific audience, for sure.
Yeah, we have a higher tier, a middle tier, and a lower tier. So I mean, hey, it's balanced.
For once, it's balanced.
Yeah.
I know Hot Topic is gonna be very mad at me, for that opinion, but
Bitch, I am Hot Topic right now.
You blew the Hot Topic sponsorship, Goldie. How could you?
yeah, I'm sorry. It cost us the sponsorship. I'm so sorry.
I want my Hot Topic sponsorship now. I'm dressed up for the part 2.
They'll never pay you to wear a Gur hoodie. Never.
I could probably talk to people that I know who might be able to help me anyways. But anyways, John Wick, S, solid.
Oh, I'll give it even S plus.
I fucking love this movie. I just watched it for the first time last year. This movie has become one of my favorites. Like,
and was it everything you wanted it to be?
Yes, actually, yes.
Anything is it not just everything you want an action movie to be?
I'll even go as far as to say when it comes to like the action movies of like the John Wick like styles, like the modern day, like, you know, like secret like age or like assassin or whatnot.
Well, it's an action.
It's
an action thriller.
I'd say it's like the best like best action thriller to take place in like you know, like because there's different kinds of action movies. You know,
because there's there's Jason Bourne. There's all the Die Hard movies. Equalizer, Monkey Man.
Monkey Man.
So that's not a wrong take. I totally see why this is like your favorite action thriller. So.
Oh yeah, like especially the scene where the guy's explaining to his son why he fucked up. Like it's chills.
Yes, that is.
Yeah.
Because it's like, oh shit.
So he's like some kind of boogeyman.
No, he's
I saw him.
What's
the God damn it? What's the quote where he's like, I once saw him go in, kill 3 men with a pencil. A fucking pencil. But yeah.
Oh, I didn't tell you my ranking. S plus.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm putting an S plus. If both y'all putting in an S plus, I'm putting it in S plus.
I will say that a part of the decision-making process of that one, though, was because I do want to put it next to the Owl House. I like the juxtaposition.
Yeah.
It's a very, very, very vastly different tones of, like, media.
Yeah. I'm like, geez, what episode did I miss?
On my list, Owl House sits very comfortably in between Rage Against the Machine and John Wick.
That's a beautiful combo right there.
Although, to be fair, though, I have Rocco's Modern Life next to Doom 2016. In S minus. Alright. So, what's next? Kung Fu Panda 2. S minus. I think this is the best of the Kung Fu Panda movies. Like, I know that might be a hot take, but I think this movie's fucking awesome. It's also pretty... It's awesome. Kind of dark for a DreamWorks movie, too.
Yeah, honestly.
It does have genocide, which
it does have genocide in it. That's the main... That's the main, like, conflict that is involved with this movie.
Yeah, like, I'll give it S myself as well. Like, the villain was pretty good in this one, too. I can't remember his name, but... like, that's actually... I mean, granted, the Kung Fu Panda movies had good villains in general, but... This guy was just a fucking maniac.
Yeah, I give it an S. Lord Shen is...
Lord Shen, yeah.
Lord Shen.
Yeah, I give it an S tier as well. I think we are all within agreement.
Yes. All right. How the fuck did I forget about The Mummy? A
Could you?
plus, almost S. I fucking love this movie.
I give it an A. Another classic.
Hey, welcome back. Hope
Though
you
it's-
enjoyed
though it's
yourself.
been a
I would
while.
have
The last
enjoyed
time I
this
saw
interview a lot
movie, I
more
was
if I
like
had.
15,
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, that's fair.
but it was
I'm
awesome.
I'm giving it an S. It was a great movie. Like now that you
Hey, welcome
mentioned this
back.
on the tier
Hope
list,
you enjoyed yourself.
Oh my
I would have
God.
enjoyed this interview a lot more if I had gotten my cup of coffee. Thank you.
Thank you.
thank
That's
you.
from the ride, by the way, not from the movie, but I don't care.
I was gonna say, huh?
I don't. We do love Brendan Fraser.
We do love Rick O'Connell. Also, Imhotep is a pretty good villain.
Mm-hmm.
I also love The Rock as a scorpion monster. That's not
Oh my
this
God.
movie, right? That's the second
That's
one.
no,
Yeah,
no.
that's the Scorpion
That's the
King.
worst part of that movie. That's why I don't have that movie on this list. Is because
Yeah,
of that scene alone.
Well, are you
best
talking
part of
about
that.
CG? Totally not CGI'd Scorpion Rock.
It's the best part of the movie. It's so rare to see The Rock with hair.
Oh,
Okay,
hold on.
unironically though, this is here's something that you guys forget. This is technically a Universal monster movie. That is the truth.
Yeah,
This
it
is a
is.
remake. Yeah, because remember, this is a remake of like The Mummy from the original like Universal monster line.
And we're not going to talk about the other remake that they did.
Yeah, Tom Cruise ruined this franchise.
Sorry, Tom.
Gosh.
And Joey Salads, if you remember him from,
I forgot that his involvement with that too.
But you know what? It serves as good inspiration. If a guy who got famous by peeing in his own mouth and making out with his
Okay, let's move
on a
on.
movie,
Let's
with
move
Tom
on.
Cruise
Let's
and
move
Move
on.
on. All right, next up, Thane Sly.
All right, Motion City soundtrack.
Motion City soundtrack.
B. I like their first first 4 albums. So I guess more like a B plus.
Yeah, I was gonna say B plus for me as well.
I will give them a B.
They're
A solid B.
You're gonna hate me for like saying this about Motion City soundtrack, Goldie.
Am I? Are you gonna compare them to like Weezer or something? You are.
They're a Weezer clone.
They're kind of like a emo Weezer.
Well, Weezer's already kind of emo, but I guess my point is that they're a Weezer clone.
They're a Weezer.
All right. Fine. 101 Dalmatians. This was. I forgot to add this because we have some Disney movies on here. I just forgot to add a few more. Because I talked about them on my Disney tier list. You guys weren't on that, but I just wanted to bring it up. This one,
right.
S solid. This is my favorite classic Disney movie. So, of like the pre-Renaissance era.
Is that a hot take? I feel like that's a hot take.
It is a hot take, but I don't give a fuck.
I feel like that's a hot take. You do like the dog movie.
The dog
You
movie.
You like the freaking dog movie?
It's
This
just
is-
it's a nice story, and it's the only time that animation style change that they did for that movie worked. Because every other movie that did after that, except for a couple, were
Yeah, I
give it a
like.
B plus.
Oh, okay, that's kind of surprising
not-
to me.
Wait,
I'm not
what tier?
A B plus because I'm not the
Bro!
Well, I'm just.
It's
well,
still a
for
good tier,
one, it's
technically.
for one, it's been like a decade since I've seen that movie, and two, I've never been like the hugest pre-Disney Renaissance fan. Like,
Same. This is the exception for me, though.
Yeah, and I'm not gifted with that exceptionalism.
Damn. I do understand what you mean by pre-Renaissance Disney being kind of cringe, though, because there are some cringy moments. Trust me, I had to go through a lot of not great
Yeah,
stuff.
I mean-
So
I think I'm much more of a Jungle Book guy. If you want to talk about pre-Renaissance,
Ooh,
I think
that-
I'm more of a Jungle Book fella. But like,
dang, the last movie that the Walt himself touched,
yeah, the Walter himself touched.
even though he already died by that movie when that movie came out. But I digress.
Well,
You still judge technically. I mean, I gave it S. I enjoyed the 101
Wow.
Dalmatians. I think the only animal one I enjoyed more than that. This might be a hot take or not, but I mean, granted, Goldie might agree with me. Is Oliver and Company, but
I was gonna make a joke like you fucking better say Oliver.
You finally referenced the profile picture.
I did.
Finally. I've been sitting here for years waiting.
Listen, Goldie. All right, why should I worry? Why should I care?
Why
All right,
should you
that's all I'm
care?
saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, because
All right.
If you-
Anyways, let's move
I
on.
do got street savoir faire.
All right, Phineas and Ferb. This one is a B plus. It lasts way too long, but thankfully it is still quality overall. Even if the later seasons kind of dipped.
Kind of dipped, and I don't really think this deserves a revival, but
Yeah, that is true. It should have not been revived twice.
yeah,
That said,
I mean,
though, Perry and Doofenshmirtz parts are easily the better parts of the two main plot lines, but I digress.
yes. If the
Hold
whole
on,
show was just that, I'd give it an S plus.
I'm sorry, I'm looking up something.
But I give it an S.
Okay. And I have to give Phineas and Ferb some shit. They say 104 days summer vacation. There's 189 episodes.
Exactly.
That is not 104 days of vacation.
Exactly.
Granted.
I wish.
Regardless, I'll still give it A. It was like
It's
what
cool.
the Disney show I enjoyed.
It's definitely like the Disney cartoon. You know, Disney really needs to have like a name for their tunes, like a Nicktoon. But anyways,
Well, they
It
used
is
to
the
have
Disney
used to have Disney Tunes, but then they changed it to XD.
it is the Disney cartoon that single-handedly carried like
The
Disney
late two-
Channel as
yeah,
far
the
as
late-
2D
Yeah.
animation
Yeah,
goes.
in late 2000s.
Yeah.
Until it kind of had that boom with like Owl House Amphibia and stuff like that.
Amphibia, yeah.
Yeah.
It did carry a heavy fucking torch.
Oh, it was yeah. On
and
his
it
back.
carried it with pride.
All right. Queens of the Stone Age, A minus. Some of their more recent stuff is kind of but I mean, they have classics from the early 2000s that are good. I mean, they have more than just No One Knows people. So, Threes and Sevens is also a classic.
I'm trying to remember because I'm pretty sure I ranked them with you before.
Yes, on our first tier
Yeah.
list.
I
So,
want to say I gave them A. I thought was it A? I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure it was, yeah.
Yeah, so like I'm okay with giving them A again. Like
Sometimes I wonder where I was when you guys did all these tier lists. What was meanwhile happening?
What were you doing on September 29th, 2020?
I don't know. Probably drawing really shitty doodles with a pen and a sketchbook on a TV tray because I didn't have a desk or a tablet.
Who knows? All right.
you got,
Nobody
Thank you.
knows, I guess.
got to make do with what you have.
All
I
right.
mean, I didn't get my ranking.
What's your ranking?
A minus.
Okay, there we go.
If I
All
can
right.
find them.
Rainbows. They're right next to Rainbow Six Vegas 2, which is right next to Pirates of the Caribbean.
Sweet. All right, found them.
All right.
There they are.
Rainbow Six Vegas 2. I'm going to put this in A minus as well. Second best Rainbow Six game. Not as good as Rainbow Six 3 in my opinion, but as far as the being a less tactical shooter based Rainbow Six game, it's good. And I liked it whenever I played it for you guys a few years ago.
Like this is the only Rainbow Six game I ever played myself. I give it A plus because I loved Vegas 2. It was the one reason I considered possibly seasons because I enjoyed Vegas 2. I know they're different games, but it's still Rainbow Six. So and plus, I mean, granted, also the Sam Fisher thing, but we'll talk about Splinter Cell later.
Yes, we'll talk about that
Okay.
later.
I put this in a B plus for similar reasons as to why I didn't rank like the Splinter Cell games too highly. I'm just as much as I want to be, I'm just not good at tactical shooters. Like, or either I'm not good at them, or I just don't have the
You don't have the patience.
discipline
Yeah.
Yeah.
to get good at them. But that being said, you know, credit where credit is due. I just wish I could be good at them.
All right, Silverchair. A solid. They went on a weird like Baroque rock progressive era for their second half of their career, but of course more people know them for like their first half of the grunge stuff. And I actually think that both eras are fine. So
I
even
put
if
them
they
in
have the
A
Metallica
solid.
effect.
Yeah, I put them in an A solid despite the Metallica effect. Freak Show is a great album. I like how they're from Australia. I think that's funny.
Yes.
And and god damn it, it's just nice to have another good like post grunge bands to
Yeah.
point at.
Yeah.
That's
Post
not Foo
grunge bands.
Fighters.
Yeah.
Yeah, post grunge.
Yeah, I think I said grunge. They're post grunge. People call them grunge. They came out in 1995. That's post grunge.
Right after. We don't make the rules. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. Was I on the grunge one? I can't remember.
No, you were not on either
Okay, so I
grunge
would
or
not-
post grunge.
Okay, so I don't think I would know Silverchair.
Okay.
So I'll give them
should.
B.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the band that has the album with the frog on it. So.
Or
Okay.
the crab boy, the lobster kid. He was a real
Okay.
person who killed somebody, I think,
Yes.
with a shotgun. Yes, those claws can use a gun.
All
This
right.
guitar, holy shit.
Star Wars Dark Forces. I'll give this an A. It's just Star Wars Doom, but it's good. So
And that,
it
that's
also
a good thing.
Oh,
yeah, it's a good thing. So I like it. Me likey. I should play it again because I haven't played it since I streamed it. So yeah.
yeah.
Star
mean-
Wars Dark Forces.
No
Where
takes.
you put it, Gilly?
Or-
I have to give it a B minus. I've never played this game. Not
Yeah,
out of
I mean-
disrespect, but just out of not knowing.
Yeah.
No
Like-
more. That's all I'm gonna
I-
say.
No more.
I mean, to be fair, I put it in B plus because I didn't know what it is, but Star Wars with Doom.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Sounds amazing.
It is amazing.
Fine, I'll put it in a. I'll put it in a solid B because I think that sounds cool. Well, does that hurt less?
It still hurts, but you know.
You're the encyclopedia of like everything. Like
Yeah,
that's your
again,
thing.
I'm a jack of all trades as far as my
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
media
you
knowledge.
have expertise in multiple forms of media.
Exactly.
Yeah, like we're supposed to be the ones who don't know stuff.
Which, speaking of, I hope you guys both know what the fuck Temple of the Dog is.
I know what Temple of the Dog is.
Yeah, you better put them in the fucking like S.
Fine, just to make you happy.
Just to make me
Yay!
happy, I'll go as high as B plus because I don't know.
God damn it!
To make you happy.
I can't ever win.
I put him in B minus. No.
There's
that's fine.
Soundgarden meets Pearl Jam, literally, because it's the
Ooh.
same members.
Oh shit. Okay, I think I've heard of them. I don't know if I've heard any of their music though.
They only have one album, but it's so good. Ugh. God damn it! All right,
Someone had to do
You'll
it.
get your
I guess.
win soon. You'll get your win soon.
better. All right, Uncharted the second. I'm gonna put this in A solid. I think it's the best out of the Uncharted games. I know people prefer 4, but I just like the general like length and the locations of Uncharted 2 more. So
Mhm.
sue me.
I won't, but I'm gonna put it in an A minus. See? Win. You're a winner.
I put it in an A, so that's a win.
Yay!
You're a winner.
Uncharted 2 was actually really good.
It is really good.
Uncharted as a whole is pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Just ignore Talbot in the third game.
I'll always remember Uncharted because like I had a math teacher in high school who was like he was like he was like a 40-something-year-old math teacher. You wouldn't expect him to play video games, but he was like a huge PlayStation gamer. He
Nice.
loved
The gamer.
Uncharted.
The gamer.
Yeah. That's the same teacher I ran into when I went to see Green Day.
Oh,
Oh nice.
nice.
And also, he was a really good teacher. One of the only, probably the only, one of the only cool math teachers I ever had. So, literally, when I look back on teachers I think of that guy.
Mhm.
I can't say your name because I don't want to dox you, but
Yeah.
you.
All right,
But
fair enough.
shout out to you.
All right. Final thing for lightning round, even though this turned out to have not really been a lightning round, whatever. Wolfenstein: The New Order. I'm putting this in S. I think it's the best Wolfenstein game, and it didn't make me cry. It almost did though, and
Make you cry at all.
this
Any game where you get to kill Nazis will always rank high, so I also give it an S tier.
this is also the game that has old man jump scare at the very beginning.
Yes. Oh god, I also give it an S tier. So
Yeah, just even
hell
though it does
yeah.
low key, even though Wolfenstein does low key depress me because, well,
It's a grim, dark future, but
Yeah.
thankfully,
Yeah.
the later games or the newer games, say what you want about them, they're at least, trying to undo that shit. So,
Mhm.
yeah.
all right. So then that pretty much leaves us with mostly core stuff. So
Big, however many we have left.
5 rows. So you
Yep,
know what?
Should be
How
too bad.
How about this? Let me
Oh.
propose something. Since this is the final list, I think the best course of this is by theme. Meaning, we could choose a category for us to discuss first, and then we'll move on to the next one once we got everything out of said category. So, like video games, TV slash cart, like TV slash film, and like music. Is that good?
Yeah. So I think it'd be good.
I could deal with that.
All right.
Yeah.
So, which category should we do first?
I'd say music.
All
Yeah,
right,
it's the music.
all right, music it is. All right. So that said, though, y'all still want to vote? Or actually, let me see how many we have left. 2. Oh shoot, there's really not that much left as far as band stuff.
We can knock it out of the park then.
Huh.
Yeah.
We can lightning round it. Well, I mean, not light, but you know what I mean.
Not
Well,
lightning
not
round it,
yeah,
but
not
it's gonna be
lightning
quick.
round
Lightning
it, but
round it,
we
but,
can
you
still
know.
discuss it. Okay, so I think there's only 7 left or 8 left. So
Okay.
we got Deftones, Fall Out Boy, Green Day, My Chemical Romance, Paramore, Soundgarden, System of a Down, and Weezer. Which one do you want to talk about first?
Who's going first?
You do,
Or are we all
Goldie.
just-
How about you?
Me?
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, you picked the music category, so you get to go first.
I think it's fitting for me. What? It's fitting for me to start with Soundgarden. I am
Fair enough.
the grunge head of the group,
Even though you weren't on our grunge tier list, but okay.
which is sad that I didn't know you until, when you did. I S plus. I fucking love Soundgarden. They're like my favorite grunge band. I feel like they might be like my second favorite band. We'll get to my first later.
Yes.
But
Okay.
they might just be like my second or third favorite band of all time. Definitely number one when it comes to grunge. Which is quite funny because only a couple years ago I just knew them as the Black Hole Sun band.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, they have so many hits that you can just name off the top of your head. Black Hole Sun, Outshined, Rusty Cage, Spoon Man. But and where do this is what's gonna stun us. Like, where do I begin with just like Super Unknown, Down on the Upside, like Bad Motorfinger? Like, those are some solid S tier albums.
Hmm.
I think Super Unknown might be my favorite. Like that or Down on the Upside. It's a the duel between the two.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely the grunge band to go for if you're more into like the metal scene.
Yeah, either them or Alice in Chains. So,
Yeah, that or Alice in Chains.
Mhm.
And Chris Cornell was a goddamn legend, and
yeah, rest in peace.
I hope he rests in peace.
Yeah.
All right, Sai.
Well, for me, I would have to give it. I'm gonna give Soundgarden an S. I mean, I
Yes.
think Goldie said it best that, I'm not someone who listens to Grudge a lot, but Soundgarden, anytime I ever hear some Soundgarden, it's always gonna be fucking good. And
Mm.
like a lot of people's, I feel like a lot of people's first introduction to Soundgarden would be Black Hole Sun, which is a good fucking introduction.
Creepy ass
So
music video though.
yeah,
Is very
Hmm.
creative. I don't like the music video. Well, it's
I haven't seen the
only
music
mark.
video. I've just only heard the song. So
I hate that music video. It's the only black mark against them. And it scares me.
Yeah, it's so crazy thinking about Soundgarden because, it's sad because I just got into them. I got into them partially because of Chris Cornell's passing. Like, I knew of them, but like, after he passed away is whenever I got to listen to them. And obviously, we talked about them in our original tier list 5 years ago with the bands. But, well, a year later, I don't even remember if I told you this, Sai. But I remember the first time I was in California for a long time, we did visit his grave, and that was just kind of.
oh,
Yeah,
was
I
kinda-
remember you. I remember you telling me that story.
Oh, I did. I told you. I don't know if I
'Cause
told
it's
Sai.
right out. It's because the graveyard's like right outside of one of like the big studios.
Yes,
right?
it's right behind Paramount. So, but that was just kind of
kinda dope.
surreal. So
Yeah.
that said, though, I will admit I'm definitely like more of a core '90s Soundgarden person. So pretty much all the albums you listed. '80s Soundgarden is fine, and people forget they released an album in 2012, which I thought was also
Yeah.
pretty decent. That said, though, I'll put them in S minus. Like,
Yes.
they're definitely like a top. Actually, no. Okay, if I have Temple of the Dog and S solid, I have to put them at least right next to
Yeah,
it.
you.
So I'll put it in S solid.
That'd be
So-
like ranking. Like, why am I blanking on their name? Like that. Why am I blanking on their name?
What?
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 What? Why am I
you're blanking on somebody.
Describe
man.
the music.
Audio Slave?
Audio Slave.
That'd be like ranking Audio Slave above like Rage Against the Machine or Soundgarden.
It's funny because I was debating on whether or not I wanted to have them on the All Stars list, but I only talked about them once on the Post Crunch tier list. So
Well, if you want to know how I'd rank them, I'd give them like
do you put them also in S or S plus?
I put them in like an S minus because they are like at the end of the day like a small music project.
Fair.
Hmm.
All right, so that's Soundgarden. So what's your next?
That's one of my core.
What's your next pick?
Oh, I get to go 3 times.
Yes, you get to go 3 times still.
Okay, what other bands do we got? We got Green Day, Seven Dust, System of a Down.
Wait, we ranked Seven Dust last time.
Oh, did we?
Yes.
Yeah, we
That
did.
must have been one of the ones that I missed.
Yeah, probably.
I can't
Okay.
remember what I said.
Damn.
But what would you rank him now?
Does this count?
What? That was last
No,
time.
I
We gotta
wouldn't
move.
count
We gotta
Yeah, I
move
wouldn't-
on.
Yeah, I wouldn't count it.
I'm gonna throw them in a B. Okay, we gotta move
Yeah.
on. What else do we have? Green Day, System of a Down.
We have Deftones, Fall Out Boy, Green Day, MCR, Paramore, System, and Weezer.
Well, a lot of those I feel like I should save for you guys, so I'm just gonna go with Weezer.
Weezer. Let's go.
Weezer. I love Weezer.
They're
Yeah,
your
I
silly band.
They are my silly band. Similarly to Bare Naked Ladies, they're just the kind of band that always puts a smile on my face. Except for Ratitude, but we don't talk about Ratitude. If I can. I hate how you didn't use like the Blue album for Weezer. That would have been made him so
Well,
easy
I
to
wanted.
find.
Well, keep in mind whenever I make the band pictures, and as well as like most of the cartoon ones, I try to center the logos like near the bottom. And well, the Weezer logo was not at the bottom, but it also would have been hard to see the Weezer logo.
Fair enough. But no, obviously the Blue album, that goes without saying, one of the best rock albums of the 90s.
Mm-hmm. Pinkerton as well, I'd argue.
Yeah, Pinkerton. Like even like the Green album, the White album, the Red album.
You're a pork and beans lover. All right.
I am a fan of pork and beans. I do like to eat my candy with the pork and beans.
All right. So
Curly song,
All right.
I'm not sure about.
All right. Where do you rank them as? Sorry, I just want to make sure that we get through.
You're good.
I put him in an
I put
S.
him.
I'd put him in an S plus, but Ratitude exists, so
Yeah. That's
I
a
love how
good choice.
everybody hates that album, but like in a lighthearted way.
All right. Sty?
I put them in S as well. I love a little bit of some silliness of Weezer. And of course, like I have a friend of mine that kind of got me into Weezer a bit more. I obviously, have heard their songs before, like
Yes.
obviously, but
Who hasn't?
exactly, I'm like, I feel like everyone's at least heard Weezer once in their life, at least once.
Yeah, like your mom knows.
The music video for Buddy Holly was on Windows Vista computers. That's something people forget.
Oh, was it?
Yes.
I didn't
Oh,
know
that's
that.
dope.
Yes, it came free with the computer. Trust it.
That's
I remember because that was one of the things that we had on like our storage drive whenever I was a kid.
it's not so good, Al.
All right. Well, fortunately, I'm not going to be as nice.
Oh,
It's not just Ratitude. Pacific Daydream also exists.
that is fair.
Also, Van Weezer exists.
Thrash Weezer, glam rock Weezer does exist.
Yes, it does. At the same time, though,
Glam rock
well, and
does
also, well, you're gonna hate me for saying this. Metallica effect.
Somewhat,
Like almost every single band in this tier list.
Not
Metallica
every single
effect.
band, but
Close to it.
It's a
no,
fate
no,
that
it's only about half. That's the thing. It's only about half the bands are on here that are like under the Metallica effect. That said, I'm putting Weezer as an A.
Eh,
That's
They're
good.
they're good. I'm actually gonna put them next to Cody.
they're good.
They are good.
They're just good.
I like how that's become one of our sayings.
Mhm.
Just good.
All right,
Just good.
what's your final band?
My final band. Well, I'm gonna steal this one from you guys. I'm sorry, but I have to. I said we'd talk about my favorite band.
Okay,
We're
so
gonna
Green
talk
Day.
about Green Day.
Okay, fair
We're
enough.
Okay.
gonna talk about my favorite band. And I know where to find them. They're right here.
Mhm.
S plus, happy to put them next to Soundgarden. Can we say this is a band? This is one of the bands that didn't really suffer the Metallica effect. Like,
Yeah, they didn't.
Yeah,
So,
I say that's fair.
American
have a
Idiot
few-
proves that they didn't.
yeah, they have like a few like albums that are maybe not like. Well,
bad?
the thing about Green Day is that when they're good, they're amazing. So like,
Yes, and
even
thankfully,
when like
and
so like an
thankfully,
okay Green Day album is gonna be like, it's gonna be kind of small compared to like, Dookie or American Idiot or Nimrod or
the
whatever.
bar is way higher for Green Day. But
Yeah, the
albums
bar is very
overall.
high.
Yeah.
But like, similar feelings to like Rage Against the Machine. Without getting without going into too deep of discussion, at least when it comes to albums like American Idiot and 21st Century Breakdown, you know, but at this, like, I don't know where to like, yeah, Uno Do Tre exists. I guess that's like the low period of Green Day.
And Father of All.
Yeah, and Father of All, like they do have,
But those are the only bad albums.
yeah,
So.
but those are the only bad albums. Otherwise, outside of that, and even outside of like, the big three of like Dookie, American Idiot, and 21st Century Breakdown, you have Nimrod, Warning, Insomniac, even Kerplunk, which I think that's their first studio album, Kerplunk?
No, 39 Smooth was.
39 Smooth, okay. I'm not familiar with 39 Smooth actually, but I know Kerplunk was like, 1991, like very much their early work, like before they blew up, because because Dookie is when they blew up.
Yes.
But like even Kerplunk is great.
So,
And even like I'll say that there's a couple decent songs in Uno. In Uno alone, I'm not really a big fan of Do Tre.
Trey, yes. Uno, I have contention with.
Yeah, like I'll even say there's a couple. But yes, great band. My favorite band. Their music doesn't just make me smile, but even this morning I was listening to Green Day on the way to class, and it like gives me sometimes their music really does give me chills. Like makes me feel a whole lot of stuff. And they were the first band I've ever seen live, and 30 years running, they still put on an amazing show.
35 years running.
35 plus years running, they still put on an amazing show.
All right. Sly?
I put them in S plus easily. Like they have too many good fucking hits. Like Holiday, Wake Me Up When September Ends, American Idiot, 21 Guns, and a couple ones that I'm not sure how popular these ones are, but I enjoy. Do you know The Enemy and Revolution Radio are two personal ones I enjoy?
Yeah.
Yes.
And like, it's Green Day. It's fucking Green Day, man. Legends.
Green Day.
So obviously, I have to give them the S plus. And they, from what I've seen footage, they seem like they're still really good live for sure.
They are.
They are good live. I remember seeing them
very
at
good
very
live.
young 2 years ago.
Nice.
I think I also saw them 2 years ago.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you saw them.
2023.
You saw them before I did. So,
Mhm.
but anyways, so yeah, it's no surprise that with Green Day, they're also an S plus band for me. Though they're always one of the bands I rotate between whether or not they're my favorite or not. It's between them, Rage, and one of these other bands we'll get to in a second. But
Yeah.
even with their low points, they have made way more good than bad. And I'd argue that with a lot of their albums, they don't even really have a lot of bad songs on them. Like I would consider Dookie, Insomniac, and American Idiot to be perfect albums with no bad songs on them, which is like a rarity for bands. So, and obviously I don't want to repeat what you said. They have like made such amazing albums over the past 35 years, and they are just a band that I respect. So even though I don't know if I would put them as like my favorite band anymore, they're still in my top 3. So good.
Yeah.
All right, Saimori, you get to choose the next
I
3.
get to choose the next 3. Oh man. Well, if we're talking about music and if it's my turn, there's only one appropriate band for me to talk about. I think you know where I'm going with this, Sly. We're gonna talk about Deftones.
Oh no! God damn it!
Listen, I'm giving them A plus. I've been turned.
Yay! Hold on.
Listen,
where's my?
You
hold
win.
on.
You win.
You're no longer a Deftones hater. Oh my god!
I stopped becoming a Deftones hater after
You're
you
a
actually showed me the
Deftones
good
lover now. Okay.
Yeah. 5 years later, it's come full circle. We'll just go with this for the bit. But Deftones, I had a rocky start with Deftones. I almost gave them F.
You
Sorry,
gave him F. It's recorded.
I did. Oh yeah,
You were
I
a
did give them
Deftones
F.
hater.
But I changed it afterwards, didn't I? After I
Although, to
listened
be
a
fair,
little
you
bit
listened to
too-
Ohms, which was a bad album. I will give you that.
Yeah.
Their newest
So-
album is actually way better now, which that excites me.
So once I started listening to the actual good stuff, then I changed my mind. But 5 years later, first time around, Deftones, congratulations, you get the A+. It's come full circle now.
No, that's what I call character development.
Exactly. Good for a finale.
Character
Well,
development
unfortunately,
will
that's
only
going to be
happen
ruined
in
because
real
I have a feeling I know where Goldie's going to go with this.
life. I'm a Deftones hater.
God damn it.
I know. Look, not
This
from lack of
man
trying,
was
okay?
kicking. We tried listening to White Pony, and this man was
Yeah.
kicking and screaming halfway through, not wanting to listen to it.
I was just like I'm not into it. Like I wasn't screaming.
That's like one of their best albums, though.
I know. Not
Also,
from lack
ugh.
not from lack of trying. Not from lack of trying. I'll give it a B because, hey, I gave it, I tried.
No.
It's
No.
not a B-.
I tried.
Okay,
All
Mister, I'm going to put Circus Survive in B-. Okay.
I am gonna keep
Forget this-
Circus Survive in B-.
Forget this man being like a fucking new member. This man's a Deftones hater.
Deftones hater. Yeah, just wait till we get to cartoons. Like, just wait.
Oh, boy.
God
All
damn
right,
it.
I'm slowly starting to accept that. Like, I think I'm just like kind of a snob and an asshole. So like, and trust me, wait till we get to my field. All right.
But like, Deftones is S. They're, as a matter of
I
fact,
tried.
They're S plus.
I tried. I did my best, and maybe it's not good enough, but I'm not gonna. I don't. We don't like liars, and I'm not gonna lie for you.
Oh, by the way,
Honestly.
going back to Circus Survive, I know for a fact you listened to them. They were on the Sims 3 soundtrack.
Yeah, the simless version doesn't count.
In my heart, it does. Anyways, Deftones, they're, in my opinion, like, if you don't count Rage Against the Machine as a new metal band, Deftones is the best new metal band. Period. There's another one. There's another one on here that we'll talk about later, or we'll talk about in a second. But I would say the Deftones. I mean, yes, they have the Metallica effect, but I can still defend their point because even though that Adrenaline, White Pony, and Around the Fur are fantastic albums, I have also since listened to their self-titled Koino Yokan, Diamond Eyes, and of course their most recent album, Private Music, and I do think that those are fantastic albums that, even if you're not a music fan, I would like consider to be like some of the best music out there. It is a bit annoying because I do remember like some of the first songs I do remember listening to was My Own Summer, but keep in mind this was before that song blew up on TikTok.
My very own summer.
So like, because like I heard that whenever I was in high school, so keep in mind like I'm much older than like when a lot of people ended up hearing about that song. But
You're not just some poser.
yeah, I'm not just some poser. I actually knew about Deftones before it was cool to like Deftones, like in the past like 3-4 years. That said, though, they are a fantastic band, and I do recommend it. They're like one of the first bands I try to convince people who may not like new metal to like them. Unfortunately, it didn't work with Goldie, so
Didn't work out. I was gonna say I could attest, and
yeah.
I was definitely a trial run.
You're just a hater.
I'm a hater. Just you wait. We've got much more. We got much more. Debate time is not over.
All right, second band. Sorry.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go with a little bit of I thinking I want more of Paramore. That's a horrible joke. Anyway, Paramore's
God damn
going
it.
in my. I'm gonna go S for Paramore. I'm going S for Paramore. I genuinely really like Paramore. Of course, the one everyone knows them for, Misery Business. Decoded is one I enjoy. And I did enjoy the album. I did enjoy Hard Times. Like I did genuinely enjoy that. Plus Haley Williams is just a phenomenal singer. Like she's really good. Into You. How can I forget Into You? That's also another good song.
Mhm.
But like
She's got pipes.
exactly. I mean, I think the whole band as a whole does really well. Like
Whole band has
So-
pipes.
yeah. In different
Well, when they're
pieces
not
of
dealing
pipes.
with drama, but you know.
Yeah, that too. But besides
It's kinda
that,
like
you
Disney
know,
Channel movie.
yeah, yeah. No, I'm comfortable with an S for Paramore.
All right, Goldie.
I would give them an A. I forgot the tears. I would give them an A.
Oh,
I like Paramore. I I don't know. I do. I do. What can I say that Sai hasn't already said? I like them.
Yeah.
The band's got pipes, okay?
they do got pipes.
But I'm only really familiar with Riot. But Riot's still a great album.
It is
Oh yeah.
their best album, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But yeah, obviously, I'm, Sly the Emo Emperor, of course. So like, this is definitely like, yes, I am like the jack of all trades, but this is definitely my specific interest. And we did
where
two
your
full-on tier lists on emo bands, and
This is where your degree is in.
yes, and they were ranked at the top. But here's the interesting thing is, I'm actually not going to put them in S plus.
What?
I'm only going to put them in S.
What?
Hear me out. Well, besides the fact that they have the Metallica effect with their first three albums, which, I mean, to be fair, legendary albums, Brand New Eyes, Riot, and All We Know Is Falling, untouchable albums. Like as in they're like the best of that mid to late 2000s emo scene. And I'll even say this: the Self-Titled was also a fantastic album. I know people like the shit on that album. They're wrong.
Wrong.
I kind of just don't like where they're going right now. Because, like, I don't know. I was already kind of iffy with Hard Times since it was leaning heavily into, like, the pop route. But this is why I was just not a fan of. Like, I don't know. It was just a bit too... It felt like a Haley Williams side project under the Paramore name, you know?
That's fair.
And that's kind of where I will admit I kind of am a bit concerned about Paramore's history, like, going forward. That said, though, I still love those first, like, 4 albums that they released, and, you know, they mean a lot to me because, you know, they were some of the first, you know, emo that I remember hearing, and so I give them a lot of respect for that. So, yeah.
Is what you're saying like you're hoping it doesn't have like it doesn't like how Panic at the Disco kind of turned into the Brendan Urie show, or are you trying to say like that? You hope it doesn't
I'm
become
kind
Haley
of seeing a
Williams
similar
show?
track with Haley Williams and Paramore.
Yeah, you don't want it to become the Haley Williams project or whatever.
Yeah, that's kind of where my concern lies. We're not there yet, but that's where
We
my
might
concern
be.
lies. We might
Might be
be.
getting there.
So they have more good albums than Panic does, though. Don't at me. All right. So what's your last?
My last
The last
one. You know what? I want to talk about a heavy hitter, if you don't mind. I'm not talking about the one that I know you want to talk about for sure.
Yeah, don't poach.
There's
I wanna
two
talk-
I want to talk about for sure, but okay.
What are the first letters of what will be the other one?
F
I
and
know
M.
one of them.
Effing-
Okay, I'm not talking about what I'm not. So System of a Down. Hey.
Sewed.
Sewed.
Soda.
You know, I'm gonna have to give System of a Down S. Like, I love some System of Down. Like, am I as familiar with all of their stuff?
We got-
No, but like obviously, I do know a good like a good handful of their songs. Again, it's just I mean, obviously you've shown me plenty of System of a Down. I've heard
Yes, I
System of a Down before. I know the person that got me a little more into Weezer. I really like System of a Down, so I heard them more from him. and you know, just a really good band. A
They are a really good band.
good band.
Mm-hmm.
Don't agree with the recent
Well,
like stuff to do the
we don't
live
talk.
shows,
Yeah,
but
well, and also
that
we don't.
aside,
We also don't talk
that
about the drummer.
aside-
So
Oh yeah. That aside, you know, solid band.
Goldie.
Well, you know me, I'm the new metal hater, but just to keep you guys from, like cutting my hand off, I'm gonna put them in an A tier.
Okay,
Just to keep you guys from breaking my hand.
I'll accept an A solid, even though they should be higher. But okay.
You're coercing me into doing this.
It's because they're like the closest thing to Rage Against the Machine.
With
That's
thinly veiled passive aggressive threats.
I'm putting these guys in S plus. They're another favorite band of mine of all time. Again, very similar to Rage. I don't think there's a single bad album. Even though Steal This album is their weakest, it is still a good album. I absolutely love their self-titled and Toxicity and Hypnotize and Mesmerize. I've been really getting into like those last two albums of theirs like a lot more recently. And I kind of like they were released kind of like Uno do Tre as like a double feature for like the year, which bands rarely do. And well, this is one of the examples where it actually works. And
Good reason.
And I think that as far as like the new metal genre, they're another band that they would be the ones that I point to towards first because, well, yes, they are a new metal band. Not all their stuff is new metal. If that makes sense. So they're more like they lean more towards like a general like heavy metal sound, which is something that I think gives them a bit of an edge compared to a lot of their contemporaries.
More of an edge and a bit more accessibility.
Yes.
To newer new metal heads.
So that said, though, I don't know if I prefer them over Deftones as far as like that competition. I'd say it's about even, but like they're still absolutely fantastic. And you know, I did like the the single that they released 5 years ago, actually like a month or like a few weeks after our original tier list. Even if it was, you know, a one-off, it was still a cool one-off. So, also, Goldie, how dare you like mess with my child?
Dare I mess with your child?
How dare you like disrespect Chop Suey?
Yeah, Surge Tankian is not your baby. Surge Tankian.
I wasn't referring to him as my baby. I was referring to the songs that they made.
Yeah, well, I just kind of had to put your kids up on the table, okay?
All right.
It's not a good joke at all, but...
All right. Final two bands. We got Fall Out Boy, My Chemical Romance. I think you both know where I'm going to put them.
We saved them just specifically for you.
So...
that is the last two bands. Oh, shit.
Yes. I'm going to put both of them in S+. It should be pretty obvious. I mean, hell, I've got a Fall Out Boy poster right there, and a My Chemical Romance poster right there as well. So, that should tell you everything.
But just in case, you know, elaborate.
God damn it. My Chemical Romance because of I Brought You My Bullets, Three Cheers, and Black Parade. Black Parade being one of the best rock operas of all time, and Three Cheers being one of the best just emo albums of all time. And yes, it is an emo album. I don't want to fucking hear from anyone. Even though Danger Days was a album for me, Conventional Weapons saved it, as well as they also released a one-off single a couple years ago that I thought was pretty good. So, absolutely fantastic. Check them out. And as for Fall Out Boy, they were the band that got me into music 20 years ago. I remember watching the music video for Sugar We're Going Down thanks to my relatives because they knew it from like their friends. And then and from there I even remember kind of seeing them along with MCR, Panic, Green Day, all of them on like MTV at the time, and pretty much since then I was hooked, and I remember the opening day release of Infinity on High and Folie à Deux. So that was the fact that I even remember like my relatives being excited about that just brings a lot of memories to me. But even then, even just 20 years later as an adult, all 4 of those albums, Take This to Your Grave, From Under the Cork Tree, Infinity on High, Folie à Deux, they are also untouchable albums, as in they are the best of that era, of the mid to late 2000s. And I stand by that. And I will even say, their newest album, So Much for Stardust, is also a fantastic return to form. Not to say that like the 2010s era was like completely awful era for Fall Out Boy. Like I do like Save Rock and Roll like as its own thing, and even parts of American Beauty and American Psycho.
Yeah.
They're kind of like Green Day for me, where it's like the good heavily outweigh the bad. And well, as a result, they're also the last band that I would consider to be like amongst my favorites. So there you go. Happy?
Do we need to? I wasn't. Okay, fine. Yeah, sure. Do we have to elaborate, or can we just? Well, what can we say? You've said everything. You took every talking point from us.
Sai?
I mean, you pretty much did say, a lot of stuff. I mean, there's still stuff I want to say for sure. A couple things. Like, for one, Fall Out Boy, Patrick Stump is one of the, I'd say one of the best vocalists of our time for sure.
Which we'll talk about him later. So
Talk about him later.
Yeah. Of course, Fall Out Boy, yeah, we'll talk about him later, but as a little sneak peek, great stuff. Joe, great on the guitar. Pete, great on the bench. I mean, the bass, not the bench. Fuck. All right, I'm sorry. Leave me alone.
Pete Wentz.
Yeah, damn. And then, of course, Andy, not having a shirt means more power on the drums. So, and of course, a lot of good stuff. Infinity on High is my favorite album by them. They had a lot of solid stuff on there.
Lion's
Under
Cork
Tree is a
Tree.
good one.
So
Because was the album Centuries on called Centuries, or was it called?
it was American Beauty, American Psycho.
American Beauty, American Psycho. I generally like that album. I generally did. And then I know the newer, like not the newest one, but the one that came out when they came, like
Mania.
Young and Mess, like Mania,
Mania.
was not as well received.
That's their
But
worst
the
album,
accused-
by the way.
Yeah, but the acoustic version of Young and a Menace, I feel like did show off Patrick's vocal ability.
I will say those songs are way better fucking live than they are studio. They're like one of the that's one of the few albums I will say listen to it like as a live recording rather than like the pop like electronic crap that they added onto it. So.
Yeah. And plus, a very good story if as told by a drunken Brendan Urie about their backstory.
God damn it.
Yeah.
And then My Chemical Romance, just one of the greatest bands of all time, I'd say. I'd even go as far as to say that Welcome to the Black Parade, because the Black Parade album in general was just a really good, solid album.
Yes.
Even
yes, it is.
the one song that I felt like was, sort of like just thrown in there, like it just seemed like it was just thrown in there, Teenagers, was still solid.
I will admit
like-
Teenagers has become a bit overplayed thanks to TikTok.
No, that's fair, that's fair. But I still feel like it was still a solid song. But I'd say Welcome to the Black Parade was definitely the 2000s version of Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yeah,
it
I
was just
about
an
to say,
iconic song.
It was that
Yeah.
era's Bohemian Rhapsody, which I
Yeah.
do respect.
Like no matter what circle you in, everybody knew Welcome to the Black Parade. And I generally, because it's like that. 3 Cheers is a good album. And then I did enjoy.
Mhm.
And then I enjoy. Like I get why Danger Days isn't everyone's favorite. Like it's not the best album. I still enjoy Danger
Well,
Days.
it's them
Like there's
try-
definitely.
Well, it's just the fact that like
Still,
they tried going glam rock, which is just
yeah. I was like,
not.
do you enjoy glam rock MCR?
Well, to be fair, I'm also like I like a bunch of different stuff anyway. But
No.
like
Yeah, you're.
I generally enjoyed
Mhm.
a little bit. Like I'm not gonna say it's the best album. Like I still think 3 Cheers or Welcome to or the Black Parade were definitely the contenders for that. But
Mhm.
Yes.
I still
I'm just a
enjoyed it, at
huge
least.
Bullets defender because that's my prime example of like to explain that they are actually close to like actual emo because literally they've worked with like Get Up Kids and Thursday, bands that people on the internet soy as being like true emo. How are they not emo as a result?
And yes,
Yeah.
My Chemical Romance is an emo band.
And both bands are great live. So
So yeah, they shall carry on in our hearts.
They shall carry
Exactly.
on in our hearts. My
All right, so
ranking, by the way, Fall
Yeah,
Out
what's
Boy
your
S plus, MCR S minus.
oh, okay.
They both make it into the S tier.
good.
Yeah, they're still in S tiers. All right.
Oh, you don't have anything else to say?
No, I've said everything. I will say favorite songs from each album that I've listened to. 3 Cheers. It's either it's either Ghost of You or Do You Know What They Do to Guys Like Us in Prison?
You know what they do to
Mine's Helena or Ghost of
Oh.
You. So
Good choices. Do you have a favorite from that album, Goldie? Okay, now what's your favorite song from that?
My favorite song from the what?
3 Cheers.
Oh, Three Cheers for Sweet.
which is for
Fuck.
sweet revenge.
3 Cheers for Sweet.
Helena, I'm not okay. Ghost of You, thank you for the
I'm
venom.
not okay. It would be I'm not
It's
okay.
like-
I hate to pick a normie choice, but
No, that's a good solid song. Like,
the music video's hilarious.
It is.
yeah, I mean,
hilarious.
welcome to the Black Parade. My favorite might be, or Black Parade album might be Disenchanted.
That song makes me cry.
Yeah, it's a good song.
Oh, okay. Here's a
that's
funny.
there.
Okay, here's a
Up there.
funny thing. Apparently, people can. God damn, this is. I know we're like trailing off on MCR. We
No,
really
it's fair. I
shouldn't.
feel like it's a good one to talk about deeply.
So you want to? I'm gonna bring this back to bullshit genres again. Unfortunately, people are calling the song "I Don't Love You" a post Brit pop song. What the fuck?
Right?
Gerard Way
They're
isn't
from
British.
New Jersey. They're not
Yes,
British.
New Jersey, and Great Britain.
It's a fucking
Jersey, yeah.
emo song. God damn it, you dumbasses.
New Jersey's about the furthest away you can get from Britain.
And let me point that
Not
out
literally,
because like
like,
I've been trying to find
culturally.
better sources as far as like genre pickings that aren't Wikipedia. Unfortunately, one of the websites I found they call that song post Britpop for some stupid reason, and it's voted by people too.
Post Britpop.
It's bullshit genre. It's just post grunge, but British. Don't at me. Let's move on.
But British.
All right, so what's our next category? We got video games, we got movie/TV, we've got characters. Which one?
Should
You
we
know
get
what?
characters / people out of the way?
Do characters.
I kind of want to
side, yeah,
save that for
you-
last, if I'm gonna
Yeah.
be
Oh,
honest.
you want to save that for last? Okay, I thought you want to say video games for last. You know, honestly, I will. I'd say we go for movies, like movies and shows.
All right, movie, TV, it is.
Yeah.
We do got a lot of movies and TV to cover, to be fair.
Yeah, so we got plenty. And then are you just gonna continue off for where you left?
Yes,
You left off,
I'll continue off. I'm just gonna make sure I know exactly what exactly we got left. Fuck, Aang, why are you in the way? There we go.
Ang,
Hey,
Okay, actually, I think the first one I definitely want to talk about, mostly because, admittedly, I'm not as emotionally attached to it as much as like pretty much everything else. Even though I love this movie franchise, How to Train Your Dragon,
oh,
and I'm gonna have to cheat a little bit, so I'm gonna just bring in the sequel in this for this. If you guys are okay with that.
we're gonna rank.
oh, that's fine.
Sure. We
But-
got a lot to get through, so yeah.
All right, I'm actually gonna put both of these in the solid S tier.
Yeah,
So
I will also put them in the solid S tier.
I'm
so-
putting them both in S plus.
dang.
Ooh.
I enjoyed these movies so much.
Love
These-
I'd
Oh.
even put the third one in S plus if it was in here.
I haven't watched it yet, so that's why it's not.
Mm.
I have. It's pretty good.
I will say, if it weren't for Prince of Egypt, these would be DreamWorks' best movies, hands down. Like, because these are some of the best pieces of storytelling, world building, just characters as in general. I mean, Hiccup is he's a good enough of like a hero, but like what really makes this is his bond with Toothless as well as like the other characters, and just in this first movie especially, just him trying to like get
Earn the re-
yeah
earn the respect and of like
well
his
not only
father and
will earn the respect
everybody
of
else.
will earn the respect of like everyone else while at the same time breaking the tradition of just killing off what are essentially animals. So, and that's just something that I think is a message that, weirdly enough, was kind of. I don't want to say it was needed at the time, but like, wasn't
It's
really like
always
something that
it's
like
always needed.
is. Well,
Yes.
specifically around that time, because I feel like a lot of action movies or like any like they pretty much just I don't know, they weren't like trying to humanize a lot of like, you know, what were considered
Animals?
monsters. Yeah. So I think
was
that
gonna
was
say-
definitely. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna ask, were there a lot of dentists going out and murdering lions and elephants at that time?
No,
What?
it was more. It's more just to do with the fact that you know there's just a lot of movies that I can think of like off the top of my head that even I love where they pretty much just made a lot of like villains like not really you know relatable or even like redeemable. I mean, yeah, you had Treasure Planet, but like that was a rare exception at the time. So
Hmm.
I don't know. But either way, first movie, fantastic. And I'll even say the second movie is also really good. I know there's a weird group of people who don't like it as much. You're wrong. You're wrong.
You're wrong.
So, and I even just like the idea of just, you know, them expanding it to just like, you know, being a lot more of a moral gray area with humans and stuff. So, I just find that sort of like dilemma to be pretty interesting. Fleshes out the world.
The world.
So, have anything else to say?
Not off the top of my head.
I
I
will.
mean,
Oh yeah, you go first.
oh no, okay. I was gonna say real quick, you know, like again, I enjoyed every single one of these movies back to back to back. Were absolutely wonderful. First two, especially. You know, eventually, you know, where they get to learn to, intertwine with the dragons and whatnot. You know, Hiccup definitely helps with that. Jay Baruchel, I love Jay Baruchel.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say that, but and then the second movie had a threatening ass villain too. Like this guy was actually big and imposing and in an intimidating way.
That's fucking
So
scary, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
again, kind of adds to the morally gray area of like the humans of this universe, as I was
yeah,
mentioning.
plus
earlier.
a certain, twist thing that happens like towards the beginning, middle of the movie, I guess, or
Mhm.
or in the middle. If y'all seen it, you seen it. If you haven't seen the movies, I won't say it because I think you should
spoil-
experience it.
Well, it
No
is
spoilers,
spoilers. Well, it is. Well, no, these streams are spoilers. Remember last week we
Oh,
had
they are
spoilers.
spoilers. Okay.
Oh,
Well,
they are? Oh,
okay. Well, in that case, Hiccup's mom actually be alive.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Finally, a cartoon explains what happened to the character's mom.
Yeah.
It's like DuckTales in a really weird way. The reboot.
Mhm.
Woo!
Woo.
All right, so we
But-
all agree at least S.
At least S.
At least that.
Swag.
Solid.
All
Solid.
right, Goldie, what's your picks?
You've caught me very unprepared. I don't know what to pick.
We've got a lot of shit.
Isn't it funny that my natural reaction is just like, I don't know. Isn't it funny that that just instantly came to my brain?
Okay, I think
We're
those
talking
are all.
about movies, yeah.
We're talking about movies / TV
Yeah,
shows.
movies, TV shows.
What can I steal from you? No.
Don't steal the ones that are like the big ones for me.
Oh my god, what can I? Oh, you know what? I'll save that. Uh, Big Hero 6. Why?
Yes.
I think I know why this is here, but
That
care
was
to
his
remind me?
mistake.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Yes, the best Disney twist villain.
Absolutely.
The best. Fuck,
s-
what's his face from Atlantis?
Hans. Oh no, never mind. I can't remember his name, but
Yeah, fuck Sneaky Pete, fuck Water News, fuck fucking
O'Rourke,
Ernesto de
O'Rourke.
la Cruz. It's
Ernesto de la
Professor Callahan.
You know him, you love him. Professor Callahan. It kind of was his mistake, though. Man ran into a burning building to save nobody. Save nobody.
Okay, unironically though, I actually do like this movie. It's just the villain is unfortunately the weakest part. So
Yeah, I remember even like I rented this movie from a red box because
Wow,
my friend
that's a
was spending
throwback.
the night.
Hmm.
Well, this was like after all the blockbusters closed and all we had were red boxes. It was that weird in between period where all the video stores were closed, but streaming services hadn't really picked up yet.
yeah, it was early
Was
to
that-
mid 2010s, that weird awkward
Yeah, it was
period.
that weird middle period. But I even remember watching this with my friend when we were like 13, and we're like, yeah, I'd like this. This guy is obviously not the villain. But we still enjoyed the movie. My dad also watched it with us for some reason. We
It's fun.
enjoyed it. We all did.
Yeah.
I give it an A minus. I like.
Dang,
the
I
whole
thought you were gonna be a
vibe
lot
of,
more
like-
harsher than that.
Wow, I mean I like the whole vibe of fusion dancing San Francisco with Tokyo. I think that's kind of funny.
San Francisco. Let's go.
Fransokyo.
mhm.
I think it's kind of a funny vibe. Do you think Chinatown still exists in that version?
I mean, I imagine so, because like ethnic enclaves still just kind of exist regardless.
Do you think they'd be mad?
Let's not ask these questions, Goldie.
Not ask these questions. This is the wrong time and place.
All
So
right.
anyway, S plus.
S plus.
Dang, this
That
is
is-
your this is the Disney movie for you.
Ethnic
Yeah, like-
relations aside, S plus.
Yeah. Like I do like Big Hero 6 a lot. You know, I like the hero thing, and of course, you know, to be fair, it was his mistake. You know, it was a good, very good Disney twist villain.
That was
feel like-
his mistake.
Yep, there we go. Thank you, Spy.
Love-
Like I said, we have to get it in more for the finale, but you know, I also like the modern.
That was his mistake.
I do like the hero stuff. I thought like the nanobot thing was pretty cool. Baymax, you know, love
Max is
Baymax.
great.
Hello.
Of course, a cool team, very cool team. And we never got a sequel, but then again, I would be scared for it to get a sequel.
We got a TV series.
Well, I
which
guess we got the
unfortunately-
TV
Yeah,
series.
we
it's
got a
not-
cartoon.
Even if it wasn't that good, but okay.
It was also Disney. It was Disney's first Marvel movie.
That
Oh yeah, that is technically kind of true.
well, it's their first animated
Superhero. Yeah.
superhero movie. So
Mm-hmm.
I could be cynical and say this was Disney dipping their toes into the superhero market in preparation of acquiring Marvel. But
well, they
I
already
gen-
acquired Marvel back in like 2009. This was 5 years later. So
Yeah, because this is a Marvel movie. so-
Exactly. I knew that, which I knew, by the way.
you
But, like,
liar. You absolute god damn.
Liar!
liar.
Anyways, I'm putting this in A. I know people shit on this movie, which yes, there's parts of it that aren't the greatest, but the chemistry between Baymax and Hero is what really sells this movie. And also just it's just a movie that like it doesn't even like it's the good you guys know if you're gonna have comedic moments on it, I like having that balance with like more serious moments, and for the most part, this movie works with like in
Handles-
spades as far as that's
Yeah,
concerned.
handles
And
handles that
even
really
just
well.
the prospect of like Callahan's was it his daughter or was it like
It was
his
his daughter.
Daughter,
His
yeah.
daughter.
okay, just his daughter being stuck in like this
Weird like void.
like in like this like
realm.
alternate like dimension is
Yeah.
kind of sad. Like, yeah, putting aside his weird motivations, like I kind of wish they would have leaned more towards into that, but like eventually, obviously, that's made up for near the end of the movie, and and I don't know, it's just a fun time,
Yeah.
It's just a fun time. That's all I gotta
Do-
say.
Do you also like it because Fall Out Boy made a song?
Yes, I
for that?
forgot. Yes, Fall Out Boy
forgot about
is
that too,
in
yeah.
fact in the soundtrack. Immortals is the song, which, to be fair, that is one of the better songs off of that album, even if it's not my favorite. But I digress.
Isn't it funny that Fall Out Boy and Stan Lee are in the same movie?
I forgot
more.
he is. He
Yeah,
he
you
has an
forgot about
animated
Of course,
cameo.
Yeah, you forgot the post-credit scene.
I mean, it is a Marvel movie. You're
It
gonna
is
have
a
the Stan
Marvel
Lee
movie.
cameo.
Yes, and that is something that people I don't even think realize is that this is like Big Hero 6 as a concept has been around since the late 90s. I
what?
actually
Oh, really?
yes, that's the comics have been around like for a good like 15 years before.
Oh shit.
It's like
Yeah.
a bad guy situation where people just don't realize that it's based off of a comic.
Well, I mean, Shrek is based
Right.
off a book, so
That too. Psycho is based off a book,
it is based off a
which is
book.
based off a serial killer.
So,
Based-
all right, what's your next pick?
Oh, I'm still on the. Damn it!
Your
I still have a
Second one.
responsibility. I was gonna say Powerpuff Girls because that was the first thing I saw, but I can't do
We already did that one.
I already ranked that. I gave it an A minus.
Same, actually.
What movies do we have?
We've got Incredibles,
Okay, what-
Return of the King, Monsters Inc., Robin Hood, the original Star Wars trilogy, as well as Revenge of the Sith, Wall-E, and Zootopia.
Some of those I feel like okay, fine. I guess if I'm the furry, so I have to put up Zootopia.
Okay, we're doing back-to-back
Topical
Disney
is-
movies. Literally,
Topical in preparation for the
yes,
sequel.
Zootopia 2 is coming out recently, and it's also funny
Oh,
that you
yeah.
just so happened to choose the movie that came after Big Hero 6. So,
Oh,
Yeah.
Imagine if I give this an A. I was just gonna say, imagine if I ranked this like below Big Hero 6. But like no, okay, despite being like like being the furry of the group, it didn't take me until like I think last year to watch this movie.
well, yeah, because we watched it together.
Yeah, so
No,
like,
it was 2 years ago because we thought you were going to be on the tier list, but you weren't able to.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So,
Until like 2 years ago, which is kind of nutty.
well, it's nutty
but,
that
like-
this is going to be a movie that's going to be 10 years old by March. So,
Oh my god. No. Oh my bones.
I made you
no.
instantly feel old after that statement.
Oh, I can feel the white of my hair going white.
I remember sitting at a Subway with my mom, and that and like because Sing from Illumination came
Oh,
out
God.
around the same time as
Oh
Zootopia.
God!
I remember-
Never mention that name in front of this fucking household.
And I remember my 13-year-old ass being like, "You know, Mom, I think Illumination's trying to copy Disney.
They
both
were.
talking animal movies coming out
They
at
were.
like, the same time." And Zootopia does it much better because them being animals is not just like a marketing thing because animals are cute. It actually is kind of like the plot would not exist if there weren't like that whole predators and prey dynamic.
Well, yeah, it's literally a race allegory. That's
Yeah.
not me just making a bit. That's literally the plot of
That
the
is
movie.
literally what it is. And to be honest, like a part of me is a little sick of like sometimes I just wish like a movie would just make a straight up like movie about racism without having it be like a metaphor, you know?
I mean, to be fair,
I get
though,
it. This is a kids movie.
Well,
I'm
not
asking
only
for-
is this a kids movie, but also like this was kind of the earliest of that trend
Yeah, to be
So-
fair, so I can't really blame Zootopia for this. That it's still a great movie. It's funny. I like the worlds. I like the character designs. I think I like. I mean, no, we're not being negative. I think it's a great movie, even though this also has a pretty dumb twist villain, but like it's only for like the last 10 minutes of the movie, so like it doesn't really affect your enjoyment, in my opinion.
So solid A for you.
Solid A.
You know what's
That
funny?
being said-
'Cause- oh, you go.
That being said, I think I like the bad guys more.
I've not
think
seen
I'm
the
in
bad
that
guys
camp.
yet, so I can't comment on that.
It's a
That's
good
it though.
movie, yeah.
That's it though. You said that you weren't gonna put it next to Big Hero 6. Well, guess what?
Well,
I'm gonna be bold, and I'm gonna put it next to Big Hero 6.
You are, you freaking monster.
I don't know why. I just think of these two movies as like the mid 2010s Disney movies. I don't know why. Like,
You mean
They're
like
just-
the last good era of Disney movies?
I mean, you can say that, I guess.
Well, I guess we'll see how Zootopia 2 pans out.
I mean, to be fair though, I did like Encanto, but that's a whole other
It,
conversation.
it ends there.
Yeah, pretty much ends there. And since then,
But-
it's been lame. Anyway, the point is, Zootopia is a good movie. Yes, like you could argue that the messaging of this movie is hand-fisted, although at the same time, I would argue that this is one of the rare instances where a message like that is the point. And even just besides that major plot point, like there are some pretty good moments in this movie. Specifically, like I mean, obviously everyone finds the sloth DNV area like scene to be like the best
Oh
thing
yeah,
ever.
Flash.
So funny, guys.
Even though I think the Godfather parody is even funnier.
Godfather
Yeah.
parody is funnier.
Oh, the Godfather
especially-
parody is so good.
Especially being a fan of mob movies.
And I think that Judy and Nick Wilde's dynamic, it's
They
pretty
have
good.
really good they have really good chemistry together.
Friendship, chemistry, internet.
Yeah, like I know there's been a
Exactly.
lot of speculation about the second movie. I kind of hope they keep them as just friends, in a similar way in a similar thing they did with like Marlin and Dory from Finding Nemo, where it's like two characters of opposite sex who are just friends. I kind of wish we had more of that in media.
I will say though, the reason why I am putting this in A tier though, A solid, is like I didn't have a problem with like the twist villain being dumb, even if it was dumb, or at least okay. Let me rephrase that. That was a problem. That wasn't my only problem. It's just also Shakira like appearing in the last like 5 minutes in her own like gazelle persona was not really the most necessary part of the movie.
Gazelle is Shakira's persona in the same way that Brian Griffin is Seth MacFarlane's persona.
Part of me just kind of wishes that they just would have
But yeah, that was. I think I remember when we watched the movie, we literally just stopped after that. We're like, yeah, it's kind of just over. Like, we metaphorically walked out of the theater because it's like, okay,
kind of just wish
Like-
that they just would have like just
ended it there.
kind of just wish that they just would have called up Fall Out Boy.
It's called. You wish they would have swapped, and Shakira would be in Big Hero 6, and we could get. You just want to see what Pete Wentz and Patrick Trump would be as furries.
Well, to
But
be
we
fair,
already
they
had
kinda
that
did
confirmation
already
though.
with Happy Tree Friends, Carpool Tunnel of Love.
Not just that, but also Young and Menace music video. Also takes over the Breakover music video. Also fucking so much not so much for Stardust. Love from the Other Side music video. And the fact that Patrick Stump worked on a fucking Five Nights at Freddy's parody movie. He's a fucking furry. But whatever. God damn it.
I love how you're more passionately like defending this position than I am. Like I know you're the Fallout Boy guy, but like why am I the one who has to like
God damn it! Where are we? Whatever. Movie. Next movie.
Movie.
I didn't say anything. Wait, hold on. Don't
Sai
forget
Mori,
me.
what's your
The-
opinion on
Okay,
Zootopia
so-
2016?
I will say this made me had to bump Big Hero 6 down to S. I could not rank Big Hero 6 above Zootopia myself, as much as I love the movie, because I did put it in S plus myself. I generally thought, I thought it covered,
You can have it in the same
I
tier
thought-
and still have it above.
well, yeah, but I was also thinking of like, so yeah, it just got me thinking.
You want the visual. You want the visual indication.
Yeah. Well, actually, I could. Yeah, I'll put it back in S plus. But Zootopia is still in S plus as well. But I thought like it was a very important topic that it covered. I thought like it did well enough. I feel like it understand. Yeah, it's down to the point. But like sometimes that's a good thing. It can be a good thing. Better understand. I did not mind the twist villain. And I'll even say
Bellwether, by the way, is her name.
Bellwether. Yeah. I'm not gonna say like, oh, but the security part is poor. I'm like, no, it's just like slowly like, oh, things are calm down, sort of ending. The settle down. Like it's not a necessary part of the movie, but I'm like, okay, it's a little bit of a settle down.
Yeah,
Of
at least
the
they
after
put it in
effects.
the end of the movie.
Yeah,
How do
it's
you
like
feel-
plenty of movies have done that in the past.
How you feel about the hot spring scene?
Oh god, the fucking hot spring
For
scene.
Sai, or is that for me?
I
both
understand
of
Judy's trauma. Is all I'm gonna say.
I am a furry, but that scene is pretty uncomfortable. So they did a pretty good job.
All right, your last pick.
My last pick.
Yep.
Well, I gotta go with The Incredibles. I wanted to save that for last.
S plus.
Plus, I
Make it quick
feel
though,
like-
because we need to make sure.
didn't
that,
we?
like,
Well, I was gonna say, didn't we just do like the? I mean, we just did the Pixar tier list.
yeah,
so
that
it's
was a
like,
couple
well,
months
I
ago,
wanna-
so you can make it quick.
Yeah.
But I think that was my last tier list, wasn't it? Before this.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, I don't want to beat a dead horse, and also I don't remember everything I said because life's kind of a blur for me. So like, it's a great movie. It's one of the few like. It's definitely the best Pixar movie in my opinion. Definitely, Syndrome is one of the best villains in animated history.
Mhm.
I think the whole family has a great dynamic with each other. And that despite them being superheroes, they still feel like a real family. I've always been a big fan of Brad Bird's work, even as a kid. Not just with this, but like with the Iron Giant and Ratatouille, but like. And I'll just end it off by saying, it's very rare that you get that what's supposed to be a kids film. It's very rare that you get a kids film that never once feels like a kids film, like from beginning to end, just feels like. I guess I shouldn't say a regular film, but it's
Feels
just
more
a
like
very,
a PG-13 than just a
yeah,
a G.
it's just it's a very mature film with a lot of mature themes, and I could go into it, but yeah, I want to be quick. And if you want to hear more, I know I sound vague.
Yeah,
if
go
you
watch
wanna
our tier
hear
list
more
on Pixar if you want to hear more. So,
Yeah, if you want to hear a more detailed description.
all right,
Yeah.
Sai.
Okay, I gave it S plus as well. This was, no pun intended, an incredible movie.
Incredible experience.
I think I'm a sucker for superhero movies as well, but I feel like the superhero family thing was a nice little premise. Syndrome was a very good villain, especially with the backstory stuff and all that. Frozone,
Brozone's
you know,
awesome.
Where is
true
my
awesome
super
game.
suit?
Super
Where's
suit?
my super suit? What?
Where's my super suit? Of course, little things with Jack as well, kind of funny. And then
Edna
poor
Mode's
fucking
great.
that poor ending for Syndrome though. No capes.
He fucking. That was a
Rubber got
good callback.
shredded.
I will give them that.
Yeah,
That's a good callback.
and
Also,
no capes.
no capes. And also, Edna Mode does kind of sound like my grandma, which is points. I know that sounds like an insult because she's voiced by Brad Bird himself, but he gives her like an accent that kind of sounds German, and my grandma has a German accent, so like
Hmm. So it just sounds similar. But yeah, no, S
Yeah.
plus for me on Incredibles was a really solid movie, even when especially when it came out. So like, I don't think there's anything. I don't know if there's anything like it per se. Like, I'm sure they had
I
superhero
don't
movies for
think so.
shooting, but like there
I
weren't
don't think
many like
there's-
family superhero movies. Like
I
besides,
mean, both in concept and just in execution, I don't think there's really
Yeah.
anything like it.
yeah,
And right smack in the middle of like Pixar's golden age too.
oh yeah.
All right, S plus for me. You guys pretty much said what I was gonna say. It's also one of my favorite Pixar movies. So yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Sai, it's your turn to pick.
Okay, so I'm gonna go with I'll say an S plus for me on this one. Pirates of the Caribbean, Curse of the Black
Yes,
Pearl.
S.
Okay, all right. Listen, I fucking love pirates, love good movies. This is a mix of the two. Captain Jack Sparrow. My
Yes, it's
apologies.
Captain Jack
I
Sparrow.
have to make sure I address him by a proper title here. I'd say one of the best comedic like leads of all time. Who's
Rank.
also, I said S plus.
No, I meant
What's
what's
that?
your rank?
Captain.
What are you the captain of?
God damn
Listen, I
it.
haven't seen.
He's,
Yeah,
yes,
God
he's
damn it.
referring
What's
to
your
this.
Oh, are you referring to?
The Captain.
Yeah, I know. I
John
fucking
Tron.
knew
God
it.
damn it.
Yep, I knew it. I was like the
Guys, I know.
Titanic video, but no. But anywho, very solid cast as well. Barbosa was a very good villain. I thought, of course, Orlando Bloom. I liked him already as a different character. We'll talk about movie wise.
Later. So.
Yeah, later. But overall, solid movie, solid casting, and a friend of mine, Astra, just recently watched it for the first time.
Yes, I was in their watch party. So
Mhm.
and it was awesome.
Also-
and they were terrified of the skeleton scene.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. And fun fact, I used to have the Black Pearl game on Game Boy.
Well,
Fun fact.
I had the At World's End game on PSP, and then I got it on PC, and I showed Goldie it.
Oh, no,
you did. That was fucking hilarious.
It was hilarious. But yeah, no, this is S solid. This is one of my favorite movies of all time. Actually, S plus.
There we go.
This is one of my
S
favorite
plus.
movies of all time. In the fact that this was based off of a ride at Disneyland / Magic Kingdom is insane, because it honestly feels like it could have not have been associated with it, and it would still be a fantastic movie. And I think that's a testament to the writing of the movie, especially with the casting, because casting Orlando Bloom, Johnny Depp, who was Keira Knightley,
Is it? Yeah.
was fantastic. And this is just like, especially for a Disney movie, this is a very dark
Yeah,
movie
pretty
for like
dark,
a movie
yeah.
for a Disney film.
Is it this one or the second one that opens with a hanging?
That is At World's End.
At World's End, yeah.
But
Well, I
like,
guess we can also say it kickstarted a wonderful franchise.
well, wonderful at first, but
Yeah, at first, but-
that's a whole other conversation. But like, this is a fantastic fantastic action movie, fantastic sort of historical fantasy movie, a fantastic, even just sorry. Even though, like, yes, obviously, like, Jack Sparrow, like, he is like one of the main characters. He's not the main character. That is actually
Yes.
Will Turner. That is something that people don't realize about this film. And
Oh, that's fair, yeah.
he's even a more like, they're morally gray characters. They're not like necessarily like heroes. They're still kind of like,
Yeah.
morally
pirates.
ambiguous.
They're
So
the protagonists, not
Yes,
the
they're
heroes
pirates.
necessarily.
exactly. And
But there are pirates.
So, and even just the whole, like, just how everything's, like, woven and interconnected with the storyline, how, like, Barbosa, like, mutinied Sparrow, and then, the link between him and, like, Will's father and all that is fascinating. And that was expanded on in, like, the sequels, obviously, but regardless of how do you feel about the sequels, There are some that are better than others. This movie is absolutely fantastic, and this is I've come to realize I just really like a lot of these like late 90s to mid 2010s action movies. I think that's like that's where like a lot of my favorite movies tend to come from. So which of course is reflected of like everything on the tier list.
Movies.
So
And it's also kind of interesting that it has this whole vibe of like it's not it's not necessarily like magic versus technology, but like it is you know what I mean? Like it is this kind of vibe of like
it's a curse. So
yeah. But like I get maybe I'm talking more about like a lot of the other movies too, but you know what I mean where it's like this I don't know how to describe it. I'm struggling to find the words. But like
it's like early modern period mixed with fantastical elements, which is
yeah,
what
like it's like this idea that like the I shouldn't say technological, but like the modern world is like slowly consuming like this world of like mysticism and like folklore, if that makes sense. Like
yes.
it's kind of
And
like it has that really interesting vibe.
to add to that point, I think this is the latest period in like history where that mix works. Once you start adding in more technological shit, starting like industrial revolution onwards, that's where it doesn't work for me. This is like the tail end of where that works for me personally.
It's kind of like Assassin's Creed with you.
Yes. So
Once you get into the American Revolution, then it's over.
no, it's more like industrial, like more like post French Revolution, but that's a whole other thing. Anyways, what's your tier for pirates?
I give it an S.
Good.
Good.
All right, what's your second pick, Sai?
All right, my second pick. We're gonna go for another.
Oh, by the way, I'm
This-
gonna start timing us so that we can get through this. So.
Yeah, thank
So you better hurry
Hi,
up.
Wally is what I'm gonna go with
S
next.
plus another banger.
Yeah, I only put it in A plus because I didn't watch as much as the other movies I've put up there, but it's such a good movie. It is wonderful. It's a bit sad towards like it has its sad moments for sure, but it's definitely a glimpse of the
It's
obviously
a breath of
futuristic
fresh
stuff.
air, even
Yeah, it's
though all the air is polluted. Except
Yep.
it's not.
Oh,
That's the twist.
air's
Well,
fine.
Earth is habitable again.
Yeah, but no, it was a very cute movie. Like I enjoyed Wally a lot. So fuck, I'm giving an S. I'll put it up in the
Better
S.
fucking put it in S.
It's my
I'm also putting it in an S, and that's totally not because Sly sounded really angry at the prospect of me not putting it in an S. No, I love, and contrary to what some nimrods on the internet would have to say, I think the stuff with the ship and the captain and the humans is still just as good as the first half where they're
Correct.
on Earth.
Correct.
I know, I'm sorry, we don't get to have like our little art house movie, but with no dialogue, but it's no Spirit, okay? You could have gotten another Spirit. That's the horse movie, right?
Yes, that is the
Yeah.
horse movie.
That is the Matt Damon horse movie, right? I'm
Yes.
just clarifying.
Okay. So
Because then it expands on the whole like
10 seconds?
environmentalist kind of message of
5 seconds.
it's just of the movie of like now we have to get back to Earth and
and time.
defy this robot that essentially represents the interests of this giant megacorp that caused all of our problems in the first place. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
so
it just
okay.
and also I will never forget watching this movie for the first time and like watching the end credits of everybody rebuilding Earth and like all the plant life returning and me just going, "Yes!" I was so I was so happy. I was so happy to see them rebuilding Earth.
All right. So S tier.
S tier.
Yeah.
I like
Okay.
movies that I like it. Just one more thing. I like it. I really like post-apocalyptic media, but my favorite type is where it's more about rebuilding rather than like sulking about how everything is gone now.
Yeah, that is a
You know what I
problem with
mean?
that is a problem with a lot more modern media. So
Like it takes place in kind of a universe where a grim dark thing happened, but now there's hope for a better future. And a better future will be built. And I
all
think
right.
more movies, especially apocalyptic genre movies, need to have that messaging.
All right. All right, I'm gonna make my thing quick. By the way, I'm gonna start timing us so that we all like
Yeah, and I
stay
know I
on
went over time. I'm sorry.
2:30. Let's just try to make sure that we get this like a minute per like thing. Um, but yeah, no, Wally S tier, absolutely fantastic movie. Again, messaging. Just the fact that like the first half of this movie has no dialogue, and it's still as good as it is a testament to it. And I remember even saying this on our tier list. This is the movie that made me cry during the Pixar like thing. So
It did.
and so even though I was a kid and I loved this movie, like whenever I first saw it in theaters, rewatching it, so many years later, does remind me that this is a genuinely good movie, even like as an adult now. And it's just a fantastic movie. Again, go watch our Pixar tier list if you want more specifics, but absolutely fantastic. Highly recommend. All right, what's your
And it's
final?
fine. Am I allowed to talk about my favorite movie? Am I
Uh,
allowed to be the one to put it in?
I have a feeling it's my favorite movie too, though.
Okay, I
You
won't
can
talk
both.
about it. I will instead pick uh you know what? I'm going to pick. Let me get a zoom in real quick, make sure I pick the right one.
By the way, I'm surprised you guys haven't talked about TV shows because
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that's a
this
good
is
point. The
movies and
TV
TV.
shows.
I
No, I
kind of
remember the
forgot.
TV shows, but I was like, So you know what? I will talk about Has Been. I'm gonna talk
Oh,
about Has Been.
it is a
okay.
TV show.
It is a TV
Yeah.
show.
Okay,
It's gonna have its second
okay,
season soon. So, but I'm
okay.
gonna let
Yeah.
Goldie
For some
talk.
reason,
So,
I thought animation was a separate. I don't know why.
no, it's film
Uh,
slash TV.
yeah, film
So,
slash TV. But I give Has Been, I give it A. I enjoyed Has Been, and I know the people were like, "Oh man, so much cursing." I'm like, "Buddy, you should have seen how I grew my grandpa when I grew up with him."
it's an adult
But
cartoon. God damn
the
it.
adult cartoon, some solid banners of songs, uh, amazing casting choice. Like, yeah, the pilot people, they're missed and all that, but I feel like they still did pretty good with their casting for the official release.
And
And
Michael Kovac still does a pretty damn good job as Jack, so it all evens out in the end.
Yep.
oh yeah, absolutely. And of course, I'm a big Keith David fan, so I'm biased on that as well because he's Husk. But A tier, I think good show, solid music, solid cast.
Yeah, this is kind of where it's a bit surprising for me because I'm actually I'm gonna put this in A as well. You would think I would put this in S tier, but I like the show. Don't get me wrong. I still think Hazbin Hotel is a good show.
Oh yeah.
It's one of the few shows that actually is an adult animated show that I actually do like because that's just a rarity for me. That said, though, I do have one. This is just one thing I do have an issue with: the pacing, because
Mm.
this is a show where things are going like very, 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 very fast, and it can be a bit overwhelming for people at points. So I can understand why it may not jive for everyone. And also, admittedly, there's another show set in the same universe that I think is much, 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 much better. But god damn it, we'll get to that later. But no, Has Been Hotel, I still think it's fantastic. Charlie's great, Maggie's great, Adam as a villain is great. Obviously, Alistair, how can we forget about him? Vox as like sort of a side antagonist. It's just it is a good show, and I am cautiously optimistic about season 2, but I'll bring that up with Hell of a Boss once we talk about that. So that said, though, I have a feeling Goldie's gonna have some choice words.
I got a feeling you guys are snubbing me because you know it's gonna be. Did you have to? Did you have to establish the time limit now? You know, fine. Yeah, yeah.
If you need to go in depth, you can do it.
No, there's other stuff I'd rather we go in depth on, anyways.
All right. All right.
Don't kill me. Okay? Don't kill me. B.
Oh,
B tier. Don't kill me.
Watch your words, though.
Don't murder me in my sleep. Should I just give like bullet points? Can I be like
Do
Can I
whatever
give the
you
bullet
need to do. 40 seconds on the clock.
Fuck. 1. I don't think it's funny. I don't and I'll elaborate this further on another show. I don't think it's funny. 2. They could do with some vocabulary. They could do with a little more of an
15
articulate
seconds.
vocabulary. How many seconds?
15.
10.
Less than 15 now.
But with that being said, the music is still pretty okay, and I don't really, some of the characters are better. I think Charlie's a decent protagonist.
And tie.
And it's fine, I guess. But I wouldn't seek it out.
Okay. Fair. Very fair.
I can give you some adult cartoons that I would I would much more recommend over this one.
Your choices
Yeah,
will be validated in a later show, and there will be a debate.
Valid.
Yeah,
The
Goldie's
debate
favorite is
is
Family Guy. We know this.
Shut your mouth.
Oh my god.
Oh my. I could say much meaner things. All right, you're just priming me to say way meaner things.
I just wanted to say it.
All
You're gonna
right.
If you keep that up, I'm gonna say some way more. I'm gonna be way less forgiving in the upcoming debate.
All right. That was your last pick,
there.
right? So
Yeah,
Sorry.
that's my last.
okay. I'm just gonna get this one out of the way. Danny Phantom. I'm putting this in A-. Good show. Fuck the creator. But
Speaking of, well, not quite, but
but I do think this is still a personal favorite Nicktoon of mine, despite creator's thing. It's just a good sort of villain of the week sort of cartoon with a bit more depth than you would think.
save
And
the world and get to school on time.
yeah, exactly. And I just Danny. I remember watching Danny Phantom a lot, though it wasn't actually my favorite Nicktoon as a kid. But we'll talk about the other one.
We'll get to that.
We'll get to that. And I don't know. It's just cool. Okay, fuck you.
It's cool. It's like This theme song's a banger. Ghosts are cool.
All right. So I guess you want to talk about Danny.
Do I want to talk about why do we got to talk about Danny? There's something.
He's Phantom.
Where did I put this? Where did I put this? Oh, I put this in an A-.
Okay.
Put it in A-. I actually kind of want to say I like this better than Fairly Odd Parents, but
Actually, that is a base take. I will accept that.
But that might just be because Fairly Odd Parents has a bit of a SpongeBob effect where it's unfortunately there's kind of more bad than good.
Yes.
Whereas Danny Phantom was the show that ended when it needed to.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, an A-.
All right, Sai.
I also put it in an A- as well. I think it's a show I enjoyed a lot. I thought I still don't know how being half ghost, half human works. But in general, I'm just joking when I say that though.
When a
guess it's
mommy ghost and a daddy.
Oh my
human
God.
love each other very much.
No,
But I gave
Goldie.
it a lower tier than A because of Butch Hartman. But I do like the show though, genuinely. I think it's up there.
Okay. All right. Fuck. You know what? Next. my final pick, if I choose it, then that means there's only one left before we're going to be talking about my child's.
Mhm.
Fuck it. You know what? Let's talk about the other Disney furry movie.
What?
Robin Hood.
Robin Hood.
Oh yeah, the progenitor. Possibly the film that started furries to begin with.
Yeah.
Maybe that's probably not true, but like,
I'm gonna put this in. You know what? Just for you, I'm gonna put this right next to Aspen Hotel in A tier.
just for me. Why? Thank you. I am frankly quite touched. I'm frankly quite touched. Yeah, don't worry. I put this in. Where did I put this in an A minus? Don't worry.
I mean,
Put this in an
it's
A minus.
this is another exception of like the pre-Renaissance Disney films that I think is kind of cool. It's not like a top tier movie for me, even though I remember I used to love this movie as a kid. This was like the one I remember watching like ad nauseum as like a child for some weird reason. Prince John is pretty funny. Robin Hood is a bit of a badass character and a progenitor of some of my favorite characters ever. He's also like in the movie itself, like it's just a setting that I like. A more fantastical version of like a Middle Ages thing. I just think it's kind of cool. It does have like the whole rotoscoping animation problem where they just reuse a lot of assets. I do understand that it is a problem.
But it was the 70s. The bar was pretty low.
Bar was pretty low, and this is post Walt era, so they were going through a lot of financial problems. But overall, it's a decent movie that I still hold close to me. So
yeah,
close to my heart.
Oh yeah, like me personally, I give it. I'd say S minus at the lowest. Like I felt like, I like the story of Robin Hood.
Actually, okay, before you continue, I'm gonna move Robin Hood and Hazbin Hotel just for you, Goldie, right next to Coheed and Cambria and Weezer.
Oh my god! Thank you. For me? Is it already Christmas? Like, wow. That is so generous of you. I'm not. You can do whatever you want. I don't care. You can do whatever you want.
Okay, sorry. Continue.
Okay. So yeah, no, very good, solid movie, a classic for sure. And the birth of furries.
It is
Goldie
the first
said.
of furries.
Yes.
At least. First. And the story of Robin Hood's a good one. So like a man of morals, if you say.
Robin Hood is a socialist, and that is a fact.
Yeah, that is a fact. Just like Jesus.
Oh, but I'm so sorry. So I finally found that video you were talking about with Even Flow with Pearl Jam. So.
Oh yeah, that. Jesus Flow.
What does that have to do with Robin Hood and socialism? And Jesus! Now I remember the connection.
God damn it!
If you know, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I said everything I needed to say. I feel like I was looking to keep it short and sweet.
Okay.
Sweet.
All right, Goldie, you're the furry here. What's your opinion?
It gets my seal of approval. I don't care that they rotoscoped because again, the bar was you can't really expect much from the 70s anyways, so like, and I mean that like as a colloquial, like all of the 70s you can't expect much, but no, the story, I mean, what can I say? Like the story of Robin Hood is a good one. Like, yeah, there's a reason why it survived like 1,000 years. But,
yeah.
Like, I love the character designs. I feel like even though it's a little bit more, I don't know if I don't know if this is the right term, but even though it's a little more adventurous, we should say, than like the Jungle Book, I feel like it has a similar vibe.
15 seconds.
And I'm not. I'm not saying that because they have like the same similar character designs and all. I'm just saying I like how all in all it's just kind of a feel good movie,
Time. Mm.
and I like that.
So, yeah, where'd you put it again?
I gave it a solid A minus.
Alright. God damn
did
it.
good.
No matter what you're gonna choose, y'all are gonna choose some of my favorite things of all time.
The game, we rigged it unintentionally.
Ugh. Alright, what's the first one for you, Goldie?
I do go after Psy, do I?
Yeah.
Are we still doing? We are still doing films and TV.
Yes, we are still doing films.
Oh my god!
There's
I got
Avatar, Gravity Falls, Helluva Boss, Return of the King, Monsters Inc., Teenage Robot, and the 4 Star Wars movies, as well as the Clone Wars.
Mm-hmm.
I guess Gravity Falls is fitting for me.
Alright, Gravity Falls,
Yeah.
S.
S plus.
Yes.
The other show that very much carried. Should I? I don't know if I want to. I kind of do though. I kind of do want to say it was Gravity Falls that kicked off that newer Disney golden age when it comes to like their animated shows.
Yes, it
I
was the
think
beginning.
so.
It was the
Ferb
beginning of
like-
that. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like I know like some people credit Phineas and Ferb to that, but like that was more so like
That was a progenitor, not a thing.
yeah, that was like a but no, Gravity Falls it doesn't fall, it actually
30
peaks.
seconds.
Great characters, great kind of a villain of the week sort of thing, but like with a more cryptid spin,
Mhm.
which I think is a really fun twist on the formula.
Mm-hmm.
And definitely like one of the first shows to kind of maybe not, maybe I'm wrong, but like definitely one of the first shows to kind of do that thing where it starts like the show starts off pretty lighthearted and comedic, but then slowly as more episodes go on, like it uncovers a
Alright,
more
time.
deeper plot within.
Mhm.
I know
Yeah.
we're being timed, but
No, you're good. You're good.
it's hard to be timed with Gravity Falls because there's so much to say.
Yeah, that's fair. I will say for mine real quick because I put it in a high S, my highest S actually,
Ooh.
right above Owl House. It was a set off for the golden age of Disney with like Owl House, Amphibia, all that. It set it off. Great, great little show that had a big impact. Bill Cipher, really good villain,
Top-tier villain.
a top tier villain. And fun fact for y'all, I actually own the Gravity Falls journal
Yeah, you told us about
myself.
So
Yeah.
does Sly. I'm
Yeah.
the only one who doesn't own a journal.
Dang, be like us, man.
Yeah, I gotta
Yeah.
be just like Stan and try to collect.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, and personally,
Stan
one of
and-
my I was gonna say one of my biggest wishes I was in Kingdom Hearts games, but that's a different story altogether. But no, solid S for me, high S.
I don't think I need to really repeat what both of you said. It's one of the best Disney Channel shows of all time. Easily, like, again, the starter of, Disney Channel's, like, sort of golden age was as far as their animated content is concerned. Yes, it did start a bad trend with CalArts shows of the 2010s, but this was the show that did it best, so I give it a
Yeah.
pass. Also, yes,
They
it
did
only
it
had 2
best.
seasons, but, like, those are 2 solid seasons. I have also since seen the entire show, finally, and it's pretty much solid for most of it, with a few like dud episodes. But even then, bar is really high with Gravity Falls, and
yeah,
it's easily I'd say the best Disney Channel cartoon. So there you go.
it is the Green Day of animation.
So
That's an awful comparison.
that's an awful
Can I
comparison.
Can I just add one more thing before we move on?
Make it quick.
My wife says she still misses me.
But her aim is getting better. But her aim is getting better.
Better.
It's funny because they were just terrible. That's not even
I
my
know
favorite joke. My favorite joke
I
is
know.
whenever Grunkle Stan is stuck on the TV and he can't find the remote.
It's
No! No! I don't know what.
He is my favorite character, that is for sure.
And he's
Yeah.
one of my favorite characters.
Right. I know you love that joke, so I had to put that in.
All right, what's your second pick?
Oh
Why is it
God.
Monsters Inc?
Pick Monsters Inc. Okay, voice in my head. Monsters Inc. I give it a solid S tier.
It is an S
But I
tier.
feel like I should let Sly explain this one because he's got more to say than I could.
I will kidnap 1,000 children before I let this company die.
No, you
Oh my
gotta.
God.
No, not just that. It's not the only good thing about this movie.
Mike and Sully's dynamic is great. It's a very heartful movie as far as trying to get Boo back to her home. Randall's a good villain. Waternoose is a good twist villain, and even just the fact that Waternoose and Randall even conflate with each other. It's very rare for shows to do that or movies.
Movie.
Really funny movie. Jokes slap, and 2001, it's a pretty good looking movie. Yes, it's looking dated now, but it's for its time, it still looks good. So, S.
Sorry.
Yes. So, my take on it, S. Another solid movie. S for solid.
Solid snake.
Very, very touching story, like you said. I feel like you said pretty much all the gist of it. But of course, another iconic character, a twist character, if you will, with Roz, is at the end.
Yes.
Yeah. Hank Mazansky. I'm actually working for whatever the name of the group is.
CDA?
Yeah,
it's
I think so. Or
It's
something.
the CDA.
Yeah.
2319.
And of course, 2319. And of course, the fate of Randall always pleases me.
Becomes a cryptid.
Yeah.
And I also do like the idea that pretty much all cryptids in our world are just basically people from the just banished
From the monster world, yeah. They're banished from monster world.
prisoners from the monster world or whatever
Yeah.
who were banished.
So S tier for me. S tier. Very touching story. Made me cry at the end. Rewatching it. So
Troy.
All right, Goldie.
There's a weird animal outside my house.
oh.
I think I hear a raccoon.
List.
Sounds more like a bat. Well, I'm scared because I don't want to choose something that's gonna be oh, but I want to.
No, I was talking about your opinions on Monsters Inc.
What? Oh
You didn't say anything.
Shit. I was gonna say something, but then I forgot.
Oh my god.
What can I say that you guys didn't say?
All
My
right.
opi-
If you don't
You
need to
guys
say
said it
anything, that's fine. I just want to know your tier.
S.
All right, cool. Now, you pick your next thing and why it's. I'm not gonna make that joke again.
Fine, I'm gonna have to pick a Star Wars movie.
Oh.
Choose wisely.
Oh my god! I gotta zoom in because I gotta read the. I'm not a mega fan. I don't know I need to read the title before I. What do I talk about? I don't want to talk about episode 2 because
That's not episode 2.
It's not episode 2.
It's Revenge of the
It's
Sith,
3,
A New
4.
Hope, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi. 3 through 6.
I know
It's also
my
the
Discord's
Clone Wars.
going off. Wrong tab. Oh my god. Okay. I'm scared. Episode 3.
God damn it! You chose wrong. Fuck.
Episode 3.
You gave him the choice.
Gave me the
I'm
choice.
overriding my rule, and we're doing episode 6.
This is why I didn't want to do this.
We're doing episode 6.
Okay, I like episode 6 because what Roman numeral is 6?
It's VI.
5.
VI.
GTA. Just remember GTA 6. Okay. Wait. Empire Strikes Back.
Oh my god. It's the one with Jabba and Chewie. It's
Return of the Jedi.
Yeah.
this one's
my
an
God.
this one's an A plus.
Yeah, this one is like an A plus. Like, what am I talking about? The perfect end of the Star Wars story.
Yes.
All of it. Every single part of it.
Yeah.
All of them. It's a great climax. It's and we're timed too. It's a great.
50 seconds.
I feel like most of my ranking comes from it just being like the perfect ending to Darth Vader / Anakin's whole arc. Like, and that even goes as far back as the prequels. Like, it's just
Yeah.
how his story should have
He was-
ended. I mean, it's
he
how
was-
everyone's story should have ended, but I digress.
Yeah.
I know the Wookiee part annoys people, but
Ewok.
I really could care less. Like, I don't hate it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think it's a solid movie. It's not as good as a few other Star Wars movies, but not by a lot. You know, it's
And time.
or not by too little.
Alright, Psy.
All right. I put it in S minus for the same reasons. You know, it was a perfect ending. It came back around for Anakin. You know, he was in fact the one to push Palpatine down and beat the dark side.
Yeah.
So
he did
you know,
destroy the
in a
Sith.
twist of fate, yeah. But and the Ewoks are terrifying if you think about it. But if you look into it more, but
They are terrifying.
They are
no,
terrible.
again, of course, you know the rescue of Leia and Han. Eventually, like Luke coming in, definitely, you know, you could
That whole
tell.
sequence is awesome.
Oh yeah. Well, I was gonna say R.I.P. Boba Fett, but never mind. But yeah, no, S minus for me. S minus.
Alright, so the only reason why I'm not putting this in S is I've never been a fan of the Jabba scenes, like the whole Jabba like rescue thing, or
Yeah.
of like Han.
Aw.
It's a little bit too goofy for Star Wars, at least for me.
I love that part.
That said, though, I mean, I mean, what can I really say other than the fact that, like, you know, this is, you know, Luke has come full circle, Anakin got redeemed, Palpatine, first time is like Ian McDiarmid doing his whole thing and being like, about a great many things. Like his, you know, him doing his whole, like, you know, sort of intimidating performance, and also just I've kind of realized that, like, over the years this movie has gotten up higher and higher for me, because I used to like not care for this movie as much, but more recently I've been gravitating towards this movie, which is weird, but it's still a fantastic movie, like, even with its flaws, and it's one of the best like, it's easily one, like, a good end to the original trilogy.
Yeah.
All right, well, I hate to do this, but I don't trust y'all, so
I don't wanna anymore.
so
I'm scared.
I'm gonna have to fucking choose from now on, because I don't trust y'all. So
Give us choice, but it's an illusion.
all right,
Telltale Games.
New Hope. I'm putting this in S. Wait, where did I put it? Yeah, S minus. But I'm gonna put it right next to Fellowship of the Ring.
Oh,
This-
okay.
This is obviously a fantastic introduction to the Star Wars franchise. Obviously introduced, you know, Luke, Han, Leia, Ben Kenobi / Obi-Wan.
Yeah.
Obviously Darth Vader, rest in peace, James Earl Jones. And, well, yes, it is a very, like, it is a pretty much an establishing movie. Like, let's be real here, this is more of a movie that establishes the characters. It is one of the best examples of that type of movie, and this helped pretty much define science fiction films from this point onwards, and pretty much started an entire, like, franchise that I certainly, you know and love, even if, you know, I don't like every direction that's gone towards. And it's just a fun film from that era. Not many films
Yeah.
are doing what it was doing at the time. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I love this movie. I think it might be it's definitely top 3 in terms of like favorite Star Wars movies. For just being the thing that got the ball rolling, and again, like not just with Star Wars itself, but just what can I say? It's the first Star Wars movie. Like what does that need like explanation?
no,
Like
it doesn't. It speaks for itself. So, Sai?
I put episode 4 in, you know where I put it? You know what? I'm going to give it an S. I say A New Hope is one of my favorite Star Wars films, for sure. It honestly, thinking about it, it might be my second favorite behind Rogue One, because I just enjoy it, but surprisingly. But, you know, I thought, like, you know, it was a good start, like, to that certain saga of Star Wars, you know, the original saga, technically.
Yes.
Introduced us to a lot of, you know, like, I felt like it definitely set things up quite nice throughout the rest of the series. And eventually, you know, it's nice seeing that the Death Star gets, you know, that ending with the Death Star, you know, Luke does it. Because that was episode 4, right? At the end?
Yes, he blew up the Death
Yeah.
Star.
Yeah. Like, you know, big victory for them and all that. But, I mean, it's just a good movie all around. And, of course,
And
Obi-Wan's death.
time. So
Perfect.
Obi-Wan's death, perfect. Goddamn.
Obi-Wan's dead. And Obi-Wan's dead.
He died for the plot
No.
device.
Ugh.
No.
He's like, I need to make 30s movies last.
All right. Shit. You know what? Let's wrap up the OT.
That happens Star Wars.
Yeah, Empire. S solid. Pi S solid. Almost S plus for me.
Yeah, high S solid.
This
Yeah.
is one of the very few movies where the bad guys actually win, and well, they're competent at it. And of course, I go on and on about some of the other iconic, like I could go on and on about the iconic parts of this movie. Of course, you know, the Dagobah scene where like Luke goes against the illusion of Darth Vader. Obviously, the whole
Yeah.
No, I am your father sort of scene. That's
Mm-hmm.
that's pretty much cinema history
all
right
know
there.
it.
We all know it.
We all
Has some pretty good like stop motion scenes with like the walkers in the Battle
Yoda
of Hoth, Yoda puppet, and you know it's true.
I do. Because that knocked New Hope down to my third favorite Star Wars because I forgot about Yoda puppet. But I forgot about a lot of Empire Strikes Back in general.
But and no, this is a movie that like for what it is, it does take itself. It took it a bit more seriously than the previous film, and it pretty much is considered to be one of the best films of all time. So,
Yeah.
one of the best sequels of all time too.
yes, that is
Absolutely,
also true.
yeah.
Certainly.
But I mean, so I gave it S plus because, like, again, it's the villains win in the end generally. It has a lot of good settings. Like Cloud City was a nice little fun setting. I
Yeah.
loved Cloud City. Dagobah. Mm-hmm. Of course, probably the biggest twist in cinema history.
The biggest, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
So, I mean, there's really not much to say about it other than what you've already said. So S plus.
Also, let me remind you, that movie is 45 years old now.
Jesus Christ, it's older than me.
It's older than all of us. What do you mean?
It's older than me.
All right. Do you have anything else to add to that, Goldie, or no?
No, it's a great movie.
All right. Okay. You know what? I think it's about.
Clone Wars.
Well, I think it's about time we have the debate.
No. Oh my god.
But like, out of these 6 things, it's admittedly like, it's not like that much lower, but it is technically the lowest. We have to have this conversation.
Have to have this conversation.
Hell of a boss.
eventually. We have
There
to
it
have
is.
this. Or we don't have. We can't be timed, right? We can't time this. We can't time this.
I feel like this is the one you guys can go at it. So
Okay, let's have
there's-
Sai have his take
I'll-
first, and then
I'll do my take because I'll be quick about it, and then I want to see y'all. Just let y'all be free.
this is the
So I'm also
ultimate
gonna
challenge.
I'm also gonna put it in A, like has been. I'll put it higher up then in the A than has been did. I felt like similar wise. Not much. Not much to say that I haven't said about has been besides the musical stuff. I feel like it has a better story than has been, in my opinion.
Yes.
Like I feel like it better like development and all that character beats. So and it still has good music. Still definitely has good music. It's not as musical as has been, but yeah, no, that's all I gotta have to say. A now, y'all have fun.
Goldie, why do you hate my child?
Banging my fists into my hand. Well, with a blanket, but like
Goldie, why do you hate my child?
I'm burying my face in a blanket because I don't know what. How harsh am I allowed to be? How mean am I? I'm not gonna be overly mean. Like I'm not gonna be intentionally mean, but like
Time starts now.
time.
Time.
I can't be timed.
Make it quick.
No, this is the debate.
No, let y'all have this debate. Let y'all have
This
this
is the
debate.
debate.
Fine.
I can't.
Fine.
Because if you time
You
me,
explain
I'm
your
gonna like fumble.
you
I'm
explain
gonna
your
sound like a moron. Okay, I don't know where to start. I'm horrible at starting things. Okay. Should I explain my ranking and get that out of the way?
Good start.
I already know where you're gonna put it. And that's gonna be depressed.
I know it's gonna kill you, so let's just get it out of the way. B minus, and I am not saying that out of a. And I'm not saying that because I am not saying that because I don't know or don't care. And yes, that does mean I rank Has Been Hotel slightly above this one, above Hell of a Boss. But where do I start? Like, where do I start? What do you want me to start with? I'll let slide. What do you want me to start with?
Characters. Start with that.
Okay, that's a good start. I just don't real like. Okay, Hell of a Boss for me, it's one of those shows where it's like for me, I can see these like nuggets of gold inside, like within, but like something always ends up coming along that just kind of it's one of those shows that plays with my emotions where like just when I feel like something's going in a right I don't know how to describe this. I don't think this should be a comedy. There. I don't think this show should be a comedy. I think that's my main gripe. I don't think I don't think the people at Spindle Horse are funny. I don't think they're funny. In fact, I think they're I don't think they're funny at all. Sometimes sometimes I can get a chuckle, but like I don't think they're funny. I don't think comedy is their strong suit, and that's quite a problem when I mean, I guess I wouldn't say like Has Been or Hell of a Boss is a comedy, but like you know what I mean? Like it's kind of dark humor sort of. I mean, especially with season 1 is kind of
Well, it started out as a dark comedy. Now it's more of a comedic
and
drama.
I just really fucking hate that brand of comedy, if I'm being honest. And this comes from somebody who's watched a lot of adult cartoons, and I was hoping this would be different, and in many ways it is, but just because it's indie doesn't mean it still doesn't fall into the same edgy pitfalls, okay? I don't. I think season 2, from what little I've seen, I've only seen maybe. I don't think I've seen. it's a little better because it tries to shift the focus away from the dark comedy. But I don't know. I just don't find a lot of the characters to be likable, or they have likable moments, but they instantly do things that kind of reverse the progress for me, if that makes sense. I think what I. Okay, I guess maybe you could say this is more of a problem with Has Been Hotel, but like, I feel like it's kind of similar with Hell of a Boss. I know they're so, and correct me, and I want you to correct me if I'm wrong about things, okay? I don't want you to just listen. I want you to like correct me if I'm wrong about certain things. The whole point of these characters being in hell is that they're not perfect, but like they're still on some level kind of misunderstood, right?
Yes, that is correct.
I don't I don't think they commit to that. I don't understand
What do you mean?
how I don't understand how I'm supposed to find these characters to be like more like misunderstood people when they're like paid contract assassins and just like kill people without much remorse. I feel like that kind of goes against the whole like but these characters have just problems and are misunderstood when they're going up
Okay.
to the earth, like the human realm, and like killing people. I just
Normally,
think,
I would okay. Normally, I wouldn't like interrupting with that, but like I do have a counterpoint. They actually do so much show remorse. It just they even make full-on episodes about that. It's just the problem is that I will admit that is shifted away from like the focus of that, and more so with like the general narrative. But it's not necessarily that they don't feel remorse, or at least some of them, or like in the case of
Some of
Moxie
them
and Luna, yeah, like with
yeah, I
Blitz.
know Moxie does,
Yeah, Moxie
but
does.
like,
Luna does. So
yeah, but they still do it anyway.
well, they still.
They still do it
So
though.
okay, can I
It's
also
like,
be a little bit
and what,
honest? The reason why I'm a bit hesitant with criticism because here's something I've noticed about Hell of a Boss recently. It has become the target of like a lot of like cringe culture shit recently, and it's been getting a bit annoying to me.
yeah, and that I don't vibe with. To be like
So
that, I don't think is as somebody who has a lot of criticism, I don't think that's I think they're I think I've seen that shit and they're pointing at the wrong problems.
yeah, like
Like I have legit criticism and like I'm not just like I hope you
like
guys
I
like don't
will
get
admit with you that like I definitely like the show more for like the drama stuff rather than the comedic stuff.
yeah, and it's
Um,
like
that said,
I'm
you're wrong
glad
about them like not having like any funny jokes.
yeah, but they still kind of do it anyways, and it's not like there's any established reasons as to why they just like keep killing people. Like it's not like I don't know. I think they
Well,
just
it's
shot themselves. I think they just should have found a framing device. I think they should have found a different framing device.
well that eventually gets explained like in season 2. That's the thing. It's because well, it's literally had like nothing.
Nothing. Yeah, but they could then don't play the misunderstood angle if you're gonna go to like such an extreme right away. Like I don't maybe I'm just used to like stuff where like characters build up to doing shit like that. Like I don't know. It just doesn't
Also, okay,
again like that doesn't vibe with me. It just feels like it's trying to it just feels like they're trying to have it at
let me have a question then. How okay.
okay.
You're gonna hate me that I'm gonna be doing this comparison, but like this is not me like this is not
I
me like doing a job. This is a genuine question.
okay.
How much do you think like how much of a difference do you see between this and something like The Sopranos?
Whoa. That's you know what? No, I see where you're going with this. No, I get what you mean because both are shows with casts that are Well, okay, well here's the main difference between this and The Sopranos. I know you're right, this is kind of a strange comparison, but it's also kind of not when you think about
You
it.
get where I'm coming from, though.
I get where you're coming from because The Sopranos is full of characters that are killers and thieves and are horrible people. And then the difference is you're in The Sopranos, they don't tell you that you should feel bad. Well, they don't try to label these people as being misunderstood. Maybe like maybe like maybe with some characters they go with like a victim of circumstance route, but at the same time they also firmly establish like these are terrible people and you can like them, but they're not misunderstood. Their actions are not justifiable. When they kill somebody, when they extort somebody, or even when they do something that's just like flat out petty, they fully like commit to that being just like petty or self-interested or greedy behavior. They like the writers of The Sopranos just say they're horrible people and they're complex, but at the end of the day, they do bad things and that's not good. And there's no like misunderstood angle. If anything, like the whole show kind of like is kind of like one big debunking of like that mindset of like there's some explainable reason, which I mean it's the whole point of why the show is framed around the main character Tony Soprano going to therapy, because you think it's like this, okay, we're gonna figure out why he is the way he is, and like at the start of the series like he has some likable qualities, but like as the show goes on it starts, I don't want to be too spoilery even though it's like a fucking like 20-year-old show almost, but like as it goes on it kind of starts to suggest that like this guy is not misunderstood, or this guy isn't even a victim of circumstance, and this guy might have been like lying to you about his remorse the whole time. It's left ambiguous, but like this like at the by the end of the series it's valid to assume that like this guy is just like a sociopath or a psychopath. Does that kind of explain like you kind of get where I'm coming from?
I guess I see where you're coming from. Though, here's my counter argument. You're not like, I wouldn't say that you're entirely like supposed to sympathize with every single character in Hello Boss either. I would say Stolas is probably the prime example of that. Is to a certain extent.
Oh no, I mean, and don't get me wrong, like there are characters that I do like, and Stolas is probably like my favorite character of the show because he's not explicitly like a bad, like he's not explicitly like a bad person, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And that's kind of why I think Charlie in Has Been Hotel is a better protagonist than Blitzo, because I think, and I guess
I will give you that. Charlie is a better protagonist than Blitzo.
Especially because Charlie is like trying to reform people. Like she lives in this crapsack world. I mean, it's literally hell. But she still finds a way to like, she still wants to find a way to bring out the good in people. And I still think it suffers from that problem of like, I still don't think the concept works because again, it still has that whole like, am I supposed to sympathize with these people or not? But like, you know what I mean? Like, but like, if I were to just focus in on Charlie as a character, you know what I mean? Like, I like that she is somebody who like isn't quite like,
I mean,
is trying to make people better, if that makes sense.
I mean, here's my thing about like, I know this is more for Has Been Hotel, but that is kind of the point. That is like one of the main points of Has Been, though, is the fact like that is one of the main plot lines for Has Been, is like why would we like, you know, try to reform these people if they're just like the most horrible, depraved people in the world? Like that's a main plot line that like Lucifer like even brings up to Charlie in that show. Because yeah, that is like an ethical dilemma at the end of the day.
Yeah, and I would hope that
So like I know that's
and
more for like has been, but like it's so intertwined at this point.
yeah, fair enough. But still, I think that well, I would hope that they would eventually address. Well, I don't think they would because that's not exactly the point of Hell of a Boss, though. That's more of a
It's more of
guess
the
it's not.
habit. But
Yeah,
well,
it's
then
not really.
here's why. Then let me like tell you this. The reason why like I really like Hell of a Boss is mostly for like the secondary characters as well as like the supporting cast.
I
I
would say
find
they stand stronger than. Yeah,
because
it is a weird case of like the protagonist being. I guess I shouldn't say the weakest character, but like, you know what I mean?
Mhm. So I will say this, and I don't necessarily know if like they're explicitly going to be doing that, but a part of me does think that like they're like the reason why they bring up the Sopranos not just because like you're a huge fan of the Sopranos, but I think they're kind of trying to do something similar with Blitz, like specifically with this character, or at least I think that's like they're trying to like make him into like more of a, you know, a character where it's like they're not trying to be like extremely sympathetic with particularly, because like here's the thing, at like the beginning of like season 2, it's pretty much established, and like going throughout season 2 it's pretty much established that like everyone fucking hates Blitz. He's an asshole.
Yeah, he's a horrible person.
But like that's kind of the point, is what I'm trying to say. With like
Then maybe like then maybe this is like a me problem and like I am just kind of like I think maybe it's just like then maybe this more so has to do with me just kind of
yeah,
being
because the thing
I'm
is that like the point that like most of season 2 was trying to showcase is that Blitz is an asshole. Like that's the thing, and like that's kind of like a huge point of season 2 is to showcase that like he needs to fucking change, otherwise, well, he's gonna lose everything, and he's already lost a lot.
well I don't and like I
So
just don't know if I don't think he's a character. Maybe it's just that I don't think he's a character that's worth redeeming. Like I just don't feel that way. And I think it's also just I'm just kind of sick and tired of. I shouldn't say sick and tired, but I'm just kind of tired of like every protagonist, it feels like these days, being like an asshole that needs to reform, you know? Like, I feel like that whole like conflict is kind of becoming a little stale for me.
I mean, I will admit that is like something
Like,
that is.
which is why I like Charlie better because, like, yeah, I know she's herself is not like is perfect, but like you get what I mean? Like she's not like a horrible person. It's not like a BoJack Horseman situation where it's like you're gonna follow around a horrible person who does horrible
By the way,
things.
okay, sorry, dude, Simon, how long has it been since we started?
Oh, it's been
Like,
quite a while.
yeah, I know.
It,
There's still so much
it might have
stuff I
been.
haven't even gotten into. Like I got a lot of
we
gripes,
got
like
we have a lot. Like I think we should like get
We'll have
close to
quite a
wrapping
bit,
this up.
and
But
we'll
like,
have like around less than an hour or a little over an hour before
yeah, we
I
gotta
have to.
we gotta move on.
gotta get
So,
this trade moving.
so
This is quite
point is
somewhat.
that like yes, I understand where you're coming from at the end of the day though. I think like what they're trying to do is they're trying to like, at least from what I've seen with like parts of like, you know, season 2, is that they're trying to like, they acknowledge that with season 1, like a lot of the problems that you have with season 1, they try like they're at least starting to like try to address a lot of that stuff. So That said, I will fully admit this, and this is going to surprise you. I'm a little bit worried about season 3.
Is this because of like the Amazon requisition and
Yes.
like shit like that?
Amazon requisition, and more specifically, the shorts that they've been releasing. Because I will admit, the shorts I have not. The more recent ones I have not been a fan of.
Yeah, I thought they kind of. I mean, that's kind of what I feel like. The shorts have definitely like I've had like a little bit. Wouldn't say
But-
favorable, but I've had a bit of a softer opinion on like Hell of a Boss. And I say that was up until those shorts came out, and I'm like, because it kind of because I could recognize that they were trying to like progress away from a lot of the shit that I didn't like. And with a lot of those shorts, it just felt like they were, you know what I mean?
They
Like,
were
they
going
were-
back to like what they were doing with season 1 that you didn't
Yeah,
like.
that they were just kind of doubling down, and it kind of just felt like I
So
kind of just felt like I was being played with, if that makes sense. You know what I mean?
yes, so
And that's where I get this whole like, are you gonna commit to this development, or do you just want to have a big edgy joke fest? I don't know what you want, and that frustrates me.
yeah, I will like that is the one thing I will concede with you with that. That being said, though, I'm still putting this in S.
And you have every right to do that. And trust me, to end this on a positive.
That said, to punish you, I am putting this above Gravity Falls.
No, you're okay. Fine, yeah, thank you. But fucking yeah, Gravity Falls infinitely like superior show, mind you, but like
Putting this
look,
above Owl
in the
House now
realm
for
of
that.
look in the realm of adult cartoons, you could do so much worse.
Yes, this is
I
I think that's a point that I need to really wrap this whole debate on because we really need to go on, but like I need to like explain my points.
Yeah, I didn't let you do that, I guess, as much, and I apologize for that.
So this is one of the few adult animated shows that I actually really liked. Because keep in mind, every adult animated show in the 2010s, literally, I hated so fucking much because it was just a stupid adult sitcom animated show. This is one of the few like adult animated shows that did not do that. And well, yes, I will concede that like Blitz is not my favorite character, but he doesn't have to be because literally the rest of the cast I actually think is pretty cool. Stolas, Luna, Moxie, I think that they're all pretty cool cats. Even like some of like the side and supporting characters are pretty cool. That is what makes Hell of a Boss, at least for me. And with the fact that they've shifted away, or with the main storyline stuff, they're starting to move away from a lot of the edgy shit with like season 2 proper. I thought that was really cool. That said, though, it is not an S plus for me because, like I said, I am very concerned about the whole Amazon thing because I really do not want that to like affect the creative decisions of a lot of what's going on with the show. And that said, though, as of right now, it's looking like it's in good hands tentatively. I guess I'm just worried about not necessarily a Star versus a Forces of Evil situation, but like something similar.
Yeah.
That said, though, that's your punishment. I'm putting this above Gravity Falls.
At least you acknowledge that my criticisms are valid, and I appreciate that.
Just, I will admit, I am also just kind of jaded of people shitting on the show because I just feel like every like goddamn week I see another video of like people shitting on it, and frankly, I don't need that right now because like
Yeah, and that's why I try to be careful about what I say when I criticize, because I don't like that shit either.
Mhm.
Because that shit also kind of because I hate that kind of shit also, not only because like it kind of kills the mood if you like what is being like trashed on, but like it kind of makes any like criticism that may be valid just kind of feel like it's another part of the mob,
Yeah.
yeah.
And like I don't want to be like, I have my criticisms, but I don't want to be associated with like that hate train bullshit.
The only thing I'll add is, I think the drama was a little better than the comedy, but
Yeah.
that's my contribution to this conversation.
That is your
That's
yeah,
your
we're sorry.
contribution.
We're sorry that we
It's fine.
temporarily shafted you.
But
Sorry.
Nah, it's fine.
you're a
I was
Deftones
enjoying it.
hater. You're a hell of a hater. You're a.
Maybe we just shouldn't be friends.
God
We
damn
have
it.
like nothing in
Yeah.
common.
We have stuff in common, and we're about to explain some of that later. But anyways,
Yeah.
Anyways, let's talk about Avatar.
Hey.
S plus. It's
Yes.
Nickelodeon's best show on an objective level. Beautiful animation. Characters are great. Zuko's character arc is one of the best in animation history, and it just being like it started off as just kind of a cool traveling story, and it's just went beyond that. I mean, I don't think I really need to say anything else. It's Avatar: Last Airbender.
Yeah.
Started as a cool adventure, and then it turned into overthrowing an entire government.
Yeah, Aang got to
Overthrowing a
fight
kingdom.
Tamar Camel.
Yeah.
It did.
And let's not forget the one scene where those nomads steal Appa, and Aang was definitely not tolerating it. And
Yeah, the sand.
why was Toph was such an instigator, and I loved her for it.
Yeah.
S plus. Again, Nickelodeon's best show. One of the best shows in general during that time. I feel like across all of the different channels. I feel like it's just a really good. And of course, one of the best character developments ever, Zuko.
Yes.
Yeah.
I also put it in S plus tier for the very same reasons.
All right. I don't know which one to choose.
I mean, I could choose one for you real quick. So let's talk about. You want to talk about some Halo 3 or Reach?
We're still on movie/TV.
Go on movies. I don't think there's any
Good. So we're not going to talk about it then.
Okay. I'm just gonna say all these. Okay, fuck it. Return of the King,
Wait.
My Life's Teenage
Yes.
Robot, Revenge of the Sith, and the Clone Wars. Those are all S plus.
It's fair. It's fair.
So, I guess the real question is, which one do we want to do a deep dive on first, or not deep dive, but just.
I think we save Life of Teenage Robot for last because that's one of your big ones
But
for sure.
all of these are
Unless-
big ones for me.
Well, yeah, but you have to remember, Jenny's
We
big.
got an hour left.
show.
We gotta hurry up.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm wearing the shirt, so okay.
Should we do no?
You
we
know what?
can't.
Let's start with Clone Wars. Clone Wars.
Yeah, Clone Wars.
This
Clone
is the
Wars.
better Clone Wars show. I know people love Tartakovsky's Clone Wars, but this is the better one. Better story, better just character moments. Yes, you could argue which animation you prefer. It doesn't really matter to me, but this was one of the few 3D CG animated shows that I actually, think is really, really top tier. I'm even a defender of season 1. That said, though, just them expanding on the Star Wars universe and even creating its own sort of side narrative that is tied, not necessarily even directly tied to the films, is a really good testament. And also, well, Dave Filoni, he actually worked on Avatar: Last Airbender before he moved on to work on this, so you can thank that show for this show existing as well. So, and it's my favorite Cartoon Network show. So,
Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay.
Goldie, you go.
I really like Clone Wars. I think it's fun. Same with Sly. I like how it expanded upon the Star Wars universe and gave us characters like Ahsoka that have pretty much transcended what ultimately started off as just a spin-off show to becoming on par with the actual films. I think is pretty legendary.
all right, Sai.
That's just the beginning.
Yeah. Oh god, it is such a good series. I give it an S plus. I feel like it was a good expansion of during that prequel trilogies era. I got to see a lot more of the stories. Of course, Ahsoka.
Ahsoka, not Ashoka.
That's why I meant Ahsoka. I was about to
Bitch.
hiccup. So, but yeah, no, I felt like her development throughout the series too, really good,
Yeah.
really nice.
From being like kind of annoying to a badass.
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly. Like I felt like Anakin was the perfect master for her, and of course,
Yeah.
you eventually get the fight, and it's definitely sad, but a bit sad,
Yeah.
but she is a badass for sure.
Yeah. All right. You know what? Fuck it. Let's talk about Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah,
So
and real quick, one last thing to add, real quick.
Oh.
Anakin throwing hands without the lightsaber. That one scene.
yeah, oh my god, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Although, speaking of Anakin, let's talk about
Yeah.
Revenge of the Sith. So, yes, you could definitely say that like Empire Strikes Back is objectively the better film. This movie just means a lot to me specifically because this is actually the first movie I remember seeing in theaters. My guardians were not responsible. I am well aware. That said, I just love this movie just for its tone. Its sort of, actual like good narrative compared to the other prequel films. And for being the darkest Star Wars film, just period.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, a lot of the media from Star Wars that I love it basically takes place or it has direct ties to this movie. So as a result, I do hold this like very close to me personally.
Yeah.
So I know there's still people who shit on it, but they're wrong.
They're wrong.
All right. Oh, and also I have the poster. So.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
All right. Who wants to talk about it?
Okay. So, with this movie, with it, right? Okay.
Yeah, Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah, Revenge of the Sith. I put it in an S as well. Myself. I feel like it was a good movie. People were too harsh on the movie.
Yes, they
I'm
were.
gonna say people were way too
They
harsh
are,
on the
yes.
movie, but like, it's actually not that bad when you watch it. It's a very dark movie. Anakin's descent into the dark side gets even spirals in this
Very
one,
sad.
of course.
Genuinely.
Leads to one of the best confrontations in cinema history.
Yes, the best lightsaber fight in the entire franchise. Don't at me.
Yes.
Definitely.
Goldie.
I like this movie. I put it in an S tier because I still think The Empire Strikes Back is a much better film. I still think though it's definitely the best prequel film. Like
Yes.
and that's like in the sense that it's a good movie on its own.
Mm-hmm.
Like and yeah, Anakin's spiral is genuinely like pretty sad to watch. And I don't know what I can say that you guys haven't.
Yeah.
And yes, the duel on Mustafar is the best lightsaber battle in the franchise.
Yeah. Well, let's not forget about spinning Palpatine.
Yes,
It's treason then.
he is the Senate.
All right, let's talk about my favorite movie of all time,
Mine too.
Return of the King.
Return to the King.
Easily the best of the Lord of the Rings trilogy, but also a fantastic movie all around. I can go on and on about a bunch of the scenes throughout this movie. Battle of Minas Tirith, the Haradrim, Mumakil, Oliphants, whatever you want to call them. Shelob, the Army of the Dead. Aragorn, basically becoming the king of not just Gondor, but just all of like the free realm.
Yeah.
And it's just an overall, in my opinion, a cinematic masterpiece.
Absolutely.
It is a cinematic masterpiece, and again, just like with Pirates and just like with Revenge of the Sith, it's just another sort of action movie from that era that just exemplifies just why I love that era. So
yeah, absolutely. Like, I think you said the right points on that. Like, so many big moments in this, especially once you get to the final battle. They're fighting for Gondor. Like, to give Frodo and Sam some time, of course, but of course Frodo and Sam make it to Mount Doom. and have the confrontation between Frodo and Smeagol or Gollum, however you want to call him. And it's just a big cinematic moment. And of course, let's not forget Denethor eating tomatoes.
God damn it.
But I mean, in all seriousness, though, a lot of good moments. My favorite scene in the whole trilogy being the Edge of Night scene with Pippin. I don't know, it's just a very hauntingly beautiful scene with Faramir and them riding off.
Mm-hmm. All right, go.
And of course, I was gonna say Denethor falling off is also a good moment.
That scene goes hard. Yeah.
Literally fell off, dude. I have not seen any of the Lord of the Rings films, so I can tap out for these.
Okay.
You need to watch these films.
Even though
So we'll watch them eventually.
Anyways,
Fine.
my favorite Nickelodeon show. So. Oh wait, were you guys gonna say them?
We're gonna let you talk.
All
Yeah,
right.
well, you
Rank
talk.
this, though. I'll rank this an A+.
I'll give it a high S.
You better
I still
fucking give it a
absolutely
high
love
S.
this.
So this was the show that I grew up with on Nickelodeon. It's just like most of the episodes are good. There are some that are just kind of iffy, but just overall, this show has a lot of heart. The characters like Jenny, Brad, Tuck, Nora, absolutely fantastic. Very villain of the week esque, but totally like creative like villain designs and just methods of just being able to like defeat them or just have them turn back to good. It's just a cool and fun time, and the animation being a blend of a bunch of different art styles really helps sell the show. And
Yeah, one
Jenny-
of the only semi Adam Punk things that you actually like.
Mm-hmm.
I say semi because that is.
I mean,
that
it's
there's
very,
more than
it's
one.
very 1930s rubber hose, inspired, but even a little bit of 90s anime, at least with its coloration and cinematography, which is a very interesting mix.
Yeah, and a little bit of the 1960s retro futurism kind of thing.
Yes. And well, obviously, whenever I was in high school, a little bit. Well, actually, we'll talk about that later. But pretty cool show. So.
Mm-hmm. Not many people these days talk about it enough
because it's not on
it's
streaming
such-
services anymore. They got rid of it on
but-
fucking Paramount Plus, which pissed me off.
Yeah, but it's such a good show.
It is a good show.
Legitimately. Animation style is one of my favorites from that era.
And yeah, I'm wearing
thing-
I'm wearing my shirt as a callback to our first episode.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, oh hell yeah. Because I think this and Chalk Zone were two of my favorites at the time.
yeah.
Just for the different animations.
Mm-hmm.
Just-
All right. Googie.
I think this is a great save the world and get the school on time show.
God damn it.
I do love when shows kind of mismatch a lot of art styles together.
Mhm.
And yeah, I agree with you, Sly. There is a lot of heart to this show.
Mhm.
And I like it when shows have heart.
You better.
I don't like it when they're crass and edgy. I like when they have heart.
Well, it can't be crass because, if they did, then someone would probably go to jail.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, maybe society needs these limitations, but that's a different discussion.
All right. Video game time. Though I might have to.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna lightning through.
I will
a couple
say
of-
we're close enough to the end of it that you shouldn't have to worry about time restraint with me.
Okay,
I
I'm still
think
gonna
we've-
be quick with a few of these anyways because now that I look
Yeah.
at it, some of these aren't we don't have too much to say about these. So
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm gonna. All right, Call of Duty 4. I'm putting this in the A solid.
Ooh.
It's the Call of Duty that pretty much defined every game from this point onwards. It has a pretty decent to good campaign. It's not the best, but I could see why it was popular at the time. And the multiplayer is a lot of fun, even if one man noob or not one man noob 2. That was one word for two. Stopping power jug was a bit of an annoying thing, but overall, it's still a respectable game in its franchise.
Yeah. I know for me, I feel like it was the start of a good. I know there's more than just 3 games, I'm sure, but a good trilogy for sure between this 2 and 3.
Mhm.
It was the start of a good thing for because this is the Infinity Ward.
Yes,
Uh,
this is the only
yes.
Infinity Ward COD on this list.
Yeah, and like it is a really good game. Like from what I remember playing it, because I didn't play a lot of Call of Duty back then. Besides another one we'll talk about later, but
Yes.
I think it was solid. Treyarch had a good start, or not Treyarch. Infinity Ward had a really good
Infinity
start with
Ward.
this one.
Well, they started with Call of Duty 1, but this was when
Well,
they
yeah,
made-
but you know what I mean, like with the
Yes.
Modern Warfare era.
Yes. All right. Goldie.
Good, same thing. Good start. I feel like I've fallen. I give it an A solid. I feel like I've fallen a little bit off on the Modern Warfare stuff because I think kind of like you, Sly, I tend to prefer like the more, I guess, historical, like I guess, like or I guess
Although to
just
be fair,
conflicts of the past.
it takes place in the past already. So
Mhm.
Well,
Yeah.
you know what I mean. It's a 21st century conflict.
okay, you got me there.
It's a 21st century conflict.
All right.
But yeah, not a bad first outing for Infinity Ward.
Third, but whatever.
Not a bad third outing for Infinity Ward.
All right, Dead Space.
You know what
Oh,
I mean.
Dead Space S minus one of the best horror games I've ever played. I played it twice. It's fun. It's terrifying.
It is terrifying.
And yeah, it's a good space horror.
I put this in an S minus. Terrifying. I love the necromorph designs. It's so wonderfully grotesque. Just
Mhm.
seeing, very much like it. Not it, the thing. That I believe this game was like very heavily inspired by the thing. Or just like
Well,
I could see it.
the thing, Alien, a few other things.
yeah.
Mhm.
But like there is always something very terrifyingly fascinating about seeing just how you can crack and crunch the human form into a fucking monster.
All right,
Mhm.
Sai.
It's
Like, I give it an S minus as well. Like I've seen it played a bunch. I've pretty much seen the entirety of the games. I want to play through the series myself at some point, but it is a really good horror game. And of course, Isaac Clarke, Zeus's rival in PlayStation All Stars Battle Royale. Fun fact, but no, in all
No.
seriousness though, it was like a really good like horror series for like especially that era of the PlayStation, the PS3 era.
Yeah, it came
Like,
out during
it
a
was-
rough era during horror games, so this stood out.
Yeah,
amongst the
but
crowd.
it's definitely stood out.
All right, classic Doom, 1993. I'm putting this in S plus next to Quake. I love this game. So I know it's older than all of us, but it's a testament to the gameplay.
Yeah,
But it's a
No.
goodie. It's an oldie, but it's a goodie.
it's a very goodie.
I also put this in an S plus. I've just very recently finally played
Yeah, you played it.
Doom
With,
1983, thanks to our
yeah, you
good
played
friend.
it with me. Which was
Ooh,
fun.
nice.
I played it, and I played co-op, and it was great. Definitely, it is weird playing an FPS where I can't jump, but it's 1993.
Well, it's weird. How do you feel about playing a game that's older than you?
I'm kind of I play.
I guess
Galaga,
you
like,
see it as like how you listen to music that's older than you. To be fair.
yeah, pretty much. And also, I play Galaga like every weekend at the arcade, so like,
Okay, fair enough.
kind of used to that.
Yeah. Like I put it in S plus as well. I feel like it's a jump start for a lot of like games that would be inspired by Doom.
Yes, I guess.
Because like Doom definitely had quite a bit to like caused quite a bit of a
Sure.
inspiration in like event like future games. I feel like so I feel like it's wrong to not give it anything less than it to not give it an S plus.
I will say Quake is better. Don't at me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll try Quake sometime.
Yes, you should.
I've never,
Well, you guys have seen me play Quake way too many times.
but yes, I have.
All right. You know what? We have to talk. We have to have this conversation.
Again?
Okay.
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh my god, you haven't even touched that yet.
Not yet.
Okay, I think I've realized over the years, like these first two FNAF. Actually, I'm just gonna put FNAFs 1 and 2. I think I like these games more for their aesthetics and characters rather than the gameplay themselves. So I am only going to put both of these in like a B.
Okay.
I think I do prefer FNAF 2, so I'll put that as a B plus. I know gameplay wise FNAF 1 is better, but FNAF 2, I just aesthetic wise I just like a lot more. That's at the absolute classics as far as like,
Yeah.
Survival horror, being where you are stationary rather than moving around. It's not my cup of tea personally, but for better or for worse, it brought us our favorite, lovely, colorful animatronic characters.
Colorful cast of characters.
So
Did we rank? You ranked both like the first.
Yeah.
Two.
yes,
FNAF
FNAF 1 is B, FNAF 2 is B plus.
Yeah, because I put them both in B plus myself.
Honestly, I put them both in an A minus because again,
Dang,
like
higher
to
than
give-
me.
Yeah, I would say so. I feel like
Dang.
I just mostly for like the ambience that those games mastered of just absolute horror, like
Yeah.
genuinely uncomfortable, and got the ball rolling for a lot of things.
It just sucks
Yeah.
that Scott Cawthon is kind of in a similar situation with me as like Panic or Dance Gavin Dance.
Yeah, that's why I don't rank it higher than I did, but I still feel like B plus
Yeah.
is decent enough.
I'm not trying to make us separate the art from the artist argument, but
I've just finally just accepted that message over the years, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like it's more healthy.
I will say, Goldie, this is still me separating the artist for the artist still somewhat.
I think
but-
I am.
Yeah. But I mean, to be fair though, like I ranked the first one higher than the second one. I think I like the second one more gameplay wise for me.
Yeah.
But the first one, I don't think there's anything that did the horror like the first one did at the time. Like where you're stationary. Like most of the time you're like, oh, there's some movement at least. Like no.
I
you're
just like
there.
the location and vibes of 2 more.
No, that's fair.
I think
That's
my thing.
very fair.
Yeah. Like I know I put them in the same ranking, but I would still put FNAF 2 like a higher A minus, if that makes sense.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
All right. Gary's Mod. I don't care if it's a game based off of content made by people like users. I don't care. I fucking love Gary's Mod. S.
Also, S plus for me. I fucking love Gary's Mod.
Actually, yeah, S plus for me.
S
Why have we
minus
not
for me.
played it with each other yet? What the fuck?
I mean, we've played it individually and showed, but like, I don't know, but yeah, I love Gary's Mod, not just for like it just being a fun sandbox, but also just Gmod Machinima. I guess we shouldn't call them Machinimas anymore, but like
They are machinimas.
like Gmod Machinima, like movie videos, like have
Gmod
just
animated videos back in the
have
day.
just always
And
been-
SFM.
Yeah, SFM, like they've just been a big part of my childhood. And like Gmod has just been an awesome presence in my life since I was like in 5th grade. I love Gmod.
Gmod's also the very first metaverse.
It is Mark Zuckerberg wishes, okay?
Mark Zuckerberg basically just wants corporate Gmod. That's what he wants.
Yeah. He wishes he was Gary and he made this mod.
All right, Sai. Do you love Gary's mod?
I do like Gary's Mod. I put it S minus. I don't have as much personal experience as you guys do with it, but it is a very fun, entertaining game. It's it's a good game to shoot the shit with friends, and all that.
Yeah.
Like it just mess around and all that.
I wish we played more Gmod together.
We need to at some point. Hopefully, my OT is done sooner than the latest estimation.
All right, you know
and then we
what?
can play some Gmod.
All right, you know what? Let's get this out of the way. Silent Hills 1 and 2.
Ooh.
I'm putting Silent Hill 1 in S, and then Silent Hill 2 in S+.
Same.
Oh, okay.
Silent Hill 1 is the scariest game I've ever played, and it's literally a game from 1999. What the fuck? Like, it's terrifying. And Silent Hill 2 not only is equally as terrifying, but it's also one of the few games that has ever made me cry on stream, too. So, it's a very, very sad story. But, like,
It's very
it's
depressing.
one of the best stories that I've played through. And I'm even just talking about the original version. So, absolutely fantastic games. Like, the best horror games, in my opinion. Easily.
Mm-hmm.
And horror games aren't meant to make you feel good. So,
Exactly.
what do you expect?
How
Yeah.
do you feel about both of these? Both of you.
I rank Silent. I kind of rank them the same.
I did too.
I'm not the biggest horror fan. Well, I don't know if I should.
You
say
like
that when it
horror
comes to
themed
games.
stuff, not necessarily.
Yeah, I like horror
Yeah.
themes, but like, no, these are great. All right, I just, what can I say? Like, they're hefty subjects. Silent Hill,
Yeah, they fucking are.
terrifying environment. I feel like
let me. Okay, the second one especially. One is a
yeah, the
bit
second one
more.
especially.
Yeah.
I will say Silent Hill, like mostly Silent Hill 2, has some of the best music I've ever heard in a video game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and that's like ever. Like, I don't know how a game that is as terrifying as Silent Hill 2 can have such a relaxing soundtrack at the same time.
Well, it's the whole like moody sort of like you don't know
Yeah,
where the
and
fuck you are atmosphere. That's what they were trying
Yeah.
to go for.
Well, I am
Also-
moody, and most times I don't know where the fuck I am. So,
Yeah.
both
Also-
literally and metaphorically. So,
Yeah, I was gonna say. Also, Lap of the Care on YouTube. We're just ranking some past higher ranked stuff in previous tier lists.
Oh shoot!
Right now,
we
this
have,
is the finale.
we have guests. Hello.
Yeah. Hello, welcome in. So yeah, no, it's just a mix of different stuff that some of Sly every single time, but a couple me and Goldie from time to time to have ranked in the higher tiers
This is just the
in
final
past tier
episode.
list.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just sort of like a final episode. So a big finale for us.
Yeah. All right.
But not the-
All right. Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. S plus.
Yeah, this is the one I played.
This is the second best stealth game of all time. We'll talk about the first best stealth game of all time, but I'm getting ahead of myself. This game is so good! Ah! It's so good! You know what? I'll let you speak first. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. So for me with this Splinter Cell game, I do put it as an S plus for me because this was the one I had on PS2 growing up. This is one I am familiar with, and oh, it was so much fun. It was a lot of fun. So like the sneaking around and all that, and like it started my appreciation for Splinter Cell games. And now I need to play more Splinter Cell games again. Because good God, it's been a while.
Oh my god, dude, the stealthing in this game being a lot like even more fine-tuned, being more realistic than even the previous games, so good movement wise, especially on PC, which is the version I played. It's like perfect. Just the sort of gritty atmosphere also for this game is just near perfect. Again, a lot of games from this time period, 2005 being a fantastic year for video games, was pretty much of that. And it's just a vibe. Oh my god, it's just such a vibe. So S plus, it's one of my favorite games of all time.
again, I'm not good at tactical shooters.
It's not a tactical shooter, it's a
I know
stealth
it's more of a
game.
I know it's more of a stealth game, but I've never played this. But like, gonna rank it high because I'm done hurting you guys.
Yeah.
I'm done hurting you
Okay,
guys.
Mr. Circus Survive at B minus, Mr. Deftones
Circus
at B
Survive.
minus, Mr. Hell of a Boss at B minus.
I'm gonna give this an A if it'll make you make you pipe down.
Okay, I will accept
Down.
an A. Okay, you know what? Let's talk about 40k or Warhammer 40k and Age of Sigmar. These are
Well-
weird because these are more colloquially the tabletop games. This is technically not a video game, but whatever. Age of Sigmar is better, and I stand by that. I'm gonna
Oh,
put
okay.
so because that's the fantasy version, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
It just turned 10 years old. I think it's cool. I just like the factions and the lore just a bit better, and also just gameplay wise, it's a lot more streamlined, so it's a lot more fun. So I'm gonna put this as an A plus, and then 40k, I'm actually gonna put as an A minus because I still like it. As a matter of fact, I've been working on an Emperor's Children army over here, which
Ooh.
I just got myself my first Land Raider, so that's fun.
Nice.
But I think that, like, you know, they're cool little tabletop games. I was just actually at a 40k tournament this past Saturday, which was pretty interesting. I didn't play, but that was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
That's where I got my Land Raider and like a Demon Prince model I got. So that's cool.
Mhm.
All right, what's your opinions on the Warhammers?
I don't play Warhammer. Like I don't.
But you know some of the lore.
I know some of the lore and it's freaking hilarious. But like,
Hear it anyway.
do you want me to be disingenuous? I don't know. Just give me an A minus. So like, I'm not
I mean, that's
So I'm
why I
not
put both of mine.
castrated.
Because, like, I don't play it myself, but, like, the lore is interesting in both of them. Like, Slice talked to me a lot about Age of Sigmar in the past, and then I have a buddy of mine here that's talked to me a lot about 40k.
Yeah,
And I think the figures are quite nice.
they are.
Definitely expensive, but they're quite nice.
Yeah, they're too expensive. Anyways, okay. You know what? Let's talk about the series that started my Twitch, path for a while. Wizard 101 and Pirate 101. So these were the games that got me into PC gaming
Ooh.
back in the day, or at least Wizard 101 did. Pirate 101 came out later. I think I like the combat of Pirate 101 more, but Wizard 101 overall, I will admit, is the better game. That said, though, I'm gonna only put both of them in B plus because they mean a lot to me, just for like childhood nostalgic, purposes, and even just some of the characters I think are pretty cool, including the naughty necromancer, or whatever, the not very nice naughty necromancer, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, Malistair Drake, most edgelord villain in any sort of video game for a kid.
His wife got replaced by a cow.
Literally.
That's not me being insulting to the
That's
woman. She is
in
literally a cow.
Lore. So,
Literally a cow.
also the Armada from Power 101 are kind of cool. So, all right, what's your opinions?
I mean, I had to put Pirate 101 at a B just because I'm not familiar. I haven't played Pirate 101. I haven't seen anything with it. I just know it exists.
Servers are
So it
still
was
up.
after-
They're available on Steam now. So,
Oh, okay. Wizard 101, I do have to put as an A minus. I did play Wizard 101 for a bit because back then the big three for me were Wizard 101. The big four were Wizard 101, Fusion Fall, Free Realms, and Toontown. But I
hey, guess which one out of all those is still around?
Yeah. Well, technically, Toontown's still technically around.
Not officially though.
Yeah.
Support.
Free Realms at least has some working server. I mean, Fusion Fall at least has some working server stuff. Free Realms, we ain't getting shit. I was the Free Realms guy, so I'm sad. But School of Death Wizard. What, Free Realms?
No, Toontown. I remember
Toontown,
playing
yeah.
it once. And it scared me, and I never played it again.
It scared
that's
you.
actually
It was. I remember being like terrified. I'm like, I can't do this.
Oh my god.
I
Like,
could see
9-year-old me
why.
is like, I can't do this. This is too much for me.
Yeah.
Alright, what's your opinions on Wizard and Pirate 101?
I never played these games.
You
but I
saw me
respect-
play them though!
Yeah, but well, seeing is different from playing.
You
so, like,
literally
I-
ranked half of this from just watching instead of playing!
Fine, B pluses for the both of you. For the both of them. I thought you were
Just
being
remember-
genuine.
Remember, Sly, at least your game's still here.
It is still here. 15
Yeah.
plus years counting.
I'm still convinced FR Sunshine's never coming out.
Alright, so let's talk about Black Ops Uno.
Yes.
S.
I'm putting this S plus for me.
Best Call of Duty campaign. Arguably best zombies. Best multiplayer. Need I say more?
That's fair. That's fair. Like I do like Black Ops 2 a bit more because I think I just like Raul Mendez was just so good with the story But Black Ops
But
1 is
Dragovich
definitely
and Steiner are also, and Kravchenko are also really good in this as villains.
well, they're really good. That's what I was about to say. It's still up there. Like Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 1 is a close second. Very like thread of the needle close. Like is the again good multiplayer, good campaign, and good zombies.
Moon's
You know,
trash,
something
don't at me.
Moon's trash.
I kind of liked Moon, but
Astronaut is an asshole. Don't even get me
Oh, yeah.
started on that motherfucker.
He absolutely is. You're not wrong.
Also, 5 is a good map. Don't at me.
5 is good.
5 was a great map.
Yeah. Call of the Dead, or whatever it was, or
Yes, it was Call
The
of the
Hol-
Dead with George Romero. Rest in peace.
Rest in Peace, Shangri-La, and
People shit on Shangri-La. They're wrong.
was Alcatraz?
No,
Black
that
Ops
was
1 or
Black
2?
Ops 2. Mob of the
Okay,
Dead,
that was 2.
Alcatraz, that was Black Ops 2.
Okay.
Kino was the base map. Overrated.
Mm-hmm.
It's still fine, though.
Yeah.
Goldie.
Black Ops 1?
Yes, Black Ops Uno.
Black Ops Uno? This is like my favorite COD, so I ranked this actually a while ago, but I put it at an S+. This is my favorite COD of all time.
Mhm.
I love the campaign. I love zombies. I think it took everything from World at War and just kind of perfected it, I think.
Yes.
And I always do love more Vietnam / Cold War era kind of stories because I think that's like, as far as gaming is concerned, kind
It's
of
rare.
something that's
Yeah,
a bit
it's rare.
skimmed over. Yeah. So like, I like it a lot.
Let's not forget about the twist with Reznov.
Yes,
Yes.
Such a good twist.
that shit was fire.
It was
Mm.
fire. Which, speaking of stuff that was fire, Ratchet and Clank, up your arsenal.
Up your arsenal.
S plus. I love this game. It's, in my opinion, the best Ratchet and Clank game. And Mori, you need to play this at
I
some
really need to.
point.
I'm still gonna put it at
I
least
need
in an
to
S
play it
minus
too.
because I've heard so many good things about this one.
Yeah,
So
both-
many good things.
It's so good, and it introduced as Nefarious, and like Quark has good moments in this. I'm not going to spoil it for you. One of the best games of all time, and I stand by that. That's all I shall say.
That's fair. That's fair.
Considering this has turned into like just me walking on eggshells, I'll give this an A+.
All right,
The Xbox
so I guess you know what? Let's talk about Halo. I'm putting both.
With-
I'm putting Halo 3 in S plus, and I'm gonna put Halo Reach in S solid.
Okay.
Halo 3 is the second game on this list that has made me cry. So on stream, and also whenever I first played it. So yes, I cried to this
Yeah.
game twice. Don't judge me.
Twice.
No, that's
Um,
fair.
You know, Chief and RB learning to actually work with each other was absolutely beautiful. The level design, I think, is near perfect, and it is just an absolute fantastic ride of a first-person shooter and a good conclusion to, John 117 Master Chief's story.
Yeah.
So, and as far as Halo Reach, because I'm just gonna throw it in here as well, absolutely fantastic as well. A pretty grim end to the Bungie era as far as like its storytelling in a good way, because it's pretty desolate, but of course it's a prequel. So, and I actually think I think Halo Reach is my favorite multiplayer as far as Halo is concerned, or at least like from
Ooh,
what
yeah.
I personally played. Yes, I know they have removed features from 3, but like I just think I prefer just the general gameplay of Reach multiplayer. Fuck Armor Lock though. Also, Firefight is a good game mode.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, I put them both in S plus myself. Reach is my favorite Halo game. Like, the story is grim, but it's such a good grim story though. Like, the fates at the I like that we could customize our Spartan quite a bit. That one,
Mhm.
but Halo 3 though is so the mix between having both RB and Arbiter and Master Chief working together was such a cool fucking thing. Especially after going through the Halo 2 campaign and just getting to the point with 3, just like yes.
Goldie
Wait,
doesn't
Goldie?
have an opinion because he hasn't played Halo.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
Just ignore me.
Okay, fine.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Wait, do I have a coin? Ugh, I have a ball cup. You know what? Which one should I talk about? Shantae or Security Breach?
Security breach.
Yeah.
Security Breach?
Security breach. Let's
All
get
right.
this.
Let's get this out of the way. I've got the damn poster behind me. I'm not gonna really repeat what I said on my most recent gaming tier list. Yes, it's a game that has a lot of faults, especially at launch. But not only have they rectified a lot of those issues, but also this is just a game that I will admit it's more so just like with the other FNAF games, it's mostly vibes that carries this for me. That said though,
Yeah.
I do prefer this gameplay just a little bit more because yes, it's Alien Isolation Light, but I prefer that over just standing still. And
Yeah, that's
also
fair.
it has such amazing cast of characters where it just kind of negates a lot of those weirder issues. And well, this is the third game that has infamously made me cry on stream, specifically for Ruin. Both of y'all can attest to that. You all have
Yep.
I was flipping my shit that night, but thankfully all things were happy at the end. And this one is the most guilty of guilty pleasures on this list. I will fully admit that and own up to that. That said though, A-.
That's it though.
But it's at the bottom of A-, so I'm not gonna put it any higher.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like I have to put it in an A- for a lot of those reasons. But yeah, I do love the vibe and I do love the characters, and it kind of is a soft revival of FNAF, at
Yes.
least as far as getting people interested in the series again.
It actually is
feel-
part of the reason why we met, funny enough.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly, and
Okay.
I kind of owe a lot to this game.
Hmm.
So I have to give it proper respect. As weird as that sounds for a FNAF game,
Especially a FNAF game as controversial as it is.
yes.
All right, Sai. Now, Sai has
the-
some choice words though, because I remember last time you played that.
Okay, yeah. I've had to. I'll give it the highest that I can do is a B plus. The highest I can do is a B plus. Okay, don't get me wrong. I love the gameplay. I love the environment. I love the characters. The game was great for me when it fucking worked. Which was barely when I tried to play it on stream one time.
I mean, that was
Crash.
3 years ago, to be fair.
I know. But ever since then, I'm like, ooh. It's the only time I've ever left a review of any sort on a game on Steam, and it was negative. Because I'm like, I see the vision. I like the vision. I like the bits I can play. I just can't play 90% of it.
It's the new crisis. It's the new crisis.
Yeah.
Crisis.
But having said that, though, I feel like it had a fun cast of characters. I did love the Pizzaplex as an environment. It was really good. I like that you can explore around. It's like I like games where you can explore, for sure. And of course, Freddy, good old Glenrock Freddy.
Dylan Goff. I got to
Dylan-
talk with
Dylan-
him this past, not this past weekend, but the other weekend.
Yeah. Of course, it did have someone we'll talk about later.
God damn.
But we'll talk about.
To bring that up.
I didn't bring anything up yet. I'm just saying we'll talk about something later. But
Yes, we will.
Something up, indeed.
what are we going to talk about? I guess y'all have to stay around and watch to find out. But no, B plus.
All right, let's talk about Shantae. This is a weird one for me because I actually have an interesting history about Shantae. So, my cousins actually had a Game Boy Color, and one of the games that they had was Shantae. So, it wasn't something that I explicitly grew up with, but I was aware of the character for a long time. That said, Half Genie Hero was the first game that I've completed. It's not the first game I played because I did play the original Shantae game actually on stream on YouTube years ago. But yeah, I eventually played this, and I eventually played Pirate's Curse.
Nice.
I'm gonna put Pirate's Curse in S. I'm gonna put Half Genie Hero in S minus. This series was what got me into Metroidvanias, and in turn, I would play a bunch of the, Metroidvania style of Castlevania games, as well as Metroid and a bunch of other games like Hollow Knight and stuff. And so because of that, I probably wouldn't have known about been into those types of games if it weren't for Shantae. I have played 2D games before, but these were the games that made me really appreciate that style a lot more over the years. And it's kind of cool. So you have not played Shantae somehow.
Yeah, I have not somehow. I'm still gonna give it. I'm still gonna give it A minus, at least for the aesthetic. I really want to play Shantae at some
Yes,
point.
because you're the anime fan. Technically, it's not an anime game, but
it's not. But it still seems up my alley, though. I love the art style so much.
Although
kinda
the
reminds-
cutscenes for Seven Sirens was made by an anime studio. It was made by the same people who made, I think, Kill la Kill. So.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm familiar with Kill la Kill.
So.
Yeah, I'll give them both A minus.
All right, anyhow, Goldie probably doesn't know what the fuck we're talking about.
What the fuck you're talking about? But I'll give it an A minus. Put them next to Security Breach. If that's
Oh my
a
god.
If you like the pairing.
There's a lot more similarities to both of those than you probably realize. All right, here we go. My top 3 things as far as video games are concerned. So let's start with Battlefront 2. S plus. Actually, I'm just gonna put all these in S plus. So
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it's not gonna matter where exactly. Okay, it's gonna matter somewhat where they're gonna be, but But let's start with Battlefront 2. Battlefront 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. Came out around the same time as Revenge of the Sith, so of course it's gonna have a lot of the same shit that's in the movie as far as that's concerned. But oh my god, is it so much fun! Basically being Battlefield, but Star Wars, but better because there's so many locations and eras. It's fun, and usually I don't like factoring in mods into this, but this and Minecraft are kind of exceptions where, these games are already really good just by themselves, but with that extended. So I love Battlefront 2 2005. 10 out of 10.
Mm.
Any thoughts?
I can talk about it real quick, but so I will say I have to put Sly 2 and 3 in the S minus.
Well, we're talking about Battlefront. We're not talking about Sly Cooper yet.
That's why I said Battlefront 2 at S plus. That's exactly what I said. I don't. Sorry, I might have. Anyway, good game, very good game, a wonderful, fun multiplayer. I love the conquest mode in it.
Yes,
The conquest mode was a lot of fun.
it's so much fun. Galactic Conquest is so much fun.
Mm-hmm. And just the multiplayer with some friends, just messing around. And the story, the story stuff's not bad either. You're going through the game. Like,
Story
the
stuff
of
is
it.
fine, but it's the core gameplay is what you're.
Yeah, it's the core gameplay exactly.
All right,
Of course,
Goldie.
tattooing where you can play as all the main characters.
All right, Goldie.
Battlefield.
Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Star Wars Battlefront 2. I had a lot of fun. I like this game. I had a lot of fun with it. A pretty fun shooter. I think kind of doing the Battlefield format, but with Star Wars is a pretty genius idea.
Mm-hmm.
I like how you don't... I don't know. What do you want me to say?
Talk about the fact that, I tried getting you widescreen resolution, but, you didn't know how to apply the patch.
I don't know how to do computers, so,
I'll have to teach you properly, but...
You're gonna have to teach me how to, use computers, because I have no clue how to use them.
Alright. Minecraft! My second favorite game of all time. Need I say more? It was literally the game that started my YouTube stuff. Need I say more? Love the game. I was playing it a little bit of it earlier today, but love Minecraft. Need I say more?
Need I say more?
Yeah, and Minecraft too, you're gonna get a unique experience pretty much every time. You're gonna get a unique experience with the world generation.
Yes, you are.
Your games are not gonna be the same. A lot of same stuff. You could play it any way, literally pretty much any way.
Mm-hmm.
And it's fun creating stuff. And whether you want to chill in a creative mode and just go ham, or if you want to do the survival, or if you absolutely want to hate yourself and explore more in the hardcore, maybe. There's something for everyone in there.
Mm-hmm.
For me, Minecraft has been just has been an essential part of my life. I love building games. It was probably the first, building games were some of the first games that I was into playing. And I can't even save my through my childhood, just memories throughout my entire life of playing this game and building. I'm a builder. I love to build shit. I love building farms and houses and stuff.
Yeah.
And this game's just been there for me my whole life. And it's been a place where I've played with friends so many times from school, and that has always been whether I was playing with friends after school in the Xbox version, or I was chilling out by myself on the PC, or even the PlayStation version, which is what I most currently used to play it on. I love this game. Just
it's kind of funny. Yeah,
easy S plus.
Kind of funny we're talking about Minecraft today as well, considering a streamer recently, after 14 years of just walking in the game, reached the Farlands.
Oh yeah, I was.
What?
Yeah, there was a streamer back in 2012 who started on Minecraft World, and his goal was
just walking.
what? Just to walk to the far lands, like the border of like the Minecraft world.
Border of the map.
It takes you
14
14 years in
Him.
like real life years if you wanted to just walk from the spawn point all the way to the far lands.
Mm-hmm.
Best free up some time in your schedule then.
Yeah.
He probably had it automatically done, like he wasn't
Order
dead
some
the whole time.
order some takeout.
So fun though.
You know, take a vacation day at work.
Oh, that sounds nice.
And
That sounds very
walking.
nice.
And get walking, Minecrafters.
Yeah.
All right, well, that then leads us into my favorite video game series of all time, Sly Cooper. I already went on a huge spiel about it in the previous tier list, like before we did this one, and even like the one before that. So I'm actually going to make this one fairly quick. Obviously,
Okay.
Sly 1 is the game that got me into not just video games, but just digital media in general. Like, I don't know where I would be without it, because it meant a lot to me as a kid, and basically helped shape, like it was the gateway for everything that pretty much I would know from this point onwards. So I hold a lot of memories because of that. Sly 2 is my favorite game of all time. I fucking love this game. I don't think that there's a single part of it that it gets wrong, and it just has some really good fun character moments, with Sly, Bentley, and Murray, as well as with Carmelita and with Neela, which I'm not going to spoil it for both of y'all because I want both of you to experience it for yourselves.
Yeah,
And just the locations and the mission structures, and just the fact that this is an awesome stealth game, which, yes, this means this is my favorite stealth game, as I was alluding to earlier.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a fantastic time all around, and it's, in my opinion, one of the best games of all time. And Sly 3 is not far off from that. I will admit, I do have some narrative issues with Sly and Carmelita for Sly 3, but admittedly, that's kind of more of a nitpick than anything else. Regardless, it is still a fantastic game all around. Like, basically the same game, like mostly gameplay-wise, same as Sly 2, just more action-based rather than stealth-based, but there's still plenty of stealth missions, which is pretty fun. And just a very, again, one of the few games that has ever made me cry at the end. So there you go. It's the final game that ever did that to me. And I'm even a defender of Sly 4. Like, we've talked about this plenty of times, excuse you. A lot of Sly 4's criticism, I feel like a lot of it is just bad faith. Because it is still a fantastic game in its own right. And I would even argue that, like, they still got plenty of the characters right. I will admit Murray is kind of weird in this game. That's my main nitpick with story wise, and also with admittedly Paradox is not really that good of a final boss. But locales, gameplay, fantastic. So
yeah.
And I will not dare steal your thunder.
Yeah.
This is on the trifecta. You better not.
Yeah.
Better not.
Because no.
I'm scared you straight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to. I have to check the back seat of my car every time I want to go somewhere. I already do that, mind you, but I'm gonna have to do it specifically, for you now. You'll be added to that list. Yes,
I scared you that straight.
Well, I already checked the back seat of my car because, I don't.
All right, I guess this would be more of a Saimori thing since you're more familiar with.
Yeah, because I'm still gonna put Sly 2 and 3 and S- for now, just because they're the ones I haven't played either. I haven't really played Sly 3 myself. Sly 2, I know something from Sly 3. That's really it. Wait, no, I got the other way around. Fuck, I think. Fuck it. But you know what I mean. I still want to play these games for myself. But Sly 1 and 4 are definitely S+ tier for me. I generally enjoyed and had a fun time with Sly 4. And Sly 1, chat, I know I think I've mentioned this before, but listen. You have no idea Yeah, okay, you shush. But y'all have no idea the grip that Sly, along with Ratchet and Jack, had on the PS2 era.
Yes,
They're the PlayStation trio for a reason.
Yes, they were the PS2 trio. And I miss those days.
I know, yeah, such good days.
They're found at like every classic game store I come across.
When
It's
I
like, you want
was
some good...
a young boy, my father
Oh my
took
God.
me into the city to get me Sly 3 on Christmas Day.
Sly 3 on Christmas Day.
He said,
funny.
And what did he say?
Son,
Oh my-
man, you grow up. Will you be... I'm not going to do this parody anymore.
Okay.
When you grow up, will you promise to put down these childish things?
No.
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 Never.
By the way,
No.
this is the most scuffed tier. I don't know if you're like seeing what I'm sharing. Look at like what I'm ranking. Sly 2 next to Fallout Boy, next to Minecraft, next to like Star Wars Battlefront, next to Sly 3, next to Green Day, next to Rage Against the Machine, next to MCR.
Tier list is fucked.
God,
it's
damn.
great though.
I
This is
got
what
Alice in
hap-
Chains next to Foxy, next to Bare Naked Ladies, next to Rage Against the Machine, next
This
to
is
Owl
what-
House, next to
this is
John
what-
Wick, next to Soundgarden.
This
next
is
to
what
Green Day.
This is what happens when you're ranking like things that have completely nothing to do with each other on a tier list.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And we already made
But
like
we're about to-
parallels.
Yeah, we're not even done. We still have all of
Yeah.
these fabulous,
We have the
wonderful,
last
funny
section.
characters. So, I think it's only fitting for us to do the IRL people first.
The
So-
IRL people.
All right. So,
ranking
Claudio
group.
Sanchez as lead singer of Cody and Cambria. Absolute legend. We all know him.
Graphic novelist.
The writer of the Amory Wars, who writes out space federations and bicycles and like inflicting all of that fun stuff into our veins.
Inflicting the crowing upon sacred Kilgore until the bicycle shall make my head explode.
We all love him.
We all love him.
He actually was pretty cool whenever I met him 2 years ago. So
Oh, nice.
S plus.
actually, I'm going to see if I find that picture. While you guys talk about him while I...
Well,
Yeah,
S
I mean-
plus. I didn't meet him, so like.
I put him
I
in
never
ass
met
because
him,
like
so, like,
All right, I found
It's like he seems-
I found
yeah,
the
he seems-
picture. I found my
oh
Instagram.
nice. Yeah, I put him in ass because he seems like a chill dude.
He is pretty
Yeah.
chill.
yeah.
From what I heard from you and one other person about Cody Cambria, like Cody Cambria is good, and like yeah, he seems like pretty chill. And the fact I remember you telling me about meeting him. Oh, there it is.
Yes, that was my picture.
Yeah.
That song is literally about a bicycle stuck inside of the writing writer's head while he's trying to find out to get inside of like his own story. I am not joking.
Mhm.
That is literally what the song is about.
Nice.
All right, Mr. Way, Gerard Way,
Oh, S plus.
S plus.
S
I love this
plus.
sassy man.
This man
Sassy
is a legend.
Sassy little man who never
He-
ages.
He
Mhm.
also he does not age, and goddamn is he's so like he's the most like denying of like his emo-ness, like emo type of lead singer ever.
Yeah, like
Again,
the more he denies that he's emo, the more emo he becomes.
I mean, trust me, I've seen all of his interviews. It's actually kind of hilarious. But no, like again, he's like from like all the stories I've heard, like he's very nice, especially like back in the day. Like I even remember like he like when like fans would just come up to him and he would be like, you know, perfectly fine with like people like taking pictures with him. Like it's very rare to find someone who, you know, who's like this famous going out of their way being like fine, like having like, you know, people like take pictures with them. It's honestly kind of endearing. So all right, okay, Pete Wentz or Patrick Stump?
Can we rank them both?
Let's rank them both.
Yeah, let's like them both.
All right.
Okay.
Pete Wentz. I will never forgive you for the School of Rock show. Why you done what you done? That's it though, A.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have no idea, like, all the weird, like, side projects that man has done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll
That's
give
why
him
we like
A
him.
minus.
He
Yeah.
does weird shit sometimes.
He literally broke out of. He literally like opened up a giant wall during one of their tours with like the guys from Blink 182, their side project, not the band itself. And like he literally jumped through that wall, like that hole in the wall. I'll need to show you that video at some point. Obviously not tonight, but at some point in the future. It's hilarious. Patrick Stump, A+. You guys are silent.
Yeah, no, we were letting you talk. We were letting you talk.
Why
I put
speak?
favorite
Making me
boy.
nervous.
well, Patrick Stump is an S plus for me. Okay, one of the best vocalists of our day and age, right? What an absolute- We be over the night.
But yeah,
course.
honestly, again, not too dissimilar to like Gerard Way is like, or like Claudio Sanchez. He is way more like chill than like a lot of other people that I've heard stories about. And just the fact that like he's also a voice actor is
Yes.
like, which, well, I forgot to. I
You
guess
can mention it. You're not gonna make me mad.
he's gonna be in season 2 of Hazmat Hotel.
Yeah, no.
Which that
The mere mention of it doesn't make me upset. Like,
Yeah.
is just a funny trait.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
But I also with Patrick Stump, I have to make this comparison to hit Brendan Urie real quick because I don't know if I mentioned this last time. Where Brendan started using his voice like a party trick. Patrick uses his more like a tool and an instrument.
Yes.
He takes good care of it.
Mm-hmm. All right. I think okay. Let's do live action people, which is mostly Star Wars. Yeah, it's Star Wars.
live action.
Yeah.
All right.
People live action.
The Skywalkers too.
All right. Let's start with. You know what? Let's do Luke. S+ character.
S+ character.
I think I'm starting to realize that like Luke is starting to become one of my personal favorite like just characters in general. Like I just again like I know that might be a bit of a basic take for like Star Wars, but just the fact that like he like his character established like not just a lot of like grounds as far as modern storytelling, but it's just a relatable because he didn't want to be on that desert planet forever. And he eventually just
I don't want to be stuck in the Midwest forever.
but he eventually found his way through okay, let me phrase that. He was admittedly kind of forced in to join the rebellion, but he did it for like it was for like a noble cause, and he pretty much became a badass near the end of this trilogy. I mean, hell, Legends Luke is an absolute fucking badass. So
he saved the galaxy.
Yeah,
and he redeemed his
help.
father.
With the help of his dear father. Speaking of which,
Anakin. I will admit, Anakin used to be like specifically Clone Wars Anakin. He used to be my favorite Star Wars character. Not so much anymore. It's still like, I think I'm leaning more towards like Luke and Obi-Wan. But Anakin is still. I see him as like.
I think he's a good tragic character.
He's a good tragic character and a good sort of like antithesis of what like his son obviously would eventually become. Yeah. So I think because of like those aspects, I actually I think he's actually like still a pretty cool character. So I am still gonna put him in an S+, but that's more so for his Clone Wars appearance. Not so much episode 2. Episode 3 is much better in though, but Hayden Christensen can only do so much with mediocre writing.
Yeah, that's kind of why I do like an S- because there is like
episodes 1 and 2 that are like not not really the care. Does it sound weird to say? I mean, yeah, it's not Hayden Christensen's fault, but like, is it weird to say it's not the character's fault that he's in a movie?
You're gonna
That doesn't
blame
sound-
George Lucas.
Yeah, I blame George Lucas because
Thanks, George Lucas.
Thanks, George.
you had a good
mean-
concept and you know.
Mhm. I mean, for me,
Okay.
I put them both in S plus. I mean, Luke, is what I think Obi-Wan hoped his father would become, and what Qui-Gon hoped his father would become.
Mhm.
Thought, but he started as this farm boy on Tatooine,
Oyster
and eventually,
Farm.
and eventually becomes one of the biggest badasses, one of the best Jedi in Star Wars history. He's a very
saves the
legendary.
galaxy and the
Yeah.
Jedi. The Jedi.
Yeah, and he had a good ending because it ended in Episode 6. But
Yes.
Anakin, I also
Yes.
put an S plus because despite this stuff with the Clone Wars, like the movie, I still thought Hayden Christensen with the script still did well with it. Because if you think about it,
Yeah, he
Anakin-
did. He's a good actor with he did really good with his expressions as Anakin. I think
'Cause
that's
people
where
are
Hayden
like-
Christensen was his best.
yeah, because people are like,
Yeah.
well, Anakin just outside houses in the second movie. He's supposed to, like, genuinely,
Because
Jedi
I will admit the one thing. This is the one mark. Episode 2 Anakin may have inspired a lot of weirdos online.
Yeah,
I guess that's one mark.
yeah, absolutely. But I will say, because the Jedi, they pretty much taught him to repress his like negative emotions. Like, so he never properly. I feel like he's never properly learned how to like control that side of himself.
yes.
Like, I agree. A lot of people were like, maybe if Qui-Gon was around, he would have been a lot better too. Since Qui-Gon was great Jedi.
No, he ended up just being very
But
fucking
Qui-Gon
goddamn.
ended up being very dead. But
Well, Qui-Gon ended up being dead, and fucking fine, I'll fucking say it. Anakin ended up being very fucking emo and mopey, and that made him turn to the dark side. So
yeah, because the Jedi's ways was really not that good, to be fair. Especially being away from his mom like that, and especially after what happened.
after seeing his mom die, so
Yeah, in his arms.
Yeah, in his literally in his arms.
Like yeah, Palpatine did some orchestrating, but the Jedi did definitely not help with the dark side, like him not go towards the dark side.
Mhm.
But the twist, him eventually overthrowing Palpatine off, redeemed him.
Yeah,
And
one of
Anakin
my-
was
one of my favorite moments in Star Wars. I feel.
yeah, such a good I feel like a really good character redemption.
Mhm. Which, speaking of,
Speaking
Ooh,
of the
boy.
man himself, the man himself.
I
he
mean-
has returned
obviously,
somehow.
somehow Palpatine returned. God damn it, Goldie.
he returned from episode 6 to our tier list.
Yeah, he returned for the tier list, guys. He's
Yes.
returned
Yeah.
for the tier list.
I actually am just gonna be very quick with tossing. Just go watch our villains tier list we did last year. All I'm gonna say is he's one of the best villains of all time. There's a reason why he's one of the most iconic villains of all time. Period. He's menacing. Like, he can be this a little goofy at points, but like
Yeah.
it's kind of an Aku situation where it's like, even just putting that aside, he's still a very menacing presence, and that's why I do consider him to be like one of my personal favorite villains, just period, because he's just the pure representation of just pure evil. And sometimes you just kind of want a villain that's like that, and he definitely is the prime example of that, alongside another villain which we'll talk about in a second.
Mm-hmm.
So
I mean, Palpatine, I put an S plus myself because again, he is a really good villain, and he fucking played the Jedi Order and the Council and everybody like a fiddle.
A conniving bastard.
Yeah, and of course, he's one of the most dangerous Sith Lords out there.
mm-hmm.
like very skilled with his, his lightsaber and his powers. And even Luke was like, I'm just saying, if Vader didn't like
He
throw him
would have
off,
died.
he would have died,
He would have
and
died.
the rebellion would have lost.
Mhm.
Yeah, it would have all been over.
Yeah.
So, Goldie.
S plus.
Okay.
Because I think he does also like like balance that line between being kind of goofy and bombastic, but at the same time like threatening.
hmm
Especially in like the first two movies, like A New Hope and Empire,
hmm
where like he's kind of was he in? No, he was he in New Hope?
No, he wasn't.
Yeah,
He wasn't, no.
Like,
He
I
was
think I'm thinking of
referenced, but he was not explicitly
Yeah.
in the movie.
referenced.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of like his first appearance in Empire, where like
Yes, he was
he
in.
is just this shrouded
Yeah, 'cause
figure.
he's in the prequels. He's in episodes 5 and 6, and well, yeah.
hmm
Yeah,
So.
I put him in an S plus because there's a reason why this guy is referenced and parodied in every cartoon you grew up with.
Yeah.
Again,
with.
like sometimes you just want to have a villain that is just a bad guy.
Exactly.
Evil.
Which, speaking of evil, Clockwork. My
Oh,
favorite villain of all
this is-
time.
This
Again-
is your guy. This is your guys.
I'm excited
Again,
to talk about Clockwork.
again, watch our like villains tier list if you want more specifics. But the same reasons why I love Palpatine is the same way I love Clockwork. He is one of the best villains of all time, and the fact that like he literally stalked an entire lineage for generations is something straight out of a horror movie. It is terrifying, but like in the best ways possible for the type of antagonist that he is, and the fact that, and this is not a spoiler, Simon, this is established in the very beginning of the game.
Well, we can do
Yeah.
spoilers.
We can do spoilers,
We
but
can
I'm going to do light spoiler, like not really spoilers.
We could do spoilers.
The whole of Sly 2's story is hinged on like Clockwork's death. Like that is the whole like
I
core
kind of knew
theme.
that.
So, and that to me is a testament to just this monster's presence. And I think that is just fantastic. So,
Oh, absolutely. I know. I like Clockwork. Like you already mentioned this point, but it's the same reason for Clockwork, like in Clockwork, that I like Dio from JoJo's. He had beef with an entire bloodline. It wasn't just one Cooper. No, he hated the whole family.
Whole
He
Cooper
wanted to
clan.
square up with the entire fucking bloodline.
Imagine wanting to
He-
square up with an entire family.
he literally
Mhm.
replaced this. He literally replaced his whole organs and shit. Like
Just so he could keep living, just to keep
Yeah,
beefing with his family.
it's
Like, what-
terrifying.
It's
idiot, man.
it's so petty, honestly. I'm like, I love him for it. It's horrifying, it's petty. I'm like, I think I'd even say it might be I'll even say I think he's the best villain of the PlayStation Trio's villains.
Yes, that is a fact. Actually, as a matter
Mhm.
of fact.
Like nothing against Drek or Nefarious or like good like yeah, Jack had its villains too, but like they only lasted like one game each.
I will
Where
say, I hate bringing back 40k terminology. He basically kind of turned himself into a chaos god.
hmm
Yeah.
I'm being serious. It's like he made himself immortal. Like
Pretty much, yeah.
No, he is immortal. It's established in
Yeah.
Sly 1.
That's what I'm saying. Pretty much is a chaos god.
Yeah, it's. I guess he would be like the chaos god of jealousy and like
Fight.
spite.
Chaos god of hate an entire bloodline.
All right, let's wrap up our fun, lovely, favorite little character. Wait.
Favorite little characters.
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
she's here.
She's here.
God damn
Now?
it.
What? What?
God damn it.
What are we talking about? What I
Let's
think we're talking about?
Throw back to 3 years ago.
Okay.
My most infamous tier list.
Oh,
I think I know.
I will forever hold my
Alright.
peace.
We're forever.
I will forever hold my peace.
Yep, that's who I thought you were ranking.
God
Okay.
damn it.
My opinion, I'll give it an A. She could be fucking terrifying too from time to time. Like,
You got
especially when
that.
you first play it. Like, you don't know like what to expect with the gameplay and all that just yet. Like, her and Toy Bonnie could be assholes a little bit. But no, I feel A minus. Yeah, I feel confident.
Goldie.
Who are we talking about?
We're talking about the yellow bird, Goldie. We're talking about Toy Chica.
Oh, okay. B plus. I already put her in a B plus because I don't want to seem weird.
I mean, I put her A minus just for the horror factor sometimes. So
All right, Aang.
S plus.
Yeah, he's S.
He is S plus.
One of the coolest characters of all time.
Yeah.
Has
And
a
very-
lot of cool and amazing powers and abilities of all of the masters of like the
Ben 10 universe.
No, I meant to say like bending, because fire bending, water bending,
Earth bending,
everything,
air
fire
bending,
bending.
of course.
Yeah, all that fun stuff.
He
And I would argue that like usually I don't like Chosen One stories, but like I feel like he
Aang
earns
has
it.
to, like, yeah, he has to earn that expectation.
Yes.
It's not just given to him.
Yes,
Yeah.
and he struggles along the way. And so, like, if you're gonna have a Chosen One story, this is the template that you should use with Aang. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, no, he unironically is a pretty cool character, even just kind of
Yeah.
like, beyond that.
Like his growth.
All right,
throughout the
here we
series
go.
Is incredible.
Top characters. So,
Top
let's
characters.
start with the Master Chief, who is actually, I guess technically all of these would be like at least S, but
Yeah.
S for Master Chief as well.
Same.
Like,
S
he's
minus.
one of the few characters that I would like who is a silent protagonist that exemplifies badassery as much as he does. And he, like, even then, like, yeah, he's more of a vessel of the character,
Player.
but he's just cool.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what else to say. He's just a cool character.
It's
Go
like
watch
doing
our
that.
heroes tier list. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, exactly. Go watch it
So,
after this.
do you have anything else to add? Anyone?
No, he's just cool.
He is cool.
Yeah, he's a man of a few words, and one of the biggest badasses, and one of the characters of the franchise that helped carry Xbox because during those days, because it was him and Marcus Phoenix, I think, were the two carries.
Yeah, they were unfortunately
The
things-
360.
Yeah, those
era.
are unfortunately the carryings of that console generation for Xbox. But
Yeah.
I digress. All right. Well, here we go. Oh boy. God damn it! This is where
I mean, I know-
this is the awkward part of the stream where I have to fucking talk about it.
Okay, fine.
Ugh. Let's start with Shantae.
Yeah, I was gonna say we started with Shantae.
Yeah, we can start with her.
I'm gonna put her right next. Actually, yeah, I'll put her right next to Luna. She's cool. She's rad.
Mhm.
I remember having her in high school.
I put Shantae next to Patrick Stump in the A plus tier.
Well, you're not
me,
as familiar with like Shantae, so
Yeah, but I'm not as
Yeah.
familiar. For me, Luna is sitting comfortably in between Far Cry 4 and Payday 2. In the S minus tier. And yes, Luna does outrank both Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel on my list.
it's just just can't get over your furriness. You just can't get over it.
Yeah, there's some things I can't get over.
Shantae's sitting S minus between Return of the Jedi and Gary's mod.
But no, like she is kind of cool.
Yeah.
She whenever I was playing through the game, she had a lot of really like funny quips and dialogue. But just the fact that she's like outcasted for
Yeah, everybody.
much of that, it makes you feel for her. So
Yeah.
and that's kind of where I relate to her story. And yeah, totally not anything else.
Totally
Yeah.
nothing else.
Oh, no, else.
All right.
Now
And
we
you
get
know
to
what?
the big three.
Yes, the big
Big three.
It's gonna be reduced to the final two because we're gonna talk about Jenny, who I'm gonna put her right next to like Luna and Shantae. Yes, to get the elephant out of the room. Yes, I did have a girlfriend in middle and high school. Not so much anymore because multitude of reasons, but I still respect her as a character.
Yeah.
She's still like she was one of the characters that I do remember like thinking was pretty cool like back whenever I was a kid. And well, it all did come full circle because well, let me find the picture. I eventually met her voice actor earlier this year, which was pretty cool.
Hell yeah. That was cool.
Yeah, that was so cool. And I remember during that trip that I obviously I got like the thing like autographed as well as like I was able to like talk with her about like a bunch of like her previous projects and stuff. So I remember something that I did. Jenny's Kawaii is their name, by the way, like the voice actor's name. So there was actually a vendor that was selling a bunch of like little like Nicktoons pins, and I noticed that they were selling some like Teenage Robot ones. I actually got one for my bag, but I wanted to do something nice. I wanted to like get another one for them, just kind of as a cool like thing, right? That might have been the first time someone has ever given her something as a gift.
Oh.
I nearly cried because it's like, but yeah, no, like, so yeah, suffice to say, Jenny Wickman, absolutely like fantastic character, and again, just being able to meet like her VA was just an absolutely wonderful experience. So, but yeah, any thoughts?
I mean, I put her next to Last Teenage Robot in S tier for me. Is a very cool character. I like Jenny's. Yeah, I think you pretty much said it all. So I really can't think of anything else to say.
Mm-hmm.
I put her in S minus comfortably. I mean, you're gonna love one of these and find the other one funny. Right in between My Chemical Romance and Dead Space.
Yes, next to MCR.
Dead Space. I mean,
Which
it is sci-fi.
Oh, and by the way, good segue because I do remember I did ask Janice about her like emo thing as I had Jenny on the emo tier list as like a character. She said that she like understood where I was coming from, so which is pretty cool.
Sometimes that's all you can ask for.
That's all you can ask for. But
Exactly.
Let's move on to the most recent addition to the character canon of.
Oh boy.
We got a wolf.
She plays a guitar. Or keytar, not a guitar. That would be a very different vibe.
Roxanne Wolf. Yeah, she's S+.
S+.
He is S+. Can I say something first?
You actually, I was gonna let you guys say stuff first before I do.
Oh, okay.
This is a weird. I really like Roxanne as a character. Probably been just my chief comfort character for the past like 4 years.
Oh, easily for me as well.
Just,
But...
I guess, just being so sympathetic in a character that very clearly has a lot of deep insecurities and doesn't seem to come out of that any better. Just makes me feel really, just made me feel like really sad for her as, you know, just I don't know. I guess maybe my brain was just surprised to find such a complex character in something as
As mundane as Five Nights at Freddy.
Yeah, I was gonna say some as benign as FNAF, but like
Hmm.
to a point where like she's one of the old. I don't draw fan art that often, but I've definitely drawn her more than a couple times. The only other, well, I could also name the only other character.
Luna.
My first commission, by the way, Luna, like the first time anybody has ever paid me to draw. So whether I like it or not, which I do like, Luna is forever a part of my journey as of my career, quote unquote.
But we're
Using
not
that word
talking about
very lightly.
Luna. We're talking
We're
about
not talking about
Rossi.
her. We're talking about
Yeah.
Roxy. Two characters that go way more hand in hand, by the way, than they should.
Hmm.
To the point where, like, I really wish they were in like the same thing together.
Well, too
Show,
bad.
movie, game, whatever.
Well,
Movie,
too bad.
game.
Different franchises exist. So.
Yeah, too bad. But you know. But no, just a character that herself inspired me to create like one of I mean, this is irrelevant to people who don't know of my own art, but I have created a character that has gone on to become one of my favorites that I've ever created, and
Hmm.
she wouldn't have existed without Roxy because she was created as a direct inspiration. Kind of has morphed into her own thing, but like that inspiration's always still there. I see you moving, Luna. Thought I wouldn't catch that, would you?
God damn it.
But no, just a character that really has comforted me through a lot of my own personal mental health struggles, as silly as that sounds coming from a 23-year-old man. But
You just doxed your age.
I did mention that 10 years ago I was 13 when we talked about Zootopia, so
Fair.
Fair.
All right, fair enough.
I don't mind people knowing my age. But
All right. All
just
right.
somebody who has helped me and helped me through my own creative journey.
All right. Sai.
Honestly, I put her in S plus because it's a point you brought up before that she is really the only FNAF like animatronic or even character in general that's had like character development, like very visible character development, like, and I thought it was really done well. It was very nice. And before anyone says like, well, Freddy, like Glamrock Freddy was already established to be a nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
But like Roxy actually had like just some good development. I was like, okay, this is kind of cool that this character is getting some pretty sick development.
Hmm.
So, really, all I gotta say. Plus, you know, I'm a fan of the Glam Rocks in general. So, I already talked about how I like Danger Days.
That's why Goalie was calling them Glamrock MCR. He was loosely.
Oh, I know.
He was loosely
Yeah.
referencing the.
Oh, I
security.
know. I definitely know.
Anyways, is it my turn now?
Yeah, it's your
It's your
turn.
turn.
Okay, I'm joking.
Oh my god.
But no, but seriously though, Roxy, very similar to Goldie, has basically got me through a lot of stuff. Because, like, not to really get too deep into, like, the lore, I mean, it was pretty obvious with some of the stuff that I was streaming, like, 4 or 5 years ago that, like, I was kind of in a bit of a rough spot. And, well, let's just say that obviously Roxy came around near the end of 4 years ago. Holy shit. God damn.
Oh Jesus. I know.
And she just kind of helped me go through a lot of stuff, kind of like how Jenny did back in like middle and high school. So because of that, I just had a lot of respect for her. And well, I mean, did see that? Did you, Sai?
So I looked away for like 1 second. What the hell did you just do? What did he do in the like 1 or 2 seconds? I looked away.
Watch the Twitch stream. God
Yeah.
damn it.
I'm watching. Okay.
Move on.
Yep.
I'm watching the stream from Discord. I don't know if that.
No, Twitch.
Maybe on Twitch. Oh, I see it. I saw it. Yeah.
God damn it.
Listen. Okay, I did say that word by the way.
Listen.
Oh, damn it. Yeah, I saw. Oh, I definitely saw. My eyes, my elven eyes see.
It's just, as a freaking, someone in their mid-20s, I know it's fucking weird to have virtual crushes, but whatever. But anyways,
People still do.
But this past, not this past weekend, but the weekend before, it all came full circle because, well, I met Martis Vedek, and it was one of the best times I've had in my life. Because admittedly, last month was rough. I'm not going to get into details, but I was so happy to be able to like talk with her about a bunch of stuff. And well, I mentioned in the last stream that there was someone who actually knew of the people from Soulfly, and in turn also knew Cody and people from Cody and Cambria. She apparently worked with Soulfly, Sepultura, and Cody and Cambria. So it all comes full circle.
Oh, absolutely.
And also, I got both a print for Goldie. You're welcome. Hopefully,
Yeah.
and a limited edition. I don't even remember what's called, reflective print. So it has the multiple different things. So, and guess what? It's signed. I bet I'm your favorite.
Hell yeah.
You got your validation.
Yeah, I got my validation. She also said that she's totally emo and likes MCR and Shiodos and stuff like that. So that was cool.
Feels good to be right.
At least I know Roxy likes Shiodos, unlike you.
Unlike me.
Anyways, final character, Sly Cooper, S. As a matter of fact, he's going on the top of the list.
He's your namesake. He's the whole namesake.
Literally
of here.
the name of my streams, of my channel, of my usernames and personas, all across the internet.
The only part of your username that never changed was the Sly part.
That is correct. Oh, and also the part, but that's more of an acronym. But
okay.
There's a reason why, this character resonated with me. He's my favorite character of all time, from my favorite video game series of all time. That has heavily impacted who I am to this day. I definitely would not be here talking with either of you, let alone the many different people that I've met over the years, if it weren't for this character, simply based off the fact that I've been emotionally resonated with him a lot because of just his badassery, his absolute just sort of cool factor with him. He was I don't want to call him the cool mascot out of the PlayStation trio, because I feel that would just give Ratchet and Jack a disservice, but he was the one that definitely resonated with me the most as the first video game character I remember, and just his struggles within Sly 2 and 3 was what made me resonate with him the most. And well, as we talked about in previous tier lists, I have a headcanon that Sly Cooper is basically a Jedi with Force powers, as there's evidence of him using something like that. I know that's headcanon shit, but I don't give a fuck. He's just a cool character.
Sly.
he uses the Force with with the jailbird costume, where he like force like pulls something. It's he's a Jedi. I don't care.
Yeah. Why? I am the Senate. I just want to say it.
All right.
It's a
What's
great
your final takes on the boy himself?
Oh, S plus. S plus.
Plus, if I value my kneecaps.
S plus because I'm biased to the PlayStation trio. So, like,
As you should.
again,
As you should.
Sly is a genuinely good character. Like, the game's incredible, and it helps that it has such a cool, like, pretty cool lead. Like, I feel like he's the. I'm trying to think of how to describe each one, because I was gonna say he's like the more. I think he's the most charming of the three, maybe. Ratchet is. I know Jack eventually became the more.
Edges. We love him, but he's rough around
Well,
the edges.
if you want rough around the edge, Jack is a.
Jack is the edge lord. I'm just gonna
He's
be
the
straight up.
One things really changed after 2, but no, but this is about Sly, and he's a generally cool character, one of the coolest. So easy S plus.
Well, Goldie.
S
Okay.
plus.
He values his kneecaps.
All
All right. So that is everything on the list.
We've done it.
We've done it. But that's only everything on the list.
No.
I got you guys again, didn't I?
What do you mean? That's just on the list. What do you mean? Do I refresh it now?
Refresh shit. God damn it.
I'm
Oh, wait,
I'm
actually-
also-
That's your
I'm not
hold
gonna
on.
look at your screen. I'm not
Hold
gonna
on.
look at your screen.
There we
I'm
go.
not looking, I'm not looking,
I had
I'm
your
not
stream stuff pulled up too, so like I'm not looking at
All
it.
right, refresh the page right now.
God damn it, I swear to God, I know what's gonna be here and I'm gonna
Please.
fucking scream. What? It's me.
Goldie's gonna
Dude,
get a
I am
thanks to
putting.
us.
I'm gonna put both of y'all
Aww.
in S plus
Aww.
because you guys have obviously Simon, you've stuck around with me for a long time, and I genuinely
Yeah.
appreciate the fact that you've been supportive of me for the 9 years that we've known each other, and
Yeah, of
Goldie,
course.
and of course Goldie for the 3.5 years that we've known each other. I feel like you've been
May not have been.
one of the most genuine people that I've ever met, and so I guess
I say the
I
same
appreciate you.
for you guys as well.
Yeah, of course.
It may not have been a long time, and I know I'm a relative newcomer to this whole thing, but
but you've
it's
stayed here
really
longer
just
than
been
other
a-
people. I will say that.
Yeah,
yeah, and
you're a perfect piece of the puzzle. That is our group, our crew. So
I am like I said in part 1, I'm the mid-series character that comes in, and everybody
Mhm.
just forgets came in at season 2
yeah,
because I'm on all the merch, I'm on all the t-shirts.
Mhm.
But no, you guys
That-
have kept me sane through a lot of really crazy shit,
yeah,
and I
yeah,
appreciate that.
of course.
And
Of
even
course,
though these tier lists are very long,
Yeah,
and
I
get them,
realized we went over time for you, Sai. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. It was close enough to the end. I didn't care. So
yeah, even though these tier lists are always really long and I'm really tired afterwards, they're still I'm still always happy to be a part of them.
It just is unfortunate because, well, all good things unfortunately have to come to at least somewhat of an end because, well, this
Somewhat.
unfortunately is, well, the final episode, as we've discussed at the beginning of the previous part. But
Yeah.
not that we're getting rid of the series completely. We are just going to be shelving it at
it
least
could,
for the
it could come back someday.
yes, because
but-
I would love to do these more often. It's just the time and just the amount of research I have to do especially since I'm going to be a full-time student. Like, I'm a full-time student at university for at least the next 2
Yeah.
years. I need to make sure I have the time to be able to focus on that. And plus, you've got so much work scheduling going on, and Goldie, you've got both classes
Yeah.
and you've got like work
I've
at
got
the same time.
school and a job.
So
Mhm.
it's just scheduling, unfortunately, is no longer going to be a viable option for me or any of like either of you or even anyone else
Yeah.
that I know who could be potential guests. But fret not. Hopefully, like maybe in 2027 or maybe even in 2026, depending on if something happens, we might be able to bring this back. But
Yeah.
for now, this is the final list of the Siren tier lists. But before we end this, make sure you guys send your lists so I can share it to your
Oh, yeah,
guys' lists
absolutely.
to everyone. So
Yeah, and I will also say real quick because I didn't get to say my piece. You guys are always wonderful. I don't get to join too many of them, so it's always a fun time to join on the tier list or even just calls in general.
mhm.
And I appreciate you guys. You're both very wonderful. You're both in like tied for second place in my S plus. I'm sorry, Return to King cannot be dethroned. But
I mean, to be fair, Sly Cooper can't be dethroned, so
fair, very fair. And I'm so glad you didn't do what I thought you were gonna do and put our ship stuff in there.
no, I wasn't gonna. I'm not that mean. So
I was expecting the word "listen" to be on that list.
if you wanted me to torture both of you, I could have easily added like my top ship, and that we've
Hey,
had
as long as it's
we've
not
had
that one, at
multiple
least.
discussions about my top ship from that tier list. So
yeah.
I was expecting Family Guy,
fuck no.
like Ryan Griffin. Like,
All right, Goldie, you sent your list, so let's see what
Oh
you
yeah.
got. Oh shoot, where's the? Oh no, I don't have the thing.
it's
Hold
so
on,
tall.
hold on. I need
We're-
to.
we're-
I need to add a source. I need to add a window capture source because I screwed up.
Oh no.
There we go. Okay, we've got the chord of the dis. So, all right, there we go. This is Goldie's list.
Look at all that.
Goddamn, you're a Korn, Muse, Linkin Park, Lord of the Rings,
I've never seen them.
Circa Survive, Glassjaw, Skindred, Hell of a Boss. You're just a hater.
I am a big hater.
Guys,
No,
I think
this is
Chiodo's a
Side
fucking
sufferers.
beat.
this is like a very balanced list though. You gotta be real.
It is balanced,
This is
but
very
you
balanced.
wound me. Though you saved yourself. Dang, Allison Chains is your top. Goddamn.
Well, I don't really. I just rank them whichever comes first.
Fair enough. Oh, and would you look at that? You put Roxy and Sly next to each other right there.
Next to all of us, she's ahead of all of us.
So, and then here's Saimori's, of course. Return to the fair, fair.
See, I gave you some credit, Goldie, and you Sly honorarily.
So, and then
Some
you
of
get-
these I did probably not like ranked where I would put them exactly like in the same tier list, but
Mhm.
I tried my best.
and
The
I'll-
only one of my own one B minus.
all right, but yeah, this is the end. This is the end of an era, which is just kind of sad. But of course, before we end this in particular, make sure you guys check out Goldie's Instagram as well as Saimori's YouTube and Twitch. More so Twitch.
Yeah.
So
Or so Twitch.
in the side description, because I want you guys to be able to check out their content because they do absolutely amazing stuff. Goldie with his art, Saimori with their streams. And which, speaking of, I've got a pretty exciting announcement.
Oh?
So, starting this Friday, I am actually hosting game nights on my Discord server.
Yo.
And with that, I'm going to be returning to Twitch. So,
What?
So, if you guys want to join in and hang out with me like every Friday from 4 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Eastern, you guys are able to hang out with me like live on Twitch, or it can not be live. I'm gonna try to figure out the logistics of all that, and we will be able to play stuff like Minecrafts and Payday and COD Zombies and all of that fun stuff. And I'm pretty excited to do that. So I've figured out a good enough of a schedule with my classes that I think this is like a good enough, like I think I can actually start doing like Twitch stuff again. I might also experiment on Wednesdays since I'm actually also off on those days as well. But suffice to say, I'm pretty excited to get back to that, especially since I haven't really been doing a lot of YouTube or Twitch stuff besides these tier lists as of late, and I think it'd be pretty cool. So, and also, of course, Saimori and I still have some stuff sort of in the background that obviously we can discuss at a later date.
We got plans. We got some plans.
So
we're scheming.
But yeah, before we end this, do any of you have anything else to say before I end?
I'll let Goldie go first.
Be nice to one another. It really helps out in life.
True words. I was gonna say, damn it, 5 whole years. 5 years of doing this, and we've reached... I'm actually gonna cry. What the fuck?
No! Don't cry!
I was just gonna say, it's been a fun journey, man. Like, even if I can't join for every tier list, the ones
you've joined on plenty. You've joined at least with like 7 or 8. So.
Oh yeah.
Actually,
my favorite's still the cursed ship tier list, but
I mean that one was
ridiculously fun.
Yeah, because you were on Modern Band. I have the wiki list on here. Yes, I still have my wiki.
Yeah, Modern Band.
Modern Band
from back
yeah, Modern Bands, Cartoon Network, emo bands, Nickelodeon shows. What else? New metal
right?
Bands.
No.
Yeah,
new metal.
Five Nights at Freddy's characters. And then you didn't do any in 2023. And crossover ships.
Mm-hmm.
And then fictional heroes, fictional villains, and of course this one. So that's like a good 10 or 11 right there.
Yeah,
so
that's
a fifth. That's a fifth of the series.
Mm-hmm. I'm the character that took a break for a season and then came back.
Yeah,
the bus came back. He put you on a bus, and then the bus came back, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm like Meryl from The Walking Dead.
Yeah, and Goldie, you were on Hitman, Disney Channel, Re-Ranking Cartoon Network, Community Tier Lists Part 1. What else? Re-Ranking Nickelodeon. Crossover ships. What else? Minecraft updates. Fictional heroes for most of it. Fictional villains. Lego themes. Pixar, and this one. So also around 10 or 11, which is crazy.
Pretty nuts. Yeah, I will. This has been crazy, I will say.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it's very. It's a very grueling process, but it's also very fun.
It is fun
and very satisfying. Once I like talking about things that
there's a reason why these streams are 5 hours long, is because we fucking ramble on, but we like talking about this stuff. That's actually why I'm actually a JMS major, because this is something I want to do as a career. So
we just like talking about things like nerds.
But I think it's about time that we finally end this series. So again, if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys check out Goldie and Saimori's content on the side. And of course, if you guys are new to the channels, make sure you guys hit the follow button on Twitch, hit subscribe on YouTube, and hit the bell icons on both platforms. While you guys are at it, make sure you guys check out the links down below, specifically the Discord, SoundCloud, as well. Well, SoundCloud in particular, because I released a new album earlier earlier a few weeks ago. I need to get a album cover. That Goldie's still trying to help me with that.
When I can.
Yeah, he's just been super busy. But make sure you guys support that. It's been pretty cool. And of course, like I said, Discord, if you guys want to, join in on the, weekly game nights on Fridays. And if you guys want to directly support the content, make sure you guys hit the subscribe on Twitch. If you can't necessarily do that, that's completely fine. I'm just glad that you guys took time to watch this, or listen to this, whatever. But either way, I think it's about time we sign out. So until then, I'll see you guys in the next one. Have a good night, and peace out.
Peace.
Good night. Goodbye.
Bye.